আচ্ছা দেখ লাগবো না, আমি কিনা নেবো না, দুইটা আর বানানো লাগবো না। হুম। ভাই একটা কিল তো পাই। Yes. Oh, no. Big session. Ooh, that's right. হ্যালো 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 সাউন্ড ঠিক আছে? হ্যালো টিমের সাউন্ড কি কম? দাঁড়া এক মিনিট। হ্যাঁ ঠিক আছে। হ্যালো দেওয়া তো। হ্যালো সাউন্ড ঠিক আছে না? কি করছ? দেওয়া তো ডিসকর্ডে আয় তুই। মা এক মিনিট, আমি একটু পরে কথা হয়ে যাচ্ছি।
But they also, I mean, reports were early on that they thought Simon might want to play it, and
which is crazy stuff. I mean,
kicked from the team in a ball of flames, and Gianni's come in and played a little bit of the Yoru too. But they have been focused in the last couple of months, I would say, maybe just the last month, of just putting Kangkang very heavily in the Yoru position,
shoring it up.
Yeah, and he's looked pretty decent there. You'll see him playing on it later on in the series, but not in map 1.
No, but honestly, the series overall as well, that player on our screen's right there. That's our glorious leader. He needs a bit of a step up, to be honest. We're not used to seeing him at the bottom of the scoreboard, but there was blunders after blunder. The desk was going over it as well. I mean, we don't really need to go into deep detail with it, but we expect more from a player like that. And
well, I mean, you don't just expect more, you expect the world from that, don't you? He's, we were putting together lists of who we thought the best players in the world were coming into this tournament. Now, we're always wrong, but we had most of us in the top 3, right?
Yeah.
I think he was like, you know, fairly consensus top 3 player in the world coming into this event. And the one match that he's played so far at Champs, he had a bit of a stinker of a performance on Abyss against a team that had some really interesting theory that was tough to play against, but then also some really remarkable mistakes coming out on Bind as well, the kind of stuff that Yinsu was saying, you know, in all 5 years.
back into the teleporter.
Yeah, it's just kind of stuff that makes you think his brain wasn't properly tapped into the moment of what was going on.
Which can happen with these big events when you get onto the big stage.
Of course. But you don't expect it from players as experienced.
No, but I mean, form factor can be really important coming into it.
Yeah, you expect it. I mean, the attention really is on the more rookie players, of which, you know, Team Liquid have. You know, you could look towards somebody like Camo, for example, as not having the same level of experience. But I think on the other side, Gianni is somebody that you're really looking towards as somebody that needs to step up and play their best for EDG, because he's had a couple of wobbles in some big matches this year, and that follows the, I suppose, more conventional trend of rookie player in big performance moments. But there's just been so many rookies who've performed great whenever they've come to international events that it's not a cut and dry narrative like that.
Well, Josh, that was the entire playbook really written out in terms of talking points.
Don't worry, I got more.
You got more?
I got more.
That's crazy work.
Yeah, I mean, you want to
don't come back to our cams. I'm stripping off.
You want to talk Nats Chishu?
Nats Chishu is a fantastic one, to be honest. I mean, you talk about this player like Nats, but he has been a trendsetter from the get-go in VCT. Yeah, the inspiration for multiple players, including one who's on the opposite end of the stage.
I think Kangkang, the player that's on your screen right now, could be given a lot of credit for reinventing the way that people played with the attack side op.
Sure.
Now, if you want to talk about an entire role of Sentinel being rewritten entirely, it's early days, of course, but at Masters Berlin 2021, nobody played Sentinel the same again after they witnessed...
Not after Nats came out.
Yeah, after they witnessed Nats just absolutely destroying people. And Chichu was one of those players that got absolutely inspired by that. And now the two of them have gone from, you know, Chichu was looking at Nats as an idol, now looking at him as a rival, and also possibly an inspiration in terms of calling too, because that's somewhere that Nats has taken to that remarkably well. A lot of people are talking about how difficult it is to call as a Sentinel, because if you're on a lurk island, you're not really getting the information in the same way that you might if you're playing Initiator for the team.
Yeah.
But Nats does such an incredible job of calling for this team. I mean, his leadership skills are fantastic, but also the way that he calls in order to put himself into good positions is remarkable for a Sentinel IGL. And I think Chichu might be trying to emulate some of that, but I haven't seen the same flourishing individually from him. I think Chichu's best performances were from last year, probably, when nobody was calling.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hardcore as the IGL for the team, and now that it's a bit more of a shared burden with Chichu taking over some of it, his personal stats have fallen a little, but you always know that this guy has got insane potential to just wake up one day and destroy.
Yeah, he's shown it previous times, many times on top of that. So we're expecting big things as well. Now, listen, we'll go back to Curtin. We can see that they are getting to work on making sure that second round, something's going on. Making sure that it's replayed from the beginning.
Yeah.
Rolling it back just to keep you in the loop. Now, that is pure speculation on my part. I haven't been told that in my ear. I'm just looking at the screen and saying it. So I could be lying to everybody at home, but...
Okay, well, I mean...
That's part of the job, though, isn't it?
Spreading misinformation on the
people,
internet
so.
is, that's it's in trend right now. I'd say it's in vogue. So I think we get away with it. We're not expecting too much of a different outcome, to be honest with you, from this second round bye as well.
No, it's
not.
It's not
fist bumps, and it looks like we might be going back in fairly shortly.
Well, okay.
EDG, like we'd said, with the Outlaw, with the triple Bulldog, it's a great buy for them. One that should be ripping through Team Liquid, who are bringing in mostly just classics. But the job for Liquid, trying to get up to Camo's ultimate would be a good one early on. So focusing over ult orb acquisition and then just chipping down some of the economy of EDG.
Let's get back to it then. As we said, it shouldn't really budge the needle in terms of the impact that Team Liquid can really get out into a round like this, just with the classics in hand. But they can do a slow take a mid anyway. Apply a bit of pressure into that direction, maybe go into the B split. Prowler in the face of Kang. He's being approached from two directions, and that was market not watched for. Slight gaps found, and with that, head clean off as well. Bullets are flying forwards with that hail of lead. But this Team Liquid have found themselves a bit of an entry in a gap and a chance to plan over towards this B side.
Very heavy retake setup after Kang fell there, and a big gap in market.
3 players on half armor as well, with that Outlaw picked up from Kang's body, and now we're seeing it already put to good use. Paddy, he's found his one. Looking for a few more though, but that return of the fire is quite there. Now Chichu up towards the top, luckily has that gun differential. With that Bulldog in hand, should sail him away, but everyone is left towards it.
Everyone dies in one shot here.
Yeah.
Kang's weapon was the worst thing to give over to Liquid.
Trex is here lying in wait. Perfect position played for him, and they all just lined up. But what is that? The shot's going through the shoulder, and he has to resort to the sidearm. Just that secondary classic out, and Smokey will cover it all. That could have been disastrous for EDG.
I think, if anything, it was Trex's to lose there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He got the timing, 2 players,
crazy.
2 bullets in the chamber as well.
Got to see a 0.25 of that.
It looked like one of the shots at least should have done damage through a wall, but, you know, maybe moving or something. And Trex had got a lot of value with it further on. Yeah. Tough one. Tough one. Still, good damage done. Camo 2 away from an ultimate. And EDG not coming into the bonus with quite the same level of aggressive weaponry. Kang, in fact, forcing with a judge and full armor.
Yeah.
And then 4 stacking over towards the A site and leaving B entirely in the hands of Chichu.
Full retake being played for. Deep down in the one way. One player break, so it doesn't reveal the hand that Team Liquid are creeping up past this with a lot of players. In fact, it only feels like Nats, and now they strike. They pounce forwards looking for that. Side's alive. Nobody still gets his one before being dropped. And now Kang right from the side, tearing them asunder. Can't be stopped. A delayed hit. And what a heavy one it was. Kiko is left to pick up whatever pieces he can, but there is no real sign, no real chance for him here in a spot like this. Kang is just unleashed and raring to go. Bonus conversion, if you want to call it that. You did say there was some investment on the side of EDG, but 3 rounds in a row for their quick start and good beginning on Sunset.
And that is a ludicrous round.
Look at this.
That is criminal. Even Nat's cage actually helping Kang to stay alive and be able to get those kills without Trex being able to punish. And what on earth was nobody up to?
Not sure,
Greeding
man.
for the ult orb, but still killing one with a sheriff. I mean, those are ridiculous scenes. And it's crushed Team Liquid's economy early on. There's the classic Kankan crosshair wiggle as soon as he's got a scoped weapon in hand.
Yeah, Outlaw is going to be making good work with it, presumably. Smoggy's got to try and lock down this one. It was an avenue that was left open. Team Liquid abused it on round 2. In through market for that B split. Looks like the same idea.
It's still being held quite softly, isn't it? Smoggy came to pick it up, but it's not like they're fighting over market control.
Hunter Fury, where's this one being let loose from? Okay, just from the signs of life that are being poured out now towards it. Camo! He tried to get away with it. Smoggy almost second and guessing himself, but Kiko's forward as well, looking for that side. A little bit of help from the rest of his team. No, it's all locked down in kind. Kang is right there, and that's sharp shooting with that sheriff in hand, but not for much longer.
Now,
4
actually,
in a row now.
mad respect for Camo to try to pull off the fake clone play.
It's time to try and pull it out.
But when you get one shot in the shoulder and you keep going, I think you've given the game away at that point. And EDG do a decent job of being able to plug up those gaps. Very funny moment there. Tried to react to it, Camo. A big ult expended, but at the same time, nobody got it online so early on.
One enemy remaining.
I'm so down for that. I mean, just chuck in a defensive overall if you need to in order to secure the round. And make sure that the attacking team on an eco with market control can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
So, a very solid beginning for EDG. And Team Liquid, Brent, one of the best pistol round teams in the world across Stage 2. They were winning 66% of their pistols in Stage 2.
Yeah, right at the tippity top for every team that was coming into Champs.
But I believe I'm right in saying that they've only won 1 at Champs so far.
Yeah, only the one versus DRX and
Out of
similar beginnings. So
7 that they've had the chance
and
of
that's
being able
really
to win.
just one part of the problem as well. You could argue. I think there's been just that downturn in terms of the individual form of a lot of players on Team Liquid. That's as well where this is a team where their identity is really defined, I think, from him being able to find gaps. They're one of the best teams at winning in 4v5s for that reason as well. They're able to play a disadvantage situation. They're able to squeeze their way into any sort of cracks in a defense.
Well, they've also got really good trading. When you look at trading stats, they're the 3rd best team at that as well across Stage 2.
But there's all these little elements that are just going wrong for them right now at the beginning of Champs. Pistol rounds aren't going their way. The individual form, definitely not there just yet, but hopefully with a timeout now will be that turning of the tide.
Well, it has to be for them. This map, a bit of a must-win when you look at Abyss and Bind. Not maps that Team Liquid are bad at, but both maps that they lost to DRX. And knowing that a Yoru ult is going to come out for the attackers, EDG and Kong take aggressive control over towards A, trying to disrupt.
Real aggro through mid as well. Team Liquid are ready to receive the contact and the play that's happening, but Kong knows those angles well. Like the back of his hands, let loose with a stun as well, just for the evacuation. Doesn't want to overplay it.
Great pre-aim.
Cage triggered.
That's now with quite a job. Knows that there's one player there, but is he aware of nobody?
Very aware, but he just can't quite get onto the angle in time. Nobody just cleans him up now straight through the top section of mid as Team Liquid go and walkabout, just sidestepping ever so slightly. It's tepid, trepidatious here from Team Liquid. Gong Ho, they're just trying to really see if they can find their way through this one, but EDG have got this one under lock and key. It's 5-0 for these beginnings. And it just feels like EDG are going to run away from it.
I mean, the game plan here was to try to get into a position where you could use the Euro ult. And they lost all 5 players before they could even have a sniff at it. Camo's the last player alive, in fact.
Nice! Nice!
An aggressive play off rip and losing a lot of the aim duels. I mean, the pre-aim was perfect from Kankan. But the other duels are a little more fair around the map, like, for example, nobody taken up against Nats. And EDG looking sharper at the moment. And actually being ahead in terms of the ult situations.
5 ults online. Don't quite have the weaponry. Down to the half 5, but they're going to be sending this one fast out through into B main. And now with that, showstopper. Back pocket, offloaded. Kiko's got this one and he's saving it for right time to strike. Kang removed from the fight. EDG looking to see if they can seal up that weakness they've got going forwards. It's a quick clearance out towards market. Nade rebounding. Shots fired off as well. And finally, Kiko is cleared up. Backside control is theirs for now. Team Liquid just with a slight tap looking for that next sign and reaction. Buddy Tech is going to cheek you with it. TP into the smoke, but it's the only thing he could do, and it leaves it just down to Trex in that 1v3. Ring around the roses, looking to avoid the ire of the opponents, but still finding, claiming the kills individually, but eventually traded out. Nobody finds it. So 6-0 with even ults being expended. Just the one, just a showstopper, but it is a big one.
Yes. But I think it's strange that only one ult is invested in that situation. If you're going to try to win a 4v4 after you've already invested the showstopper, why not try to fight with Fade ult forwards into Boba, for example? And they also tried to fight over both areas of the map at once there, Team Liquid. Kiko was alone in market with no extra help, while the rest of his team tried to fight for backside and Boba control. They don't look like they're on the same page, and EDG are being able to pick them apart. Perfect utility from Jenny and Smoggy to isolate Kiko and rip apart one of the best fraggers from Team Liquid. And now the ults are starting to come up for EDG again. Jenny with the Rolling Thunder.
What happened there? Can I just use his ult?
Yeah.
Am I crazy? I'm crazy. I'm not crazy, right?
Well,
I mean, I am, but don't answer that. Kang's got a kill down the bottom section of mid. Chi-Chu is willing to stand his ground, posturing up, puffing up the chest ever so slightly when he sees that presence coming his way, but just blunder after blunder. I'm not too sure what happened with the ult early on.
Has he misclicked his way out of a Yoru?
I don't know. That's bizarre.
We've got to get a replay on that if we can, but that's mad. I mean, I saw them all in spawn as if they were trying to wait for Paddytech to omen ult deep as well, but EDG are anticipating ultimates really beautifully, and then also Team Liquid appear to be misplaying them.
It's a bizarre one. Walking up steadily, though, looking to gain as much space as they possibly can over towards the A side. Full retake being played here. EDG. Jenny just looking to hold this one off as well. Kang by his side. The shots are perfect. Straight to the dome. Sharp shooting. Ordered up here by EDG. Only two left to stand to see if they can piece away through and past this one. Camo's forward, trying to step up to that fight once more, but the blind in his face never really favored for it, and Nats is left to just trickle out of the fight from really just nothing going away at Team Liquid. I'm kind of gobsmacked.
Yeah, even if we ignore what Camo did at the start of the round, no smoke, no util to try to push Kang off that angle over towards CT. EDG are playing great, but it's way too easy for them out there right now. And again, remember, despite EDG looking really competent against NRG, I'm not taking anything away from them, because that match was, I think, the best match that we've had so far.
1 or 2 rounds away from potentially them being the team in the uppers of our group.
No, it was sick. It was a sicko game. Oh, let's take a look at this again.
Huh?
What happened here?
I don't understand.
Popped the ult at the same time he took the TP. And just landed it out. That's really strange. Really weird interaction. Yeah, that's a bizarre one.
I mean, that doesn't look like a misclick, but no tech pause, so we continue.
We keep going, I guess.
Answers on a postcard if you know more than we do about Yoru ults.
Yeah, that's bizarre, and I got a feel for Camo. All the Team Liquid right now, nothing is going right, nothing to correct the course. Grouped up though towards B. Kang's going to be lying in wait. Here's that one with the TP. Haunt over to the side. Doesn't even. Oh, I mean, the Haunt's just even missing. It's behind the wall there. Camo.
It's a comedy of errors, isn't it?
He's lamb to the slaughter.
It's, yeah, tragic to watch.
This is brutal to watch. Not what you really expect from the #1 seed of EMEA. Feeling like today is just not their day.
Well, neither was when they played against DRX, was it? They're
precisely.
Making some extremely unusual mistakes across this tournament, and EDG, the happy beneficiaries. You got to keep your foot on the throat while your opponent is choking. It is quite incredible, but at the same time, Team Liquid, despite being pretty excellent this year, they haven't escaped groups at any global event. And I mean, if they keep playing like this, they're not going to here either. So, pretty large mismatch between their domestic ability and their international one for some reason.
Disjointed Team Liquid here. Sidestepping and tiptoeing their way into the A side, just trying to gain a bit of ground into it. But again, Trip's going to be dealt with. Smokes across the board, blocking off one of the angles. Plant needs to go down now, but that's a rolling thunder. Kang straight in your face now with that shorty in hand. There it is, mid-speed towards the back. Quick cleanup as anything. Man, this is 8-0. EDG are relentless. They're not going to let anything slip by them.
No, and that's exactly how you draw up a retake like that. Kang so happy to follow up on Breach Util. To be honest, this is the combo. Now, I know it was Simon, it wasn't Jenny, but this is the combo of, like, style that got Kang and EDG that champs win last year.
He's 14-4.
But he's 14-4.
You can feel the aura when he walked through the door.
Frying.
Yeah.
And this is very different to how he's going to have to play on Yoru, because they don't normally play double initiator comps that super set him up. Normally it's a bit of double duelist where it's more to do with like space rather than everybody he shoots is stunned or blinded or whatever. But the coordination and the way that EDG think about these double initiator neon comps is beautiful to watch. Now, having said that, Sunset has not been a map that they've been favouring recently. They haven't played it in over a month. They haven't been, you know, doing amazing on it. But here today, it's like they haven't missed a beat since late last year. But at the same time, it's been made far too easy for them.
Far too easy.
Team Liquid having to take their second timeout after
We
8
have
rounds.
to see the step up from Team Liquid.
Kiko was saying after their last game, we're not even hitting our baseline right now.
Yeah.
You know? And Liquid are such an odd team because some of the worst stuff you'll ever see in pro matches has come out of this squad. Like the ninja diffuses, right? 2 ninja diffuses this year that
you were
Liquid
talking
have
like
allowed.
Historically.
Well, I mean,
But
historically, of course, but
been
no,
that bad.
this roster has had some rounds where it's like unreal.
Right.
Like the lowest of lows. But the general level from Liquid is really high.
Okay, well,
Unfortunately, they're just stringing together horror after horror.
time
at
to
this
turn it
event.
around though. A round like this here, trying to disrespect towards A main, but that fault line will reveal alongside the Tard as well. It's going to slow Team Liquid down to a crawl. Misplay after misplay has to be corrected from here on out. There's no more second chances with the timeouts. Now we're seeing a Nightfall. Scatters forwards again, slight shot that just misses. Can going to be backing himself out and away. It's cover over the shoulder and he's still landing these shots. Jenny just trying to make the most of it, really squaring up to these fights, but it is going Team Liquid's way. Boombot in your face. Sidestepped ever so slightly, damage through the wall. Paddy is low as anything, and that second shot will do him in. Nobody still trying to hold down. Ground down, and Kang, he can't be stopped, man. Put the operator in his hand, and he will make it sing. And now left to just contain. They realize they've got them penned in. It's up to Team Liquid to make the play. Stepping forwards, though, as Kang once more. Steadily as anything, a call comes down to this first shot. Who can land it on each other? Kang versus Kiko. Ever so slightly, just a back poking out, and a game of timings does not go his way. The ace is on the cards. And Kang can feel it in the air. Nothing to be let slip, though. Nobody will seal this one up. Nice and pretty. 9 rounds in a row.
Look how well EDG break all the timings for Team Liquid. They smoke up to try to take the site originally, and because they're fighting for such a long time, by the time Kang is taking these duels, there's no util pushing him off the line back there. Nobody posted on the angle waiting for him to repeat. Kang is just super confident. 9-0 in terms of rounds, 18-4 because he just got a 4K.
Yeah, okay, mate.
I mean,
okay.
no one's stopping him. There's no util in his face. He is beasting.
Smoked off, though. He knows he's up against the half armor. Invested into the Outlaw for this one. Business is booming, doesn't mind tossing away the operator, and that's that missing gap off to the side. The util just a little bit delayed and late. Kang don't wants to get active, and he sees it, spotting it. Signs of life. Paddy is done, finished off.
He's not even looking in the right direction.
He's not even anticipating that there could be that fight coming his way.
And again, the smokes go down. And this now opens up every angle for Kang to feast once more with the Outlaw. But it's nobody they'll have to get through first. On a very deep, very aggressive angle. Not usually one that you want to be playing when your team's up 4-3 in a round like this, but he backs onto something a little safer. Oh. And of course he picks it off because the form is just ridiculous right now for EDG.
Reaction time test for nobody. It's all going wrong. Nats and Trex completely split up here in a round like this. You only got 35 seconds left roughly to work with. I'd love to credit it down purely just to EDG playing phenomenally, which they are. The form is sharp, the self-belief evident, and nobody's going hunting. Wants access towards it. Nat is dropped.
And those are raw aim duels that he takes. I mean, of course, he's posted on an angle for the first and perfect crosshair placement. But after that, he's also just destroying. Camo has a bit of a free shot on Smoggy to open. Doesn't land it.
30
I think
seconds.
Paddytech came into this round, by the way, with only 1 smoke. I think he bought light armor Phantom and 1 smoke.
Yeah.
Well, now they're going to be coming into the next with, sure, full utility, but horrible weaponry. And EDG have let slip an 11-2 lead on Abyss, but, I mean, mate, that's not happening here.
No, the lessons surely have been learned, and this feels like a bit of a tier gap in terms of the difference between these teams. Paddy takes a deep TP into spawn, and even lands a shot. Kang gone, Raid Boss removed. Smoggy's going to be blinded up though, as well as they're looking to get this clearance in order, make sure they have that peace of mind. Smoggy a bit of Spraying and praying, skipping and hopping straight into that smoke. That's a Guardian in the hands of Paddy Tech. Short work made. Multitude of these players, even ults expended there, Showstopper. Splash damage, followed up with camo. Gets them around on the board here, will be inevitable at this point, and there it is, one for Liquid, but it's too late.
The one round they win is a flawless where nobody on EDG survives whatsoever. Everybody on Team Liquid does. And Paddy just kind of wakes up. There does seem to be a lot of this that's coming down to how they're actually just taking the fights, but yeah, it's a nice idea. Ulting into spawn. Nat's trying to bring a little bit of that energy, self-belief, confidence, the things that Kiko said were lacking in their loss against against DRX. But this isn't a weird comp. You can't blame the theory here.
Just everything going wrong for them. Everything's a little bit off here early with the fault line. Utah being pulled out. Bit of present showcase here by Liquid. One more chance to get around on the board here, but Smoggy's the one with the operator this time. Going for the double pick, maybe a little bit greedy for it. Hunter's Fury as well is going to be missing plenty of targets as mid is already compromised. Nobody exiting early out of it. A flash to try and set him back up onto a deeper line. Knowing that these players are corralled and contained out towards mid. Chichu just playing gun game as well, topping around before that weaponry. Kiko finally steps up and challenges, winning it out.
An important duel for normally a huge fragger on Team Liquid. Kiko's KD not looking great, but here he's landed an important kill to get his team the site.
3v3 off angles on off angles here. Team Liquid have got a very good setup. Should be drilled enough for it, but Kangan just takes that peek anyway, and the bodies are falling! Toppling! Players can't stand up to it here. Trex reveals his position. Will have to be a full spray down. Not quite there, Kang. Swift dismissal there, overdrive in hand. It's 11-1. That's the half we're left at.
And that is a really nice play by EDG. The jump jiggle from nobody to play in the upper. You see how confident and comfortable they are when Kang is playing like this.
Unreal by EDG.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Confidence. Set themselves up for Ramley really as well if we look forward to that next half. Sunset, a lot of unknowns before we got into this map, but now just all certainties. Liquid are the ones who are going to have to dig deep. We're going to send it down to the floor and hear from a very special guest. Take it away.
Et c'est un visage que vous connaissez d'autant plus ici aux arènes de la Carmine. It's a pleasure to welcome you, Thomas, here in France. First of all, we missed you, and I love the look. Paris Fashion Week is happening right now, and I think he understood the assignment. First of all, I think you know we are at the KC Arena, so you know seeing fans in jerseys, being here in Paris, does it remind you of some good memories from last year?
I mean, for sure. I think Paris reminds me of a lot of things. KC fans, all French community, and for sure KCX. And all the support we got as Carmine Corp last year, for example, in the Masters we played in Madrid. I remember like when we won a first match, we came here and it was like 50 fans minimum asking for pictures and stuff. And when I walk here and I see Carmine Corp jersey, it's just like awesome feeling, and I just feel fulfilled of love, you know?
Yeah, and I think everyone is also very happy to have you here, of course. Donc première question, on est aux arènes de la Carmine. Est-ce que ça te rappelle des bons souvenirs de l'année dernière? Bah oui, Paris s'est chargé de souvenirs pour moi. Les fans qui m'ont toujours soutenu. On venait ici, il y avait plein de fans qui étaient là pour le meet and greet, qui nous ont toujours soutenus, même au Masters Madrid, à l'époque où on était allé en Espagne. Donc de très beaux souvenirs indeed. And so far we've seen on this event so many upsets. Like the game seems a bit unpredictable. Is it something you enjoy, and why is that?
I mean, I think everyone enjoys underdogs winning. I mean, when I'm watching from home, I mean, I didn't expect GX to win against Sentinels, you know? And I'm just happy for them. They're my ex-teammates, you know? But I think every time it's good to watch underdogs winning because no one expects, and then they pop off and they just destroy the team that should win, you know? So I think it's just amazing for the game and creates more
Storylines maybe, no?
more storyline for sure, and more competition, and people start thinking, oh, maybe they can win champs, you know, or they can surprise more. So.
Yeah, definitely. Nice stories indeed. Donc le jeu est un peu imprévisible. On est content de voir un petit peu des upsets. Bah oui, moi j'adore ça. Je pensais pas que mes anciens coéquipiers de GX allaient battre Sentinels, et pourtant c'est ce genre d'histoire qui donne envie de suivre un petit peu Valorant. Let's see now if Liquid can bounce back on this map, Sunset. Thank you so much, Thomas.
Well, it's a massive ask, really, but we do need to see it from Team Liquid just to have that faith in them, I think, as well. It would be good if they can claim a bit of a pistol round here. For EDG as well on the other side of things, I mean, look at Kankan go. This guy has just been, he's had an easy time with things, man. 5 outlaw purchases.
I mean, this is an unusual Coinbase Econ report. 3,000 damage in a half.
Yep.
Lots of outlaws bought, lots
Very
of
efficient.
operators, and he's just been destroying, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been the biggest problem, but I mean, I guess you could say that Team Liquid's biggest enemy has been themselves as well.
For sure. Have to see a bit of a turnaround here for EDG themselves, looking to not let another lead slip, as they did the other day. But
this one just looks,
it's a different,
simple
it's a
for them,
different
doesn't
one,
it?
It really is.
If Liquid at least can win a pistol and get some rounds going, it'll give them confidence for the next maps coming up, because at the moment it feels like they don't believe they can win any fights.
Big reveal though. That's Camo poured out into the open. He's going to be taking a lot of stray shots, and Kiko will defend. He has taken Kangkong out of the picture, so
Yeah, decent cover, and both teams going for a bit of an aggressive mid look on the defense. EDG's more committed, Team Liquid's a little less so, but no less successful.
very proactive footsteps made, I believe, as well. Just onto the wood then, spotting out these players, overwhelmed and swarmed. EDG were just waiting around the corner, looking to set their sights onto a freebie as well, over towards this B site, potentially, especially with Camo gone.
Really good awareness from Jenny there, just holding out that stun in case there was anyone playing B main aggro. Those are both of the big heavy hitters you need to be online for Team Liquid. Nats and Kiko fall instantly in B main, resetting this from a 5v4 into a 2v4.
Trax and Paddy with it all to do. Smart like this.
Last player standing.
Already Paddy's going to be finished off though, and Trex just doesn't stand a chance. This is an EDG that are feeling themselves fully and proper. Team that want to deliver and as well want to stay alive in this tournament. Remember, this is elimination that we're looking at here. Top one early on in the series, but opening map being lost in this fashion. The Team Liquid at this point are going to be thinking ahead. They're going to be thinking about Abyss.
Yeah, you just got to try to mentally reset for maps 2 and 3 right now. I mean, of course, they'll try to take it round by round, but there's a wry smile on Nats' face that seems to indicate he doesn't have too much faith in the 12-1 comeback. The last time EDG went out in groups at Champs was 2022, the first time they ever got invited to Champions, before VCT CN even existed. So every year since that, they've been able to at least go on some level of a run into playoffs, and of course won it last year.
Evolution every time, in terms of how well they've done on that international stage that you really see pay dividends at Champs.
You can't do better than they did last year, though.
No, you really can't, unless you win it again.
Is that better? I suppose it is,
listen,
really.
hey, 2 times.
Back-to-back is incredible.
Back-to-back is kind of crazy in terms of the consistency. Team Liquid put a stop to it though here and now. This is full backside control that is theirs. They haven't been cleared off or pushed back. In fact, EDG are the ones that are at that player disadvantage. No real control of anything here. It's a flash deep into the back of the site alongside that drone. Has to be broken. Shichu inserts himself, dominating this one smoke, but not one forward onto the angle. But again, stray shots and fire will come forwards. Team Liquid getting it active now. A lot of damage done to Gianni. Dodging and sidestepping, but that Prowler to Seas eventually connects and does reveal it, and there's a real chance. That could have been a finisher.
That would have been an amazing way to end the map. Completely would have boosted all of Gianni's confidence. Would have been one of his best map performances and biggest notable moments at his first global event, but alas, it slips away just slightly. Team Liquid get their second on the board. Team Liquid, if you look at their Sunset retake win rate,
the beginning of the beautiful story.
it would have to be the most beautiful story for Team Liquid. The little horse that could. At the moment, though, the glue factory beckons.
Oh no, not the glue, man.
But, yeah, as I was saying, Team Liquid's retake success rate is usually phenomenal. The thing is, it feels a bit moot to be talking about that when they're 12-2 down.
Then again, take your foot off the gas, and suddenly give Team Liquid back in, way back in at least. Here, Spikes drop down. Obviously, this round is nothing special on the EDG side of things. They haven't really invested much into it.
Tell you what, though, Gianni's one away from being able to get breach shot up. So these kills that he got over towards the pistol in the follow-up round have actually given EDG a great chance early on in this half of closing things. And Kiko doesn't get the final kill, so we're now seeing one player on either side, one orb away from a huge ult, either the Showstopper or the Rolling Thunder. So I would imagine that there'll be a clash over probably the B main orb. Thing is, often teams will not like to do these kind of things because they think it's a bit too obvious, a bit too readable.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I think that would be...
Going to play mind games on top, you go for mid-control of your EDG.
Yeah. Does look like it. And on the other side, Team Liquid looking to try to completely push out the A main area to make sure that they're in a position where they'll be able to pick up this ult orb. So here you see Kiko coming in with the Outlaw, picking up the ult orb, and now a showstopper available for Liquid. Not something that EDG prioritized in their attack default. Which now leaves them behind in the ult game. We've always got an option of going back over to B though, because this cam is keeping full contact. They know that nobody's pushed up.
Let's see if they can spot the bodies here. EDG playing this one cautiously.
And Nat's camo could be up to the task here of trying to dodge a breach ultimate. You want the cam to make contact, so it forces the breach ult out.
Not dealt with, roll in front of him through the back. That was that orb just vacuumed up from prior. Jenny's going to be using it to carve out a path.
Not sure if Kama got caught by that, but he's not going to go for the fast flood into backside anyway.
Through it anyways, a flash in your face, but dodged out by Kang.
And here Kiko is waiting ready.
Playing anti almost into the own anchor. Smokey! What a shot, man! Kang to deliver straight from the side, but Smokey not to be removed. So that thorn in their side. She's looking to step up and put a finish to this map. 13-3. That is a sizable statement to open up this series here in elimination between Team Liquid and EDG.
Unbelievable opener. EDG perhaps slim underdogs coming out on Liquid's map pick and dominating.
Now that I'm a mom, things are different. Verizon's different too. They let everyone in my family choose different plans. We get what we want and we save money. Love that for me.
An update is required. Financial system updating. System updated.
We will dance together.
The future of money is here. Feels good.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with Valorant.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
There's the shorty, and Alpha goes crazy!
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation.
Heretics have come back all the way!
Finally, we won. Finally.
Hey guys, Mika and Valora here with EDG's Muggle. Congratulations on that first map. That was incredibly dominant. Oh my goodness, did you expect that this map was going to go this way against Team Liquid? And can we expect that same kind of dominance going into map 2 of Abyss?
今天真的打得非常的精彩，在第一张地图上可以说是一个碾压性的胜利。那有想过今天这场胜利会来得如此的顺利吗？同时，在第二张地图幽邃地图上，我们会看到同样的情况发生吗？
我觉得我们会赢，但是确实没有想到比分会拉得这么大。然后图2我觉得应该也是我们拿下。
I thought we could win, but I didn't expect that we could go smooth like that. And for the second map, I think we are going to take the win.
Well, it was a surprise for everybody, I'm sure. Good luck to you guys.
EDG playing a map without heart attacks. My goodness, that's the first time I've experienced it. I'm back here with Mimi and Dan. We're going to take a look at the Verizon high-speed moment. It could have gone to quite a lot of Concon rounds, but Mimi, we wanted to see him on the Neon for a reason.
Yeah, he was so outstanding on this role. This one is just instantly fighting into main. Team Liquid wanting to use some utility to get up, but EDG take the initiative instead, and that felt like the theme of that entire first half.
And it tells you about the score, but also it was an EDG that had complete dominance of this first half, especially. You saw the aggressive pushes that they had towards mid from A as well, and every single one was successful. At some point, I even thought it was going to be a 13-1. I mean, it was incredible for them.
It does make you feel like, why on earth does he not play the Neon on other maps?
Yeah, it makes the loss in their first series all the more disappointing when he's limited on that Yoru.
He is indeed. And for Liquid, we spoke a little bit about some mistakes, some egregious, some small that we saw in the last game. Are you guys surprised that they haven't tidied that up going into this one?
I don't know. I feel like the problem is that it's not just a mistake of, oh, I didn't swing with my teammate. There are massive mistakes that cost them a few rounds, not only that round as it happens, but also a few more after.
This one was so weird, right? He goes into his ultimate, but while he's still in the animation to enter the ult, he hits his TP, which cancels it, and he loses the ult completely. It's little things like that that snowball, because when you're down like that, lose your bonus, you're waiting for that big ult round to bring you back, and it gets wasted there, and it just falls completely out of control. Really disappointing for Liquid.
I think he fat-fingered that one, you know?
Yeah.
And the Yoru clone...
Because why would he be TPing there if it wasn't just a fat finger?
It makes no sense. And the Yoru clone, like, he's done that twice before in huge, high-pressure situations, and it's always worked out. But Dan, they have to clean this up if they want to have a chance.
I don't know. I feel like it's a tricky situation. I know that when teams, are able to, or when they lose so one-sided, they're able to reset very quickly. But I just feel like those little mistakes, and in general, as we go into Abyss, the way that we saw and things that we saw for Liquid last time, I'm a little concerned. I don't know if they can come back.
I'm glad you mentioned being able to reset, because there's no better leader in IGL in the world than Nats when it comes to helping his team reset. And this is some of the speeches he gave during the last game.
Just enjoy being here right now. Enjoy being on the stage. Enjoy playing every single round. We already mentioned that once, that not every team, every person gets opportunity to play here, to feel the stage, to see the crowd, to be on the champions, right? We said that. So let's enjoy every single round, every single opportunity, every single freestyle, every eco, anything. Just think about round by round. Think about how you want to play out the round, how you want to enjoy the round. Boys, we don't know how many days left. They live day by day, play round by round, support each other, bring positivity, and let's be as a team right now.
Well, they don't have much of a choice, because if they lose this, they will be eliminated. And the last time we saw that Abyss, the attack just was not it.
No, it was rough for this team. The biggest issues, I think, were when they were going for their hard executes. The timings were just off. They were diving in quickly with Camo on the Jet, that the timing was off on the Paranoia or the Flash. He dies first on that entry, and then the rest of the team is so hamstrung to try and get into the site.
And even on the defense, the things that you get to see from them, I just feel like they were lacking, and they had to go into these aggressive pushes to make anything work out.
Okay, EDG changed it up here. They move
mental.
Yeah, they move away from the Sage comp that they showed previously. I do like pulling that one as a gimmick. Now switching over to this comp, which you've seen a team like DRX run. And you know the great synergy between the Yoru, the Waylay on that double dive, and how hard those two agents are to deal with. But Dan, Liquid is the team who just lost to DRX and played them on 2 maps where they were running this comp.
And it's Chichu Astra. It's Chichu Astra.
I don't know for Liquid, is that enough experience? I really like this from EDG. I mean, I feel like what we saw from the Waylay from the Euro when DRX were playing it was incredible. Of course, you're kind of pinching into the side when you're going for that execute, and it just works out so well.
The other twist, though, is they're playing no Senti whatsoever. They're running the double ball smokes comp, which we saw this getting quite popular at the beginning of the year when Abyss was in the pool. I like what it can do with the Astra having global utility to help while keeping line control of the Omen and having tons of smokes on both sides of the map to default utility into mid and help take that space.
Yeah, and the reason I'm getting so excited, of course, is the Chichu Astra is how they beat Heretics at Champs Finals. It's back. We're going to see it again. Do you guys like the fact that they've thrown a spanner into the works?
I love it.
It's a good risk.
The last gimmick worked. Let's see a new one.
Yeah,
I love it, but I'm worried for Liquid. I'm so worried. I thought if it was any team that was going to change comp, it was going to be them.
Playing that standard comp again is the one that they've been playing all year. It didn't work last time. To be fair, for both these teams, they didn't win Abyss last time. But I mean, EDG, I'm so excited to see this double duel this.
Yeah, for Team Liquid, their backs are against the wall because Bren and Saito, if they don't win here, they will be the first team to be eliminated at Champs.
It's just unthinkable, really, for a team like Team Liquid with such high expectations for themselves. As an org this entire year, I would argue that they've been playing some of the best Valorant that they ever have all year, right? And to go out here as one of the first teams to exit out of Champs will be a bitter, bitter disappointment. They have to turn it around here and now on Abyss, but they're up against an EDG. They're just unleashed, really. The confidence is sky high. The players are laughing on the stage. They're feeling it. This is their moment. They've been in spots like this before. Not going to let this one slip.
And I love the idea of bringing out a different composition. Team Liquid will have been doing a lot of theory against the Sage comp that EDG ran last time. Of course, they're aware of Yoru Waylay because they just played against it with DRX, but EDG can set the tempo the whole game with this, and they're going to right off rip by going for that walk push again down mid. Pretty common idea.
That gets acknowledgement. Signs of life here, spotted out here with the Cloudburst to go around the side. It's an updraft, a dash here from Camo, looking to exit into just on the one side of the smokes and a flash pop through. It's all elegant, well pieced together here by Team Liquid, but no one to receive it.
The flank trip just broken. What's the response from Liquid? Do they go forwards and flip the map? They haven't planted for it, but that's what they're going to do.
Fight to be taken here. Camo just spots it off to the shoulder here. Nobody's going to be cleaned up regardless. Chichu's the one being put under that squeeze and the pressure, and it has to be the flank players to pop off and really collect a few kills now. Getting a move on, 3 players down, making moves over towards it to hinder up towards the top, but the crossfire set up. Team Liquid have got this one completely under control. The pistol round goes their way. Sorely needed.
Absolutely. I mean, that was decisive from Liquid. They made the right call there, or at least one of the potential right calls, to flip the map completely and push forwards into spawn, and then had good crossfire and high-low setups ready for the flank. So, actually, playing faster than the Waylay Yoru composition, which I was surprised to see, but exactly what they need to do. And getting off onto the right foot again. I say again, actually. What I should say is, for one of the first times at Champs, because they haven't been winning a lot of these pistols. And of course, we saw them go down 10-0 on map 1. EDG stacking and taking a gamble, but on the wrong side of the map. Yeah, it's going to be very common for EDG to be doing these fast pushes out on defense. It's one of the best ways of playing on Abyss. You don't really want to be playing a lot of the time for retake unless you've got a big push like this, and that's, he's allowed to die. He's one of the players with Ghost in hand, and he will tell his team, don't worry about that. There is nobody home on the B site. I just got pushed by 17 people.
The orb real quick before the plan goes down, so real min-maxing occurring by EDG, and even walkabouts by Team Liquid in through spawn. It was a TP.
Dangerous.
Tango's here, even a shot landing, but the in the hands of Camo here. Yeah, Rifle gets the better of it. Kiko missing a few shots with the Outlaw. Hard to get value out of Ecos when you're playing on Abyss. Long-range sight lines, but...
I mean, we see a lot of teams just throw themselves off the map, don't
exactly, we? Exactly, yeah.
Not what EDG look like they're going for currently, but totally could. Doesn't look like they're really trying to contest too much space. But this has got to get the confidence going early here for Liquid. They're not a bad Abyss map, not by any measure. The first time, in fact, that they have ever lost on Abyss was that match that you just saw recently with Team Liquid losing to DRX. Apart from that, they were 5-0. Hadn't played against the best teams in the world on this map, but you know, some solid wins against some good opponents.
Yeah.
And technically undefeated. Again, up until this tournament where they faced off against DRX, who are one of the best teams in the world and always have been on this map. A really great understanding of how you play this. So normally we'd be looking at a map like this and we'd be saying, oh, what a clash. Two great teams that understand the map really well. But after what you've all just seen on Sunset, I'm concerned to sell you a high-level Valorant match here.
It's leaving the expectations a bit topsy-turvy.
It is.
That's for sure.
And of course, it would be great if Team Liquid rebounded and could make a match out of this. Paddy waiting for the arrow, and the knife catches onto nobody again.
No utility to help him out here. It's going to be that same exit that we saw from prior. TP's across onto either side of things. Nobody's going to try and lock this one and hold it down all the way. Kiko spotted out and does land his shots. Rings true from the rifle. Cheetu's able to supplement anyway. Trades it out, evens it out. That Molly though, rebounding. Nade to the corner. Paddy to the shoulder, peeking out. That's a spike drop down into his lap. Trex. Quick cleanup. Upgrade acquired and a plan towards the back of the site.
Good recovery and risk taken, and Nats covers Vent.
That's
one body shot. Well, now both of these players died at one.
One bullet left up, biding their time, waiting it out now on a quick repetition from both of them. Hinder off onto the corner. Gianni finds it onto Trex. Double dash forwards as well, straight into the face. You bring it into the 1v1. Nats versus Smoggy, and damage done to Smoggy! Oh my goodness! It had to be shot from Smoggy. It had to be to deny that bonus conversion, but deny it he does.
Two massive kills. Flick shots as well. Gianni being able to dismiss Trex and Smoggy onto Nats, because otherwise that looked like Liquid's round on the bonus to win. I like the idea of going for the double dive with the Jet and the Omen, but the timing and spacing wasn't quite there. Kiko couldn't trade out camo instantly, so they kind of trickled into the back though. Yeah, Gianni being able to get that kill onto Trex, and as I said, Smoggy's flick kill at the end on Nats, both having to take the fights at a disadvantage, but winning anyway. I mean, look at what it's done to the eco, though. The EDG win the round, and they come into this one with an eco.
Yeah.
With a half-buy. You very rarely see that. But the bonus, devastating.
Very good in terms of the damage done.
The problem is as well that this is going to reset EDG's loss bonus, too. They're going to get the minimum amount of money.
Smoggy didn't know which way to look there. There's a drone coming into his face, dart sailing sky high and over. He was the rifle player, the danger man. Kiko trying to hop up, hold on when he's trying to find himself onto a cheeky angle. Gianni letting loose here, and that Sheriff is singing, still snapping off to the side. Quick 180 is occurring into mid. These kills are being cleaned up.
Paddy Tech needs help. Paddy's alone, trying to get the plant down with no assistance. Doesn't want to take a 1v1 against Kang Kang.
Just for the Sheriff though for Kang Kang. Sees Trex out and just the shoulder takes the fight and the swing.
Clean.
3-1 here for Team Liquid. It's what we needed to see.
Yeah, Team Liquid coming out here to play. Something that Nats has been saying, or the coaches have been talking about. Rallied the troops a little. I should mention that in map 1, I had no idea about how that Yoru tech even worked, about how Camo cancelled his ultimate, but I think the desk are right. You know, signs like that of nerves, you know, missed inputs, brain not quite being on the game. Felt very similar to their match against DRX where they were making massive mistakes, so we'll have to see whether any of that creeps into the game, but at the moment, playing some pretty clean Valorant.
Calm, collected. Tool's going to be primed and ready, waiting for contact by EDG. Cloudburst as well, obfuscates, hides the intent, but a dash forwards as well. Reveals pretty much all of it. Smoggy's forward though, up onto that corner. Has to sidestep and dodge that one. TP into the corner, no way, that's Fury. Not even collecting, and this guy, oh my god, what a menace. Jump rope over towards that with the Hunter's Fury, not even collecting it. TP in this way, and that Kang Kang helping out. It's up to Nats now, last one left, and he knows he's low. Jordy trying to collect it, nobody is finished off.
Well, they'll know that Smoggy is low as well. They can confirm that he has only 5 HP. And Nats with the shorty could possibly finish these two off. Kang Kang's the danger player. They doubled up, but they're not looking.
Taking a peek, no way, the heads are turned entirely the wrong way.
They were so convinced the Nats was coming from mid. And they're just wide out in the open to the spawn reflank. That is a major mistake from EDG, not considering that he could have taken that pathing. Maybe just thinking about him going and getting the spike instead, which was abandoned in B main. Oh.
Get up! Let's go, us! Get up! Get up!
What an error, and that's knocked EDG's eco down again. And you've got to see Kankong with op in hand on this map, right? If he's going to be playing the Yoru, and he's going to be on defense, you want to see him absolutely dominating using the operator like he was on Sunset. That was such a big problem for Liquid. And their economy's not even been close to getting one in his hands.
No, barely been a good buy the entire time.
Smoggy's got a bit of money here.
Going walkabouts again, looking for any advantage you can. You're under half by 8, you can take risks on a round like this, but already losing Kankong. The slow and steady gameplay of Team Liquid. Saving them nicely to a potential third map.
Well, EDG are about to get some big ultimates online as well, so even if they do lose this round where their weapons are bad, they're going to have, you know, Waylay ult, Cosmic Divide for the retake alongside Kankong, and nobody can sync up the Yoru ult. So overall combos like this comp that EDG are running is fantastic for defensive ultimates and retake ultimates.
Yeah, it definitely is. Any pushback though and supplementary spam into the smokes ensures that Smoggy will not be able to be that danger player.
It's definitely one of those rounds where you don't want to jump off the map. You do want to die in order to get your ult online. You're not that worried about feeding too many of the attacking players either. Paddytech with an ult command. To be honest though, with what EDG have got working, I think Paddy wants to be saving this ult to stop retakes. So in an ideal world, Nats wants to be calling some kind of strat where they can get into the site just using refreshable utility knife recon, and then saving null command to stop, for example, Cosmic Divide, Dimensional Drift, these kind of plays. And EDG are going to take attack timeout here, which is a little surprising because I think that the game plan at this point should just be around the ult.
Sure.
I'm sure that EDG have set ult rounds that they want to run with this comp, and you don't know whether those are going to fail because, frankly, you haven't even tried them yet. Your ults haven't been online in the first 6 rounds.
And not just that, I mean, you really haven't been playing any gun rounds. I mean, you had the bonus, which you barely won, and then your economy took a tumble.
Yeah.
They haven't had a chance to really flex or play at all in this map so far. So timeout taken.
And it's, in some sense, nice to see Team Liquid bounce back. And also be able to pick up some attacking rounds, because that was something that they struggled with enormously in the game against DRX.
Yeah.
They just couldn't get onto the sites, to be honest with you. So seeing them go for that Camo Kiko double dive onto A, that looks like something, I mean, not necessarily new. We've seen teams do that before, but something that they weren't trying as much in the previous match. On the other hand, though, EDG, if you have a bit of a rough performance here on your own map pick, you do not want things to be going to 3 after you crushed on map 1. Anytime you start out a series 13-3 on your opponent's map pick, you've got to be able to close it out, I think.
Yeah.
You don't want to offer any opportunity for your opponents to get back into the game. And a reminder that that's the first map that VCT CN has even been able to get at Champs. And it was a 13-3 utterly dominant victory. Team Liquid hiding there over towards A main, trying to bait out a potential push. Hide from a dart that would be thrown from nobody.
It's an attack side operator for Nats. Taking this one slowly. In his face, couldn't really push himself up onto the line like he was hoping for, but why not? Running again, exact same exec, it's going to be it, round 2. Oh my goodness!
What a shot.
Sharp as anything with that blade. Someone, Camo's not done yet. Listen to this guy, he's making moves and running around the site, making sure to have that quick cleanup. Nobody's in though, but again, can't withstand it. Too much pressure and heat coming in his way, and Camo just really seeing if he can do even more. 3-piece so far, one step further.
Paddytech utilizing the null command as well, just to ensure that that round goes their way. But everybody on EDG trying to play on site to defend A, instead of trying to utilize their ultimates. None used apart from Smoggy's, which was just to provide some reinforcement. And now he's all the way over towards B.
Going hunting, one more, that's all he needs.
And the money has been a nightmare for EDG. No op, no savings. Smoggy hunted down.
Gonna be isolated here. Spotted out, there's your ace. Well, not the best clip in the world, but maybe we can cut it down.
Camo's going to get some confidence off the back of that. His entries were nice.
I mean,
this one is really good. Right before he goes for the updraft, Chichu not expecting him to make a full wraparound, maybe expecting him to push CT instead. Camo cleans up.
Let's go!
That round is a massive blow for EDG. They didn't even get a chance to use their ults. No, economy's knocked again. Now round 9 is where you're going to be playing for the big ult retake rounds. The half has already run away from you.
Been no real chance for EDG to get back into this. Going for an aggro play as well. Up the gut, straight through mid. Nothing seen though. Not just yet, but Kiko, hold on, he's gone. That's a rifle gone, and the upgrade claimed. Kung knocks himself out, but the TP just unfortunate. Already being covered in terms of the cross out towards heaven. Deep dark. Jenny trying to play inside that smoke. He's being rattled and shredded to pieces by the bullets. Nobody looking to help out. That rifle getting good value now. Picked all the way back up. Hold on, dropping the gun.
What's going on?
Camo.
What's going on with Camo's keyboard?
Yeah, Jenny is going to know exactly what's going on. At least there's going to be a player close hearing that. Signs of life. And cuts it up close quarters. Exactly where the Stinger thrives.
He has pulled all 4 players, the defenders, over towards B. But he's also hand-delivered them a rifle and left his team in a 2v4 on an anti-eco. First round here where Liquid look a little more dodgy.
Still, timing is going to be tight. It's a plant on the other side where the rest of EDG on the opposite side of the map. Abyss is a big one.
Team Liquid need to take aggressive fights and then fall back. So you're looking for Nats to take a peek, pick one off, and then go back into a more passive position.
There it is. Nats
goes for the repeat.
Claims it, goes for the repeat. That's a nade at your feet though. And you're going to be feeling the heat dashes from Paddy to try and stop them. This guy with a rifle in hand, they're making it work. Might have been at that player disadvantage, but it matters not now because the time fully against them. Nobody swinging around looking for an easy target. Down to the bitter end in the final few moments. 7-1 now, that scoreline for Team Liquid.
And that really is a nightmare round. They're in a 4v2. They've managed to pick up some weaponry. That's theirs to win, EDG. And 2 players together. Paddy in particular. Oh, we don't need to see that again, do we? But Paddy in particular over here, it's not the cleanest kills in the world, but it gets the job done. Kenny and Chishu both fall. And Paddy keeps the win streak alive. Nats as well, 13-2, way better than his performance on Abyss against DRX, where he was languishing at the bottom of the scoreboard. Ult deep, up towards mid, Kiko clears it completely. EDG, no one home. And you expect them to be fighting more of a mid on rounds like this because they're also so good for retake, but
clearing in the wrong direction.
So deep.
They think it's in a different area. The knives were out. They thought that was safe as anything. Nobody barely getting a handle onto it. Not thinking about it though, almost falling through that, potentially up onto that angle. Crosses it up once more. Nobody's eager to try and take this fight straight towards him. That's! He's a menace, man! Steps up straight into the cage, into the pit. Smoggy dishes it straight back. Chichu, necessary one to win out. As the header camo taken clean off. A 2v3 now. This is EDG. Their chance, they cannot squander this. Chichu
takes a fight before using the ult.
Peeking out, here it is now. Convergent pass, going to be slowing down most of the approach here. The double dash forwards. Paddy had no chance, no choice but to run forwards with it. But EDG finally get that second round.
They need all the rest in the half. Maybe, I mean, it is an attack-sided map. Maybe they can get away with 3 or 4 if they win the pistol, but ideally, EDG with all of these Trex took a flash from that nobody ultimate, so he's knocked down onto lower HP as well. Team Liquid have to scatter, no B control, no information even as to how many players are over towards there. They think Kung and nobody could be there, but of course Kung super mobile around the map playing Yoru. They're going to go back over towards A. They've been favoring this A finish most of the time, but Nats with a chance to pick up one in mid.
Spotted it. Nobody. Just drifting into the sight line. TP's going to be taken here from Kung. He wants to get active now over towards this A site. They know that this is roughly where it's going to be landing. Nats as well, constantly creeping around, trying to take these timings against them. Not stopped. 6 bullets left in the chamber, and he's already claimed it. It's a bullet to the temple. Camo clean up Chichu. 2 to 8 now.
And Nat's doing work in mid. This is more what you expect from the guy. We're talking about his form and how good he looks. Top 3 player in the world kind of potential. That's an interesting play. They thought that everyone would be caught by that. They'd have an opportunity to TP Smoggy up. He gets hit. See how hyped up Team Liquid are, because they've experienced the doldrums on Sunset. They're having a roller coaster of a game here. I mean, being an EDG fan is already enough of a roller coaster. Yinsu was alluding towards it. Normally, your heart's in your mouth when you watch this team, but this might be a case of it being spread out a bit more throughout the match. The ups and the downs.
Topsy-turvy. Great shots in the fight taken already. That cloud burst as well. That exchange of that util. Camo's looking to get involved, but that stun connects, and it's a point-and-click adventure game for Gianni. Find the traces, and he does claim the life of Camo. Kiko evens it out up towards Heaven.
Yeah, a bit of a spam kill over there towards Nobody, who's been liking to play from that more aggressive angle. They can hear Kang getting into a spot. Nats gets one.
It's barely the top of his head. Everything's being covered here by Team Liquid. That flash is perfect on top of it. It's all being set up for success. Nats!
He's dominating.
He's unleashed.
Well, it was Kang in map 1, wasn't it? And now Nats has woken up. First map where you're really seeing him flex his muscles. 19-3 across 11 rounds. Now I can't. Was Kang 19-4 to end the first half? He certainly was 18-4 at some point. I wasn't sure whether that was his finishing score. Pretty ridiculous. He ended 21-5, sorry. Okay. So Nat still has a bit of a way to go. Needs another 2 kills if he wants to match Kang's success on Sunset.
I'll get his chance. Last round of the first half. Double dash forwards again by Gianni, and looking for that one for the follow-up. Oh my! Mows them down, Phantom in hand.
6-set play.
Done. Deep with a hint, and that TP as well. Going to be cancelled out. Kiko managed, dealt with Chichigo and Walkabout as well. This could give up opportunities and openings potentially. Goes down to his idol.
There's the 20th.
And could be more danger. Flying in wait.
And
yes.
There's the 21st and an open B site.
Nats is not stopping now. Deep push out by EDG, looking to get control back into this round. Every single one counts for them, EDG. We know how poor the defensive half is on Abyss.
Well, Nats would have to pull out Spike. An even better performance than Kang did if he wants to get a 10-2 half here. Even 9-3 though. An incredible recovery for Liquid. But a win here still possible in the hands of Liquid's leader.
The captain is looking composed as anything. Cold with it. ISO the fight, but a quick trade nevertheless. Nobody makes his mark in the final round of this first half, and it will be that full-on diffuse. 3 rounds. Is it enough being the question here for EDG? We already know this is their least favored side of Abyss, and the attack side they can really get going. We'll find out. It's the Team Liquid that is raring to go.
Yeah, EDG, they desperately need a pistol here as we head into round 13, but this set play was lovely. Very similar to what we've seen coming out from MIBR, for example, on Corrode. 3 picked off instantly. They didn't find the value that they wanted out of the big ult rounds, I think, on their defense. Big difference between map 1 and map 2 here.
Massive difference, and the vibes are fully up here for Team Liquid. Needed to see that turnaround, but for now we're going to send it down to the floor to see an interview of a very special guest.
Et EDG ont leur lot de fans dans le monde et Paris ne fait pas exception. Hi Claire, welcome to Paris. First of all, it's a pleasure to have you with us. My first question is going to be on your super fan journey. How did it start? Like, what made you love EDG at the start?
Well, thanks for your question. And actually, I'm already like 3 years of fan EDG. Like from Tokyo, I saw the Kang Supper and Istanbul, and finally they won the champion last year in Seoul. And now I'm come to Paris to support them.
Yes, very dedicated fan indeed. Donc c'est quoi un petit peu ce qui t'a fait aimer EDG? Comment est-ce que ton aventure de fan a commencé? Bah tout simplement, ça fait 3 ans, j'ai découvert EDG au Champions Tokyo avec cette fameuse célébration de Kang avec son opérateur, et depuis je n'ai pas arrêté de les soutenir. And you know, sometimes as a fan you can have tough times, you know, when your team is losing and stuff. So do you have any advice for fans to keep rooting for their team even in tough times?
Well, I think it's not the first time they put in this tough period. Like last year, they still have this tough time, but they proved them. They win the champion, so I hope all the fans will support them as usual and just believe them and let them enjoy the game.
Yeah, they won and they can win again, indeed. I agree with you on that. Comment est-ce qu'on fait pour continuer de soutenir sa team, même dans les moments difficiles? Et bah regardez, l'année dernière, ils ont eu des galères et pourtant, ils ont gagné les Champions. Donc, il ne faut jamais abandonner. And I'm not gonna ask you to betray your team here, Claire, but if you had to pick one player from Team Liquid who you think is the strongest, who would it be?
Well, I think Nas is not betrayed. Come on, Choo will choose Nas as well. So let's enjoy this team between them. I believe both of them.
We love that battle between Chichu and Nats, indeed. Et si tu devais choisir quand même, sans trahir ton équipe, un joueur que tu trouves très fort chez Team Liquid, ça serait évidemment Nats, et Chichu l'adore également. Thank you very much for joining me, Claire. We're going to see if EDG can manage to come back on Abyss. Thank you.
Listen, I'm not too ready to count out EDG just yet. 3 rounds at the half, but we've seen how good their attack side is on Abyss. For Team Liquid, though, much better signs of life. You know, things we were looking for. I mean, that's at the tippity top of the scoreboard. He's 22-4 currently.
Yeah, it's outrageous. I mean, it's pretty much the same damage that Kung was putting up in the first half of Sunset. He even gets a better stat line somehow, 22-4 instead of 21-5. Ludicrous what he's been able to do. And on the flip side of that, if you were looking at the Coinbase Econ report before we went into Nats and taking a look at Kung, right down towards the bottom, trying to get the operator into his hands, not finding any value with it, not really using his ultimate as well the whole half, and 4-12 on the scoreboard. So maybe not as practiced with this comp, maybe not having the same level of ideas, or maybe just EDG not being as comfortable on defense side Abyss, because that was the side, of course, where we saw them slip to NRG as well.
Preemptive here with a spam. Just a couple of stray shots. Nats is sitting nice and pretty up towards heaven.
Yeah, I mean, EDG getting the entirety of mid control. Nats just expecting, listening for it. An A split through the vents. And triple stacking over towards B. But they've given Kung a ton of room over here.
A lot of space.
There's Cam for contact. Trip broken.
Camo is going to be close here. Trying to cut up the angles nice and tight, try and take a fight potentially that might come his way, but that smoke is going to be dissipating. Time is being bought potentially here. Kung, yep, lying in wait, and there it is. Strikes right at the right time. You can hear it off of those footsteps, and now quick TP and a pivot. Different directions going to be called for.
Oh, good call though, good reclear from Camo and Nats. Telling Trex and Paddy to stay on B. So otherwise, they could have bought that fake entirely.
He's going to put the pressure on Trex. He's already been spotted out here in full towards that back of the site, and he's looking to see if he can step up anyway. He's right out into the open. Shots are fired. Still, he's blinded up, and the kill's being claimed all over the place. The stragglers here from Team Liquid just giving up the defensive positions. It's all just down to Camo and Nats.
They're aware of the flank as well.
And his low. Goes down just sort of one bullet, but to the dome, a bit overkill. Still gets the job done. Camo drifting in and out, making a lot of noise in the process. Chichu's got a pretty good idea of where he is currently, and Camo dropped down. Shouldn't be favored there at all, but wins the fight out anyway, and suddenly they have an in, and they have more. Nats spotting out, cleaning up. It's down to Camo in that 1v1. Him versus Smoggy. Comes down to those details. Smoggy will seal it up.
Health advantage, frenzy in hand. Smoggy looking calm. But that pistol was all EDG and nearly fumbled. This was a desperate one. They had to win it. And the deep insert of Kung. He was given a ton of space and a lot of room to work with. Caught Kiko. Was able to come out on top. An attack snowball is super possible with EDG's composition. The ults should be good. EDG probably have a lot of ideas for how they want to run this as well on their attack side. But Liquid, the best rounds I saw them play against DRX when Liquid was on defense was just pushing. Full 5-person, 4-person pushes around the map.
And they're again out wide into the open. These players have been ripped to pieces. Camo and Nats are top performers for Liquid.
I think this is one of the rounds where you want to toss yourself off the map. Because you do not want to start feeding the ult cycle of EDG. They stack a couple of players, see if they could get something cheeky going on the B site, and then deny any of that ult progress.
Since round 15, nice and quick.
Yeah, very quickly. And no more than halfway online, Kang picks up the operator.
That's interesting.
Yeah, attack side op on the bonus. He's the only person to go and force. It's a risk. They're down 5-9. Maybe they feel like they need to take one. He is amazing with the attack side op.
Liquid looking for that flash play, pops through, and there it is, looking for the time to strike from Camo. Spots multitude of players, no dash actually procced. Could go for a second go of things here, but a spam, and there it is. It's a knife, not even a flash to set him up. Doesn't matter. Picks a fight anyways. Here's nobody picking up that orb. Posted back up, but Kang will have to respect that one way.
No, but he's going to be a bit mad about that. The whole point was that he was supposed to be covered by a couple of players. And Kang was hoping for the push. Just, first of all, took a flash to the face, had to stop peeking. And wasn't really set up to punish Camo. And now isn't really going to be offered the nicest angles here. Oh, missed.
Drone broken. Doesn't spot out Kang, and that's the big reveal. This operator into his hands. Finally, they know it. Flash forwards, bit of a south line, but all good. See if they can pop their way back in here, but Adana's going to be slowing them down. It is incredibly slow and steady. Just with that operator dashing forwards as well. Trex is feeling that heat now, and it's been turned up all the way. Tech, we're going to be rejoining him, seeing if he can put a stop to most of this one, but it's disjointed by EDG. Going to be pulled apart at the seams. A real chance for them here with a spike drop down into the open. Trex has got his watchful eye onto it. From that perch, Kang, the last one left. Too much to do in a spot like this. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. He's going to be finished. 10-5 now for Team Liquid.
The smoke on site thrown by Kiko is perfect for Paddy to play around. And EDG's game plan is to have one person peek from up top and one person to swing around. But I think probably the teams they're playing against don't run this on-site smoke, because you can see that Chishu and Gianni are not actually facing together. Chishu peeks first and Gianni's inside the smoke, and then has to run through. Paddy Tech's popping off. Yep. Ult's still quite a long way from getting online, and because Kang went for the operator, now only with a stinger in hand.
Start is broken. That is nasty shooting. Whoa, tracking Chichu straight through.
Gun here.
Nothing wasted though. The gun's still going to be picked up. Instant proactivity by Team Liquid as a deep drone down mid. Make sure the players are posted up. Camo itching for a fight.
And he's been a lot better here on Abyss playing Jet compared to his Euro gameplay on Sunset. Got his feet underneath him.
It is time to strike his nigh. Smoke into your face. Paddy's towards the back of the site. It's just him and Trex. Supplementary spam from that angle. Trex really couldn't see a thing, but then they underhanded with the flash. Blind as anything. They combine it up with the dart. Good util combos. Leaves it just down to Kang. Ready to be unleashed once more. But it would have to be an ace for him. Turn this one around entirely. Spotted out by Trex. Even gifted a chance at that 1v1. Just in that fight taken, Trex will offer himself up to it.
A lot more of the raw duels going the way of Liquid as well in this map compared to Sunset. The start of Sunset, EDG looked like they could do no wrong. Whereas here, I mean, look at how nice this one is from Camo. And then Trex has been super sharp, finishing off Kang at the end. That flash recon play as well, a really nice protocol. And now you've got a bit of a weird round where EDG finally have a big attack ultimate to be able to work with. It's Kang, but he's got a Bucky and everybody else has terrible weaponry to work with. But, I mean, it could be the last chance.
Yeah. Could be. It's not even getting a bit of a reveal.
They're not even forcing this round. I mean, if your game plan is to go in with Yoru ult, why not force? Play for the game.
Just to clear this one out. Going to be seeing most of this now with a double dash up through into heaven. Trex hindered. Oh, you don't want to be jumping there, but okay. Gianni eventually going to be picking up that fight. Gun picked up. That's his forwards though. Eager to take that fight again, and he does draw blood up towards heaven, making sure to dominate that angle, make it a little bit easier for Team Liquid to play this retake now.
Kang playing with a Bucky inside the smoke, has to get it refreshed, and Smoggy does.
Off site here. This is post-line being played with a pull and a Hunter's Fury. Kang, I don't know what goes wrong there, but again, just fires a little bit too early. Camo clearing most of the way. Drafting the dash as well, back to safety now. Time being played. The pressure is mounting, being applied on every single side here. Look at this camo, and that's drifting in through main. Kiko with the defuse already just being stopped in his marks and his tracks with the Hunter's Fury. It's good damage done, but where's the next layer of this one?
There's
no
no
pull out
time.
wide. No one's forward to try and take this fight. But again, it comes down to that finer detail. And sharpshooting a Chichu to put a cap onto the round.
Chishu can't quite recover a better weapon in the end. So only going to be able to keep a Spectre going. But it was EDG picking up a round desperately needed. I like the retake protocols as well here, but this comp that EDG are running just has so much good post-plan.
Yeah.
You have the pull, you have the ults. It should be a fantastic comp for EDG to win, but maybe because they were running two different Abyss compositions, they've split their time with it a little. They've got a chance, though, at getting some level of a snowball going. 4 rifles coming into this round alongside Chishu's Spectre. And if Chishu can pick up this orb, as he's doing, very easy to get a Cosmic Divide play going, especially on A. A is usually where we see these Astral Ult plays go.
Special plan up towards bridge if they want to go for it. That's trips that are going to be cleaned up. Sharknart's finding it. Cow up towards the top. Stars at your feet. You will have to respect that. A bit of a move on. It's a deep push out. That's making the call for this one over towards A already. Time is of the essence. Team Liquid are way ahead of the curve on this one. It's up to EDG to get this plan down. To bridge, there's no disruption, but it's going to be a fast take happening. 2 players off onto the flank already.
And this is a potential weakness of the comp. Chishu's gone back to cover it.
Doesn't
He
have
has
the
no
for
good
it.
weapon.
Timing. It's brutal. He's not the Spectre, but he wants it close quarters anyway with that Sheriff in hand. Just tucks himself deep into it. Has to recognize that it could be a possibility. And yes, Kiko finds a kill. All eyes now to be watching onto this one because it is being applied, and Smoggy's the only one to really dish it straight back at you. Nobody now feeling it from every single angle. This retake is just impeccable. Team Liquid, so much discipline. And a completely different team compared to that first map that we saw. This is the Team Liquid that we expected.
The Team Liquid that we haven't seen yet a chance until this map of Abyss. The round could look very different if Chishu had a weapon. If Chishu had some kind of rifle there and felt confident to actually take the jewels on the flank, you really could have seen the flank retake crumble. But everything worked out there for Liquid. And now EDG are going to take attack timeout. The second one on the map. The last one they'll have until this, if this, goes to OT. And Gianni hasn't really been able to get the value to get up to his ultimate early. And I think that's one of the other big tools that they're probably banking on using. You could get a really nice B exec going. Or even like an ult and then a double dash into A Heaven, for example. We've seen that Waylay can be a very nice pick on this map. But the ultimate is a key part of that. It hasn't really been present. Stress here.
Pressure on the shoulders of EDG.
And the economy taking a tumble as well, because they just won a round, lost one, lost bonus reset, lost all of your rifles. So it's going to be your rifles. So it's going to be an extremely difficult 6 rounds in a row that EDG would have to put together in order to get this one to overtime.
That's just sitting near the top. Look at this guy, 27-7. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, funnily enough, his actual stats for this half, not that remarkable, I suppose. But on the attack side, he was a monster. And I've actually been really impressed with Camo as well, because I think the recovery from him and his willingness to take fights has been pretty excellent. Moggy coming in here with the Vukashu buy, the Vandal with no armor.
Sending it.
It's like he's here with us.
Some level of it. See what he can get done with that weapon again, but this is everything invested. EDG will have to drag it back 1 round at a time.
And notice how slow EDG are playing at the start of these rounds. They're expecting pushes from Team Liquid, because that's what they did every defense round they won against DRX. Big 4-person pushes, pushing out B, pushing out A.
Team Drone, hold on, as a player that could punish. Trex is here, forwards again. And there it is, he spots it out. Hello, nobody was on the phone. To who? Not too sure, but again, No coverage in sight. You're not really going to be anticipating that one here, but Trex is even getting all this extra information.
That's a sick protocol from Team Liquid. The paranoia there is to stop anybody who's helping or scaling off the drone. And then you know that you've got a free kill on nobody because he's channeling the ability. Really like that punish play.
High-low as well to disrupt this one that's coming their way. EDG
Hello guys, welcome
up
to the
for the
stream.
A-pot.
Quite committed when your team is in a 5v4 with Sova ultimate.
30 seconds left.
To put a stop to this one though, we'll see how good EDG are trying to take this fight again. That dash is immediately stunted in your place. And Kage's off the map, man! For the finish like that is a 13-6, flawless stuff. Not what EDG wanted, but Team Liquid have bounced right back.
The final round, a microcosm of what was going wrong for EDG there. Comedic finish, but just a whirlwind this match has been. Couldn't find a more different map 2 to map 1.
And now we're hoping as well, Bind as that final territory between both of these teams. It's elimination here at Jams. Hopefully it's going to bring out the best of both of these squads.
Patrick, we need to be in their head every single second.
Every single second. Hey, look. 3, 2, 1. Boop.
Why? How is it went that easy?
I don't know. Oh, okay, yo, get him off the stage, this shitter. He broke the terms of contact.
Terms of contact?
Let's go.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for 6 years.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
I don't want to get any copyright because of this song. Hello guys, what's up?
What a fantastic response from Nats and his teammates on the side of Team Liquid.
Mainly Nats.
That's crazy. Nats. I am your host, Yingsu. I've got Dan and Mimi here back with me again. That was a terrific match from Team Liquid, but also, Mimi, you managed to kind of listen to their comms a little bit in the first half.
Yeah, I was listening in for that first part, and I think it's really impressive how much of the time in the communication Nats is taking up. We know him as a strong leader. You've heard his speeches before, but he really does so much in being very precise in what he wants in every pre-round, of directing every player, microing them when he needs to, but also just being an incredibly calm and consistent presence in the communication. Well, also, Dan, performing like that is ridiculous from Nats.
It was insane. We had questions about, you know, they're keeping the composition, going into that first half, what they were going to be able to do, and it was all about Nats. Not only was he trying to find some openings towards mid, kind of in the same way that we saw Kanking do in the last series, but also playing when they're playing this 4-1s or when they're playing this 1-1-3s. He is the last man that is alive, the last man that is clutching rounds like this and making sure that, you know, Team Liquid are pushing it to map 3 and they don't get eliminated.
And look how many of these rounds are him in mid getting value. Here he's all the way up top mid. I think one of the biggest mistakes for EDG's defense was ceding that space far too often. They played this double controller, double duelist comp that is excellent at fighting forward with the duelists or playing retakes with the smokes. But a lot of the time they were actually trying to hard anchor instead, and their anchor players were dying early a lot to these liquid entries from Camo, and I would have much rather seen them being more proactive at fighting mid, putting a priority on flushing Nats' lurks, because they got just way too much value that half.
Every time. It didn't even feel like lurks at some point. It just felt like he was TPing there instead of walking there. Sometimes I'm like, why is he there with an outlaw? You know, why not at this point? But that is what Nats managed to do. If we take a look at the HyperX reflex moment, it wasn't for a lack of trying on the side of EDG. Down, we did see some very, I guess, flashes of brilliance at least.
Yeah, we had some opportunities to see this new composition that EDG were bringing to us with that Waylay. And yeah, this was one of the biggest highlights. Vianney gets a 3K before getting taken down. Again, I feel like they could have done great things, but it was a little too late when we went into the second half. It feels like they just needed a few more rounds.
You didn't actually see a ton of those like full aggro rounds working, because Team Liquid is a team that plays so slow, so passive to let Nats work those lurks that it didn't actually feel like there was a ton of opportunities to go for plays like that. I think we only saw maybe 2 or 3 rounds, and that was the only one that was a big success for EDG.
Yeah, and we talked about the risk-taking of being able to change comms or having a pocket pick. It didn't pay off for EDG this time, and things get really hard for them, I think, as we look towards Bind, because the way that Liquid lost to DRX was just down to a couple of mistakes, which I don't anticipate we're going to see again today.
He won't take the teleporter this time, surely.
Yeah,
that's like a one in a
intentional
lifetime.
Teleporter, maybe, not an accident.
Yeah. I mean, they should be playing more proactive in their post plants and not getting stuck on. But those are going to be mistakes of the past, you'd think, for Liquid. It is an interesting one as well, because this is going to be a double duelist map for EDG if they play the same comp they did in SEN. So this time it'll likely to be that Raze Yoru to come on out. And I think a lot of the questions go to how much Kung can do on that role, if Jenny can keep his form, and if EDG can bounce back from what was a pretty tough Abyss loss.
I mean, even then when Kung played the Yoru here, it wasn't good. I think that was one of the times people had question marks about why on earth is he being Yoru jailed, so I'm worried.
I feel like it should be fine. It's a little hard to tell with Bind. I mean, we already saw that first change in compositions and that last map of Abyss for EDG, but I don't think things are going to change too much. For this side of Liquid, one of the things that I really like is how aggressive they got in the defense, and that, I feel like, comes down to a one
All right, Jenny's taking a page out of Alpha's book.
I'm very happy to see this. I think there is still some... I'd almost rather in this comp see Kung playing the Raze instead of the Yoru. I think he's more strong individually there, but obviously they want to keep these flashes, have that additional bit of utility to combo. Mateo's going to be interesting, though. I think the biggest strength of that agent is A, the drone. best drone in the game right now. You can full clear through long, full clear through showers. It is excellent with its range compared to those other initiator agents. And missiles are amazing for plant denial and these retakes.
And the massive difference for Liquid is they're so successful on Bind, and even they have changed their comp. Trex is not playing Gecko. He's gonna be playing the Brim.
Yeah.
He has basically had the B side showers on log, not B, A showers on lockdown with that Gecko on the defense for months and months and months at this point.
I'm really glad. I feel like at some point we were seeing that Gecko non-stop on this map, and after that performance, he was not being able to do so much on this agent. So the fact that they had enough days to change it up, to bring up this composition, and to have this Brimstone Viper instead, I think it's great.
My biggest complaint with their old comp was that they were playing Sky instead of Yoru. I think their old comp with the Yoru would have been way better, because he feels a lot of the same ideas while also adding fast retakes and a fast rotates, excuse me, and a far more powerful ult into the mix. So I think this is a good change for Team Liquid. New comps on both sides. That's exciting. That's cool.
I am super, super excited. Is there one that you're more excited about?
I honestly really like EDG with Tejo. I feel like, Tejo in some maps, in some moments, I think it's great.
I can't wait to send this back to Bren and Saisho and find out which team will survive to see another day.
That's right, it all comes down to this here, elimination between two of these teams. Unthinkable, really, that either of these squads will be exiting early, but one of them has to. We'll see it. Miss the last two brothers on that one with the time, but all good. All good.
Both of these compositional shifts, really interesting. Now, I was looking at Team Liquid's composition with the Gecko. Gecko, by the way, has a terrible non-mirror win rate across the world right now. And Trex against DRX went 0-9 in his attack. 11 attack rounds, he went 0-9 against DRX on attack. So I can absolutely imagine why Team Liquid would want to change over to this double duelist comp that's worked amazingly for them. But EDG going the direction of the Tejo, but playing it with a Yoru instead of a Raze, it's all up in the air, available for either team to win. They're both good at bind usually, but today, form has just been a roller coaster for both of these squads.
Up and down on either side.
There.
The only variable changing really being the map. So we'll see how this gets taken now. Jump spot. Walking away. Scared of the potential of the trap play.
This is a map where Nats usually dominates.
And Jenny already going to be seeing that presence. Controlling a decent area now. They might as well just going to be pushing Jenny back. A lot of control of Lamps given up.
Salvos available to try to deny a plant. And immediately taking down Nats.
That's a lovely angle. It's going to be immediately doing a bit of damage in that way, and then we're going to see it peeking towards the back. It's a little bit off the timing as well. That horn just disrespected. No turning towards it now. The Salva's going to be primed and ready, but a little bit too slow on the mark. An attempt at denying it like that plan. It's going to be not theirs. Paddy Tech still squaring up. Juking, sidestepping. Chichu snapping to the side. Quick dismissal.
Yeah, nice reload bait there.
As well, these players are potentially lining up for it, but again, the trade is online here for Gianni. Trek's last one left. In through showers. They don't exactly know his position, but noted now and cleaned up nevertheless. Nobody finds it magnetic towards the head of Trex. Pistol round opening here for EDG, something they needed.
And perfectly played from Gianni. The salvos were a little late, but that's because he was taking these duels and winning them. Even though he's lit up by a haunt, takes the fight perhaps a tad early. And Gianni is there just locking these aggressive players down. Putting the halt on Nat's lurk through Lamps too. A very good day for him overall. Yes, he wasn't, lighting the world on fire with the Waylay on Abyss, but that was the whole team really. But think back to what he was doing on Breach, and now coming out here in round 1 on Tejo. This is a win condition for EDG, getting the rookie player online. The only one who wasn't involved in lifting that Champs Trophy in 2024.
Deep fight to be taken out towards showers as well. Wants to be broken. Kung the one with the rifle. It's invested into this one here. Could be swiftly overwhelmed, but goes for the flash and the peek. Into it, and there it is with the Sheriffs and the Classic. It's all it takes to dismantle and crumble the entire hole they had going for them. He pushed past that one as a timing taken as that Util's flying forwards. Nats let loose now in towards the spawn. Just like that. Flipped on its head. EDG, all those advantages we were talking about.
Really beautiful punish on the molly there. That's the kind of intelligence you have from Nats. But he was working off the fact that 2 players had already fallen over towards showers. I mean, those are the kind of plays that I think coaches will be really angry about.
Yeah.
Because you're taking an aggressive fight that you really don't need to at short range against pistols, and just believing that all 3 players are going to be caught by a flash. You don't even know really how many players are there. It's possible on an eco round like this, you could walk into like 5 of them, and nobody is saving a judge here too. It's, I mean, maybe not. He might go down to the spike, but running backwards and trying to save that.
Oh, he's decided to, he's umming and ahhing, he's saving it.
He's saving it, and also so is Chishu.
One down.
A fight like this just going the wrong way. It's a bit too slapped together, really. You feel concrete. Pieces of util, just a one flash to try and set yourself up.
Holy shit.
The rifle donated, and we know how that went now. And 1-1, EDG really losing the opening advantage. You might see a quick fight to be taken as well down short. This is 4 players grouped up. EDG knives out for now. A prowler forwards and a flash against it. No one from Team Liquid looking to get caught.
Oh, jump peek. Didn't actually see anything there. So Kangkang went for a jump, then TP'd out, and I think he told the rest of his team that there was nobody in that area of the map, so they're making a full rotate over to B, just as the rest of Team Liquid calls reinforcements back in their direction.
It's just Jenny with the Sheriff.
Head on a swivel.
Yeah, looking all sorts of directions now, looking for the right target here, but Camo's going to be shutting them down momentarily. Nats is forwards again, just spots some signs of life, the back of a player or two. Forwards for the committal now. Smog's going to be dropping down as a game of time is being taken by Smoggy. He's managed to find himself away forwards and past it, but again, no anticipating this one. Nats is barely alive. Instead of potentially by the bullets, and there it is. Lying in wait, Smoggy is there to deliver death from above. Forwards again with that judge being saved. Camo's lucky to be alive, and it's all come down into a 1v1. Pure mania in the final moments here of round 3. Very, very winnable. The Team Liquid managed to maintain control.
Camo thriving in the chaos of that one, picked out 4 players, and I couldn't tell you how he did it. I mean, we'll see it on the replay, obviously the opener we saw, but here having to run back through and clean up Smoggy and then just brawls inside the smokes. Picks off Kangkang towards the end and saves Team Liquid.
Listen. But no, listen to me.
Ooh.
Stern, putting the foot down.
Let Daddy call.
Different IGL, but I'll accept it. Flashing a horn here, quick take 4 showers. Kiko looking like he wanted to try and grab his ult, but no, they're opting into Camo's instead. Dimensional drift.
Yeah, it's an interesting prioritization. Both of those ults are really good on their attack side. But I suppose arguably the showstopper might end up getting baited out by somebody like Kangkang, who can TP away. And the info that you get from Camo could be spectacular.
Launching smoke.
Bring them down.
Pressuring people back from B, but keeping both duelists on the A site without a TP to rejoin these B players indicates that Nats wants the call to end A. And Kangkang pushing up, has that gate crash to escape, but if he can catch Camo before the ult's popped, that would be enormous for EDG.
Time is going to be tight onto this one here. So Dimensional Drift is going to be clearing Kangkang's position. Noted. Smoggy taking a peek. They don't want to really see if they can exit out of this one. Smoggy, blind as anything, doesn't know which way he's looking here. And Camo is forwards anyway. Hyper isolated position. Smoggy was just hoping he could layer it down with the help of Kangkang, but
fast on the flank, Brent.
Pass on the flank from behind again. Jenny's there, trying to make the most of this one. Nobody on top of it, but again, these bullets are flying forwards, and they're ringing and raining true. Team Liquid running away with it now.
And Nats really is in control. I mean, in both senses. He's doing a great performance on the server, but he's also very much in control of his team. You were hearing from Mimi how he, you know, he's quite active in terms of the micro and calling for exactly what he wants. We even heard it on a replay there where he's really focusing his team in.
Let's go!
Whoa, that's a poor piece of paper.
He's still got to be able to read the strats, man.
But hyped up for good reasons.
I so controlled that round, actually.
You're going to see
the way
that a lot.
Camo went forwards and was disciplined enough to reconnect with Nats, and they both went out the smoke together, and then picked up the flank immediately afterwards. Really solid. And putting the pressure instantly on EDG feels more like Abyss than Sunset so far.
Pieces are clicking for this team. You're going to see a lot of these slow calling to the round. The opening 40 seconds. Team Liquid just poking, prodding. Not really going to be playing too fast, just waiting for the gate crash on the opposite side of things to expire.
Now this is a really common play. Are Liquid ready for it?
Power up. The clearance forwards as well. A lot of damage done as well just from that Takeda's kicking up, and Smoggy's there. Kang alongside, he's only got a shorty, and as that curtain and wall drops. Doesn't really want to be taking that fight from that angle. Still, same can't be said for this one. This is a play that's being made. Jenny and Nobody combine their might, and they dismantle, they decimate. Team Liquid is up to Trex. Rattling up the bullets, but again, that fire goes both ways. And the perfect timing is granted to Nobody. A thrifty win out of seemingly nowhere.
EDG getting a lot of value out of these faster flanks. I think they're realizing now some of the way in which Nats is defaulting around the map. Because look how fast Chichu is to just backfill all of this space. And Jenny doing a great job at slowing down everyone on Team Liquid. They just got boxed in. Nats wall became a prison. And an enormous MasterCard thrifty for EDG to get them back in this game early.
Their fears betrayed them.
Ults starting to come online here as well. And the op considered for Kang, but discarded.
Here. Mutor roughly being thrown. The Ort into showers, looking for the A split of Liquid, and now they're going to be sending it flying forwards. That's a showstopper! Denied! Straight into the sky, and already Smoggy standing his ground down. Trying to pop through that smoke. It's all disjointed from Liquid.
What a reset.
Jenny, sharp as anything. Resetting in time, but a timing to be taken by Nats here. He's again creeping his way into the back lines. Back section, look for signs of life, and clearance called for. Already spotting out Jenny's position, and he's not long for the ward. It's a dagger to the back. Nats has found it, and he's looking for a little bit more. It's instinctual from him.
He's one away from the pit. Can't let him get to that.
One more kill will do it, and he's looking for it. Heard the showers TP. He's even got a bit of a sense for it still. So Fighter doesn't go his way, leaves it down to just Trex in that 1v2. Double swing and a fight! Oh my!
Oh, that was so winnable.
Barely one out, Nobody left on 8 HP.
By the skin of their teeth, EDG with a double swing managed to clean up the final player on Liquid and tie up the score. Look at that shutdown on the showstopper from short. A really common play being called by Team Liquid, and EDG putting the Yoru the furthest forward, who then TPs backwards, and having 3 players pepper Kiko with bullets. Relief coming out from the EDG coaching staff. They've knocked the economy down for Liquid, and now Kang does go for the op.
Horn broken for him. Powell was the next up. Was able to take that fight as well with peace of mind. Bucky though, forwards again, trying to take that fight, but Chichu's there. Nobody fills in the gaps. Presses forwards, shows that there is no weakness currently in the defense. More funny business, no more missed opportunities.
They've also been able to get all of these important round wins without having to utilize the defensive ults. So they've got quite an arsenal when we're talking about the next rifle round coming up here. Jenny getting stuck on a really deep line.
All the information in the world from this spot.
It's one of those positions that normally you wouldn't be too happy about a player tucking themselves into when they're at such, a 5v2. But it's also just such a weird angle. You see there, Paddy doesn't clear it properly, because why would there ever be a player there?
On the peak as well, good movement from Trex.
Okay.
Finds it, 35 seconds left, potentially time to play with.
And here's a bit of the danger, because in theory that could give a weapon over, but Paddy sticking with the stinger. Still not too much hope here. Time too low.
Off angle by Chichu, Kang on the other side of it. Shallow in terms of the angle. Crossfire setup, and as well just waits for players to wade right into his crosshair placement. And a round lead now for EDG. Pouring their way back into it.
Looking like they're starting to download the way that Nats wants to play on the attack side. Playing the short defense much more aggressively.
One enemy remaining.
We're going to see Team Liquid's coaches call the tag timeout here, and I think this is a nice time for it. Maybe even the previous round would have been a nice time for it, to be honest, but either way, EDG have made the right adaptations, and now they have a huge amount of ults to work with. It's going to be a big uphill battle for Team Liquid to get back into this half. One where they struggled a little bit against DRX. Struggled a lot, actually, on this half against DRX. They couldn't really get their attack flowing.
Good time for the timeout. Ults racking up, as you've been mentioning, on either side. Advantage should be still to EDG here. We finally see a map where it's a bit more even between the two sides. Not just one side showing up, the other one not. As was the case, Sunset, Abyss. We're starting to see the best being brought out of both of these teams because it'd be disappointing, really, if it wasn't, I think, as well. Elimination between both of these squads.
There's just so many storylines. Obviously, you're looking at EDG and you're thinking, well, if they were to make it through to playoffs, we'd be talking about, can they be the first ever team to win the champs back-to-back? It was an incredibly unlikely story, but one that perhaps we were expecting to get a chance to unfold. And for Liquid, you know, you've got players like Nats seem to be in the hunt for, like, greatest of all time status if they were able to get a champs trophy under their belt. People like Paditek trying to get a trophy before Heretics, the team that he was subbing with. And one of those threads, at least, is going to be cut short here.
And posted as the operator. Might get his chance here with Camo creeped up onto the line. He's hoping for an overextension.
The ability for plant denial using these ultimates is enormous for EDG. So they don't really need to be fighting too aggro. They're going to go and get a little bit more B main info. Back around now with the Prowler. No, actually using it for showers. So just giving more information for Kangkang to be able to possibly set back up on this line. But the orb's really annoying in his face here.
Certainly is. Refresh on the gate crash, Camo. Flash in his face, pushing it away. That's going to give good information as well. And Team Liquid starting to flood their way forwards again. Jenny trying to fill in the pieces and the gaps potentially there. And he needs to try and lock down this area in control. But a strike towards your back, Jenny. He met with a masterclass in terms of the util, but Kangkang really feeling that pressure and heat. EDG, they turn it up all the way. They're running this one forwards with those rifles in hands, looking for a good go of things here. But Camo still left swinging out towards the side. He's the last one left with the spike planted. Puts it into this 1v2, but again that swing and the Prowler just not dissuaded in time. EDG gradually, one round at a time, they're clawing a sizable lead.
And Prowler was drifting towards Camo
there.
He
was. Didn't make it easy for him.
No, much more difficult for him to be able to reset. A huge ultimate round. I didn't realize that was a no-scope. That is brutal for Kiko. Forced off the line. All of these ults here. Pretty big value, especially nobody's Fade ultimate. He had a blinder of a round. They even allowed the attacking plant to go down. They didn't use Gianni or Smoggy's ultimate to deny that. And yet it just cleaned up everyone who was trying to get there through short.
Time to work.
Now the economy's worse for Team Liquid. Still have to work the map, push people back, dodge the operator, and finish with enough time to avoid the plant being denied.
Bomb buddy out.
Slow and steady game being taken here.
I have the spike.
Mentioned it before, but you're going to see slow attack rounds just trying to bleed out the gate crash. Sure that Kangkang can't stay posted for long.
I do like the utilization of Kangkang's Yoru op on this map. You're thinking about the other team that runs Teho here, and you're looking at Fnatic, right? But they tend to run the Raze. They don't op on defense as much as Kangkang is here, but it's a real secondary or even primary threat that Team Liquid have to think about.
A lot of util offloaded just from that one Prowler. The Molly and salvos, I believe both the salvos being used as well. You just threw the kitchen sink at them.
They're fighting this short smoke really forward.
Drift even going to be committed now on the other side of things. This is Camo trying to take this one step further. Weaponry's not entirely ideal, but again, he's going to be spotting out the bodies and the players. But here it is. Hammerkid layers it out, and it's rolling out the red carpet. But can you withstand it? It's a lot of temperature. It's increased all the way. Alongside that pressure, Chichu not to be removed. And same with Nobody. They have cemented and carved out a bit of a space to play in. Caterpillar with the smokes. Safe plan granted. Pit on top of it. This is potentially winnable for Liquid. They're spotting it. The chance potentially forward. Again, that TP into Hookah. Let's see if they can take these fights forwards again, but the kills could go in either way. Camo trying to rip two of their heads off Nats. Follows up with a second, and already looking dire right now for EDG. Well, they're in a good spot for it, but Team Liquid, as soon as they lay it down that pit, looking primed for it. Still time on their side. EDG could make a good go of this one here. Moving forwards again, trying to dissect that pit up. Stray shots popped off. Kankan trying to play the retake into this with just that operator, but just missing the shots off to the side. Camo! Barely anything to work with, but it leaves it down into that 1v2. Nats.
There's no time.
And enough time for, yeah, it's ticking far too far.
And that shows you the power of the Vipers pit, Brent, because there were a lot of things that went wrong in that round for Team Liquid. But still, Nats comes out with the Red Bull clutch towards the end. I mean, the opener, Trex actually missed the smokes, so there was a small gap towards the left-hand side here that gets Kiko killed. Camo hits some great shots, though, playing outside the pit. Had a bit of a wiggle, bit of a wobble towards the end. But despite not having the cleanest entry, as soon as that pit went down, they were in control of the site. And both ultimates coming out from Jenny and Smoggy overcome. So Team Liquid put an important one on the board, but they still have to deal with this op and a short push.
Holds on either side. Bringing up with the wall. Let's Nats play with the rest of the pack here. Camo deeply inserted off to the side, and he's just caught with a util out into his hands. Even out 4v4, Kankang is in the fight into the action here, but again, they've got bullets raining down on them. Any sort of entry swatted out of the sky. Kiko, he's no more. Jenny, go on, Walkabout. He's got a spike down in his lap.
It's all on Nats here. If there's any chance of a recovery, he would have to play this so intelligently.
Nats has got to know, he snaps towards it.
What a flip.
Anticipation that it could have been that deep push out.
And door opened. Smoggy smoked off now. Nats in control with spike in hand. Has a chance to stabilize.
Team Liquid are one of the best teams in the world at stabilizing. Moments like this when they're at a disadvantage. We saw it in the prior round. As soon as they saw all the presence of the bodies, they called for the fast speed up over towards B, and this is no different.
Very safe plant. Have to play on site to defend this.
3v3. Elbow control, top priority for Team Liquid. Make sure to reinforce it with plenty of bodies. Chichu is walking, wading in towards the back of the side, comes down to that first fight, wins it. Paddy, it's gone down and out. Chichu's still there, getting active, but again, dropped down, and Nats. This guy is just unstoppable right now. You take him to bind. You're looking at home territory for a player like this, and he has not stepped on whatsoever. The form is just impeccable. No slowing down, and not from Abyss, and not to now.
That is unbelievable. That's a round that showcases why people are rating Nats as one of the best players in the world. He single-handedly goes and retrieves the spike, insane flick onto Gianni, and then also handles every other player that contests in the post plan.
Tell me like that, yes. Patrick, I'm so sorry.
If Abyss wasn't good enough, he has just given them another in on bind. Tying the score up to 5-5, and a lot of these spots feel like they're EDGs.
Yeah.
They feel like they're in control, and they require some mammoth recovery for Liquid to get back in. The op's been a real puzzle for Liquid to get around. The ults have been difficult, and yet, despite it all, it's actually Liquid who've won the past two and have now knocked EDG's economy completely. Obviously, that operator's expensive to be picking up again and again, and EDG just can't afford it anymore. Wild scenes here, but at least we're getting a competitive map.
Yeah, finally.
The map pool itself promised bangers. Sunset, Abyss, Bind, like towards the top of both teams' map pools the whole way through. Didn't work out like that in maps 1 and 2.
Lopsided up until now.
But now you're getting to see true haymakers being thrown from both teams. But Camo and Nats have kept up that kind of form from Abyss. Whereas Kankang's had a rough time. I'm sure a lot of people are going to be making the correlation with him playing Yoru. I've been watching him get better and better on Yoru in VCT CN, but hasn't really shown it in this game.
Trailing near the bottom. At the bottom for his team. It's a horn that's not broken in time, so 2 players spotted out, including, I believe, the TP animation. They know that Kankang's drifted to a different spot.
I do think, though, that the operator generally, the threat of the op, has been hard for Liquid to call around. It's not here, though, now.
Cam can go walkabouts. As soon as they spot it, Kankang was the one playing forwards over towards B long. He knows that, okay, well, Shower's pressure is going to be a little bit less.
You're expecting a flash re-clear out through a smoke like that. So you see how tentative Kiko and Patty are moving up. Both players on A getting posted on more aggressive angles as well. And it pays off for Nats.
Cements himself here into short. Still locking down most of the angles as well with that Showers control. Looking to pick apart his EDG defense. Deep with the smokes as well. Through the back of the site. No chance of anybody being able to play in and through and past it. And in fact, it gives an open sight line as well. Camo just takes this one up towards bench. And you're seeing already the kills are going to be toppling. EDG, they're going to try and play that plant now. They have the util for it. Smokey's forwards in the smoke. And again, with everybody just being picked apart, pulled to pieces, whittled down till nobody remains. Team Liquid.
They need to plant the spike.
They definitely do with time being short like this. Chichu's got himself one, but there's that trade. Instantaneous and Shorty, or at least the judge, I should say, not favored in spots like that. Round lead here for Liquid. They have clawed this one back. It took some heroics to get here.
Very patient round as well. Reminiscent of what Nats was calling at the very start of this half. And I think you can see here that they're much more comfortable contacting onto deeper angles towards short and Showers when they know that there's not an op that they're going to be walking into. Now going into this final round, I'm not actually sure that there was anyone who saved enough money to even get it into Kangkang's hands. So they should be able to see the scoreboard and realize that everyone's going to have rifles.
Haunt, no issue. With early here, EDG with that deep hit down over towards B long, cuts off the one avenue.
And it also cuts off an ult orb that Kiko would have loved. Maybe even Nats or Patty would have loved that too.
Sees a nade onto either side, not really used in conjunction, but...
And doesn't push Kangkang away.
Still
the gate crash is gone.
Yeah, the gate crash gone, and he can't really get another one active. Not out the lip of Hookah. He is stuck here, hard committed.
Toxins going up. One of the things that was working really well for EDG's defense was finding this short smoke aggro with a crossfire, one on Pocket and one on Lamps. It doesn't really exist at the moment. Droning out Showers, GNE's going to have to go and help Smoggy if they want the same kind of defensive setup.
Unbroken, deep haunt, signal. At least a lot of action is happening over towards this A site, calling for a few of these rotations. You've got 40 seconds left. Which direction are you going in?
It feels like short when the showstopper comes up for Kiko.
Here it is, primed, ready, and
EDG
waiting.
have read it.
Satchel down and out. EDG have a few bodies here. Smoggy, it's a beautiful kill, and even just sidestep most of this. Over the strike, lay it down. It's like kept the play in, but our Haunt will reveal you anyway. Jenny! Let loose and unleashed across the site. And Trex, considering a different line and a different avenue of retreat potentially for it, but time is against him. Final round to play for. You've got to make a go of things, but 6-6 is what it's been drawn to. EDG not finished yet.
Nice read from the caller of EDG there. As soon as they saw Kiko taking that ult orb over towards Showers, they knew it was ending over towards A. 4 players stacked. Fought it really heavy. And an even half. Very, very different to Sunset and Abyss.
It's what we wanted, an even affair between both of these teams to decide who is eliminated, who goes that one step further forward in Champions 2025.
Chasing different melodies, wanna switch a flavor, call it chemistry. Pushing different tunes, different remedies. Switch a flavor, call it chemistry. Call it chemistry. Different tunes, different remedies.
Let's get straight back into it here. The half is staring at 6-6 between EDG and Team Liquid. Former champs winner versus the #1 EMEA seed. Either side, couldn't really imagine that they'd be in a spot like this to be potentially one of the first teams out at champs. Unthinkable.
Well, Taking a look at the Coinbase Econ report. I mean, one of the players that stands out immediately is Kankan towards the bottom, but we'll take a look at Jenny instead, who's put up a reasonable performance here. I think you can definitely give him a lot of credit for playing well when the pressure's on in this match. He was one of those players in VCT CN who stepped up. He had some good performances towards the end of Stage 2. I've been critical of him for disappearing in some of their big pressure games, but doesn't get much more pressure than this. Elimination at Champs, and he's doing well. The maps that they've succeeded on, Sunset, are now here doing all right on Bind. He's been one of the key players to look at. And like I mentioned, on the other side of things, Kankan had more kills in the first half of Sunset by far than he's had on the rest of the 2 maps combined. So while the op seemed like a good idea for them on the defense side, you're going to need to see him actually getting those entries, getting the snowballs going, having those big Kankan rounds if EDG want to avoid elimination and have any chance, any at all, of making that dream happen of the back-to-back champs win.
That's the start here. One of the major hurdles on either side here for Team Liquid. They want to show up, they want to show their potential. But they've hinted at all year long, but already Chichu. First casualty on the side, that is Camo, going to be done, taken out. Head clean off.
Oh, clash here.
Clear! Shredded by the bullets.
With no util.
Lined up straight away for nobody, and already just like Sheriff, you can stand your ground as much as you want, but you are going to be overwhelmed.
They think back to Team Liquid's previous composition, right, where they ran the Gecko in the sky. Of course you can do reclears like that. You can do double flash reclears with the Dizzy and the Guiding Light, but just double walking it like that with Paddy and Nats is really risky. And you can see why they had the read. EDG threw Smoggy's Molly right at the start of the round, makes it feel like it's a fast B hit. And then when the noise is cut, you're like, all right, well, now they're in a 5v4, they're going to be rotating elsewhere. Unfortunately, wrong read. And Team Liquid hardcore punished for going for that, leaving things all in the hands of Trex, who can't get anything going, and a big pistol round for Chishu. Puts his team up in the map, 7-6.
Weapon knitting.
Winning both pistols, but a reminder that they insta lost the next round.
Yeah,
so that's something they've got to avoid.
Let's go!
And if
For
you
it to
think
be a bit cleaner.
Yeah, Bren, if you think about how they lost that previous round, in round 2, it was because they went for a flash clear themselves on defense, over towards Showers, and took a fight at close range against pistols. So looking for them to take less high-risk plays here on the attack side. Or more long-range kind of fights.
Disrespect the smoke that's in your face, Prowler. Clears it. All drop down as well. No funny business, no one hiding behind it.
Fake teleport, cutting through.
Is all the way pressed up here, just with that Marshall. Could be deadly against Team Liquid right now, but they are also grouped up looking for a play of their own. Risks to be taken on a round like this. Chichu looks to contain just the one before the eventual trade. Comes out, doesn't give up a gun though. It's the important element. Trex even dealt with. Trying to take that timing against him. Nobody now fully committing down to that plant. Still vulnerable up. Snakebite will be taking him down. Kankan covers over the shoulder.
It's a lot of damage, but the regen armor puts nobody slightly more healthy. Paddy and Kiko both retaking, from the same angle.
Looking to get active here. Just a leg shot here, just no scope. Not needed. Kankan 3-piece, make sure that he can sail them way to nice healthy bonus round. Looking forward to round 15.
A little bit of confidence there as well, perhaps, from Kankan. Kills 3 pretty easy kills with the Marshall.
Sorry.
Maybe reminiscent of the style that he wants to play. Might be wanting to pick up quite a lot of Marshall attack side op. When he was playing the attack op on the Yoru, when he was playing the attack Yoru on a range of different maps in VCT CN, one of the things was that he was playing quite a lurky attack op style compared to a lot of other Yorus, but Bind not normally known for that.
Keep Snakebite up and over to the top. It's going to cause Nats to back away, peel off that angle.
Yeah, really good util pressure from EDG, making sure that there's no opportunity for Liquid to maintain that spot and just jiggle peek B long. And this, I think, is going to be a big problem for Liquid, because normally their defensive game plan would be to double flash this, or at least single flash it for info.
Yeah.
And now we don't even see Patty playing over here.
Portal closed.
Are they going to go for a reclear?
Actually looking for it. Nats is just spotted out anyway. shoulder potentially poking out as that wall dropped down.
Yeah, I think that's the weapon as well, the gun barrel giving him away.
First part of the puzzle solved here for Team Liquid. Still slow going for EDG, but now steadily grouping up, looking for potentially a bit of an A-pop. Chichu's still alive. Waiting for the fuel to come up potentially, before he goes for that re-peek, and Kiko's going to be the one to receive. Haunt spots nothing. Prowler does though onto Kiko, so understanding there's a player there. So the essence is getting a little bit dicey, a little bit hairy here. Quick tap and a back away. EDG looking to try and take this in a completely different avenue, but it's disjointed. Jenny is not synced up with the rest of his team, trying to take a fight into the back of the site like that. Team Liquid have got this one completely under lock.
Except there's a flank coming through from Smoggy and Showers. No,
still
no
timing. Yeah, it's just a little bit off. Could have potentially been put together if the timing was a bit tighter, but for Team Liquid, it's flawless against the bonus. Best that they could hope for.
Remember to talk to each other out there.
And now let's see whether EDG do decide to go for some kind of attacking operator. Kankan really caught in that corner. I think in theory, EDG should have the advantage over towards B long, especially with how nice their util looks.
Nice picture.
But we'll see if it plays out like that on the rifle rounds. No attack op coming out from Kankan. He had a lot of money in the bank, but has decided not to use it. Rifles on board.
Salvo's primed here from Jenny. Looking to clear most of the way in through Hookah.
Time to jump.
Prowler on one side, Salvo on the other.
Actually a really aggressive hold from Trex towards Showers. He was solo holding it in the previous round as well. That's why I was highlighting the Smoggy backstab. It just came too late. But Trex solo hold, Showers could be a potential weakness. Look at Team Liquid again getting active on the B re-clears.
Constantly looking for mid-round information. Camo himself as well, taking a peek, but no signs of life forwards. That's a bullet to the dome by nobody. He's going to be still alive, but limping out of the fight the rest of it. Camo.
They can't actually scale into lamps there though, Bren, because the Viper fuel too low.
Moving into a different direction, and 50 seconds left. You're going to be taking it over towards B. Nats is deep inserted into Hookah. He's going to be hearing all the signs if they make even one sound cue, calling for the rotation potentially.
C's still available for Patty as well. He's looking to try to get a headshot back, throw the C's again.
This would get rough. Really quickly here for EDG. That C's is going to be slowing down the approach once more, and there it is. Good connection. TP forwards from Kankan could disjoint this, but he needs the rest of his team to try and help him out. Haunt even deeper. Nade up towards the top. Drone spotting it out. Dicey position. EDG, though, they have to hard commit into this one. It's absolutely everything on the line. The clearance is there, intact. That's going to be done, dusted. Paddy finished. Kankan swinging from the side. Heavy hits being dished out.
Looking way more comfortable on the attack side here, Kankan, with the rifle. That was a very confident swing there on the right. That certainly could have been a bit of a dagger in the back. Was solo holding Hookah, but there Gianni deals with him. Stu on site as well, and Paddy and Kiko demolished. Kankan wants this.
Time to jump.
Both of these teams want it bad. To have this be the final chapter in your year. Feel like bitter disappointment. Camo, you are way out in the open there, even with the gate crash. Overwhelmed with the amount of bodies that were facing for a fight.
Really believed, I guess, in the haunt value that Paddy had thrown out. Nice bait from EDG. Are they aware of this, though?
Hold on, they're double holding this for a little bit further, but now they've turned their attention. Just the right timing there.
Yeah, very solid.
Could have potentially got lucky.
Pretty good awareness, though, overall, I think. Got to give him credit. And this round is going to get them up to some massive ultimates. I mean, the combo I'm thinking of is nobody into Kankan. You got a Fade ultimate that's just going to rip people's audio cues away, and then Kankan can go crazy with his ult as an initiation. It's actually Jenny that they give the plant to, though.
Yeah, not looking to build up towards any of the ults, either of them, really.
Really not quite thinking about the larger picture there, I think, but we'll see if Kankan and nobody go for chasing some of these kills. There's still 3 Liquid players. It would be tasty little snacks.
Rifle handed over to Paddy.
I mean, the weapons are not good from Nats and Trex. And Trex doesn't even have armor, but you don't want to die to the wrong person here.
To the corner.
Don't mind dying to Smoggy, though.
And he's going hunting. Chichu himself. completely locked and sealed up towards that one. So this is a 3-round difference now for EDG. But you have to see a bit of fight back, I think. A bit of bite back for Team Liquid in this upcoming round, because the money is starting to flourish. We're saving for this.
It's tough trying to contest space against the double drone competition
Yeah.
the EDG are bringing out. They've just got so much util to try to take space for themselves on attack.
Prowlers, a horn, the drone.
Absolutely.
It's a lot.
Yeah, there's tons. Even the salvos, right? Just push
Yeah.
people back from playing in spots over towards B long, for example, or showers. So I think Liquid, they're trying to get very proactive with how they re-clear, but it's been a bit 50-50. They haven't quite been able to find the right rhythm. And these ults are so close for EDG. They have enormous tools to win this next round, and I've got to say, if the EDG are able to get the next, they're probably winning the map. Team Liquid's economy is on the brink of being broken again.
It's all in. That's why the timeout is being taken.
It's everything here.
It needs to work out. This is potentially the most important round you're going to play this entire year.
And Liquid have played some heartbreakers in previous tournaments.
Oh, yeah.
They lost to EDG at Bangkok. That was a 2-0, but had a really tense OT for the first map. Liquid, of course, played that amazing game against PaperX at Toronto in the group stage. They weren't able to escape into playoffs that time either, despite looking like a very competent team. And then after winning in EMEA, they come here to Champs. And it's possible, if they lose this round, that they once more will be sent home, this time in last place, the first team to exit.
Unthinkable for them. That's why they've got to dig deep here. Same can be said for EDG. Applying that pressure nice and early here. It's double salvos committed, a haunt on top of it. They're really keen for that shower's control. Smoggy the furthest one forwards.
Well, this will give them an ult orb. That'll give them an initiation tool. They want an ult. I mean, I'd be looking towards Kankan, to be honest, but they're going to put it onto Smoggy. They want an ult that'll help them get the exec going so that they can win the post plant with Chishu's.
Cutting through.
The presence. Push back here from EDG, looking to see if they can show some signs of life on B.
But B main.
Straight into the operator though. It's Camo. Wade's back in. TP immediate evacuation and pivot over towards A to try and reinforce that area.
Yeah, well, now you've lost your Yoru. So you don't have as easy a way of getting onto a site and getting value out of Chishu's ult, which is the game closer here. The snake bike, didn't use Prowlers to take B long control. That's, I think, such an error for EDG when it was working so well earlier.
Very much limping into this round. Of course, Team Liquid happy to capitalize, happy to jump on the chance of it. A lot of util used there. That horn has to be sidestepped just for a moment, but that's feeling that pressure again. Just shanks the Prowler in his face and still claims the kill, but in through the back. That's a head. Oh my, Molly straight to the dome. Rebounds backwards, still as EDG with full control of this site. Plant out now. Nightfall going to be committed. In through Alwan. That's a double tag out, and they got to hear these players and the pressure there. Camo. It's an exit occurs, and that's a dimensional drift to get him out of dodge and danger. Smoggy is after wondering how the hell has that happened? And too much to deal with. Nobody's overcome. Too many in terms of the targets. A tap and a triple face. Team Liquid. Relentless there on the retake.
Chishu died in the midst of all of that, so EDG couldn't take safety inside of Viper's pit. And I think Camo is really the game changer there. Being able to pick off one early, then one in elbow as well. And escapes being traded with his ultimate. This time not cancelling it.
Nice! Nice, Camille. Good job. Very important round.
That is a hugely important round. If anything, a bit of an understatement from Paddy. That could have been their entire life. The eco is horrible, though, actually.
Not sure what's going on.
Okay, no, they've salvaged something. Bit of scraps for Patty, but everybody else has got good stuff.
Nance does have the ult. Choose to offload it. Hit down towards it, but the salvos cuts off the common off angles. And that dimensional drift as well. That's a horn forwards, but he's missed one of the players in the fight. Kang looking to see if he can clear it away, mostly in through lamps, and that TP is forced out. Evacuation by Camo. Peeling back, but it's this long-range util that's coming flying forwards. Planted out by Team Liquid. That's the game that they want to play.
They've got one flash EDG for trying to push back site.
Potential chance here, but that orbital strike. Trex is running way out to the open here, and he will be finished off from the bullets in the end. Nats forwards again. Team Liquid players are in position potentially to play a part into this one. Play a bit spoilers. That's a pit deep into the back of the site. Good luck dislodging this one. EDG looking for a different direction now entirely, but it's Paddytech who's left lying in wait with that Judge, waiting to receive, and here it is. He's an absolute menace. Judge in hand, that's a spike drop down in your lap, and Kang spotting it just off to the side, adjacent there, and a jar with a movement. Quickly enough with it. This is pure chaos now. Pandemonium being thrown into the mix, but Paddy will never be denied.
4 players flushed into his lap. The game plan perfect from Liquid. Nats with that retake pit early, and EDG want no piece of it. He knows exactly what the reaction is going to be. They actually anticipated that EDG were going to commit more resources towards the backside push when Smoggy used his ult. But Team Liquid win 2 of the most important rounds they might face in the early stages of this tournament. And EDG used their final tactical timeout. Last chance for the coaches to get any input here in this game unless we go to overtime.
For good reason, because this could be it. This could be where the series, your lifeline at Champs, slips away out of your grasp.
Well, we were just saying 2 rounds ago that Liquid were on the very edge, on the brink. Their economy would have been shattered had they not won in round 18. Paddy said afterwards that was a huge round for them to be able to win. Well, now the shoe is very firmly on the other foot. EDG find themselves at risk of being ecoed. If they lose this round, there are a couple of players that wouldn't have a good buy. They might be able to scrape something together, but this one could open the floodgates for Team Liquid to come back in.
Definitely so.
It's not going to be their last chance, EDG, but it's a momentous, pivotal round. And Chichu, we've been talking about his ultimate for the last 3 or 4, and he hasn't been able to get into position to get it down.
Sat in the back pocket, waiting for that rainy day. Might be coming up now here, but this is it. Big investment. You can see the credits down to the left. EDG.
Stay focused.
Eyeing up fully.
They were thinking even about getting Kang the operator right before we went back to this scene.
See how this opening goes. Early with the Prowler, Paddy catching some signs of life. A few straight shots as well popped off, and the same hookah take. Salvo's in a Prowler, flash in your face is another extra element towards it. Kang looking to take this, but this is reinforced up. Snats and Paddy trying to potentially take a fight. They're just sitting inside that smoke. It's a snake fight. The Prowler, there was no one there to really catch the contact of it.
They are doing a great job at re-clearing hookah every time that EDG pressure it. It's helping their macros so much. They can now stack 3A.
And now getting a move on, rapidly going. The Stemmies drop down at your feet. Times it, makes some moves over towards it. Team Liquid have reinforced it. Kiko looking to see if he can try and deny. He's trying to hold his ground up against it, but that's a flash into your face. And wow, Kang and Jenny, they just walked all over the man. And Kang might as well be walking on bloody water, man, with plays like that. What an entry. What a position he's inserted his team in.
Trex was absolutely none the wiser. No information given from the other 2 players on his team by the look of things. Didn't expect Kang to be over by triple. That's the kind of thing you need to see from the guy. Kang's had a flash in a couple of other rounds where maybe the team needed to try to push a little deeper. This time, takes matters into his own hands, creates all of that space for Chishu to get ult down, round secured. It wasn't one of those rounds that would completely break Team Liquid's economy, though. Camo especially keeping that operator in hand. He'll be able to drop probably 2 players on his team.
It will bring EDG up to 11. 2 more is all it takes. They'll be sending Team Liquid packing. A play like this, I don't think Hayes needed it. Not the perfect timing to be taking it.
It just found so much value, didn't it?
Yeah. Right when they're trying to get the plant down, knowing they're going to be trying to play that plant denial. They didn't have showers control. Kang rips it away from them. Head in the hands, but the job is not done yet, not finished. Team Liquid still have ways to get back in.
And you could argue that Chishu's ultimate used maybe a bit too safely. Because that round was pretty much secured anyway.
Slow. Very slow, looking to contain. Kang just holding. Popped up top. Slightest of off angles. Very deep push happening by Trex here. Had to support a Camo, but Camo TP'd out, and this could come down to the 1v1 fight. It's taken Trex. Lever of the movement.
What a swing.
Offsets the aim of Kang, just takes the swing fully towards it.
That's very bold, and Kiko is in lamps with a Judge. Paditek's judging Hookah ruined EDG a couple of rounds ago.
Same could be said right now, potentially. Far back angle. He's just going to be walking straight back into this one. There was no clearance, no even thought that that could be held by someone else. Underhanded with a nade. Kiko trying to push this one back, but Chichu, full committal into that plan, not denied from the satchel. The 3v5, this is Team Liquid's a shot in a while now, and just skipping and hopping around. Nobody just can't quite get the kill that he was hoping for. Potentially would have been a gift.
Doubling back through showers, though, something that Liquid have got to be cautious about. They can't let this slip. It's a 5v3.
Pulling up and rotating around. It's another smoke just dropped down. Cuts off that Lamp's position. Quick bit of spam. That snake bite is perfect. Nats layering it down, trying to get his team all the way back into this one. It's a tap to try and pull these players out into the open, but as that drops, Paddy opens up. Action is happening, and the fight's taken towards Team Liquid. It's fully in their sights, fully in their control. Surely the safety's there. Yes, it is. Heroics at the end, potentially a chance for Chichu. But shut down a player advantage a little bit too much there, so Team Liquid, they are hanging on.
We could end up at the end of Bind here, having one crucial round swing everything.
Enemy remain.
Liquid just surviving now when their economy was on the edge, putting the pressure back on EDG, who themselves have minimum loss bonus, rounds flying one way and then the other. Camo's op, though, has been a consistent factor in the final moments here on Bind. Not going to have too much of an opportunity early on here, but EDG expecting something, holding, waiting, perhaps for the haunt that has been coming out from Paditek fairly early on B. This time, he saves it. Only now after 20 seconds to EDG start to take some sand control with a Prowler of their own.
Very cautious. Gonna wait out the most amount of time possible. Camo at some point will have to respect it. The gate crash, I think the second one used.
Look at nobody. He knows they've been going for a hookah reclear. He knows they've been hiding in that smoke. Just this time Liquid change it up.
Not stray shots, but attention, you can cut it with a knife at this point.
Oh, here comes the hookah reclear. Here it comes straight into nobody.
And nobody's waiting. Tucked to the corner now, he's got to be hearing it. Signs of life towards that B long. He's calling for the reinforcements. Smoggy's going to be joining him. But what is the play to be made? Just cowering, waiting, hiding into the corner, but there it is as it fades away. Nats reveals his hand, a quick return of the fire, nobody's there, and a stray shot from B long. That avenue was given up. Armageddon now. He's going to roll out that carpet, but Kiko wants to play in front of it. The timing just missed. Dropped down from the ultimate. Trying to take it with the operator. It's fast and loose, and jumping in the fight. EDG are up to 12.
Match point for EDG. The champions winners of 2024. The tension in hookah there was palpable. And yet in the end, they ended up going 1-for-1, and it was actually just a fast reaction coming out from EDG that got them the success. Bold from Kangkong as well, swinging with his clone.
Taking the fight towards him. Where it hurts.
And Liquid have got to have some belief here that they can do it. Their eco's not in a good spot. They need 2 to get it to overtime, and then their coach can have some impact.
This might be aggro, the money. Shoddy buys from Team Liquid, but they have to stay alive with a round win here for EDG. It's everything.
It's a nice idea that the haunt goes over towards Market, catches a player that could be defaulting there, but EDG, no one home, and they're pushing up to hookah again.
Who's next?
Some of these kills end up being claimed. Dimensional Drift to try and take the fight forwards. Camo! My God, man! An explosive is the element that Team Liquid needed. Kangkang the one to clear this one again, but he's going to be staring down. Valor defeat potentially. Found his way into the site. Chichu claiming kills, but it's just down to Kangkang. Clone in your face, not anticipating the position. Team Liquid are not done yet.
It takes some real courage to go for a play like that when your entire tournament is on the line. They go for an aggro push down short and a sand crunch. Playing aggro in hookah again, and Camo picking up 2. Never playing not to lose, still believing they can play for the win, but they need to do it again.
They have to drag it to OT.
There are 2 players from EDG coming into this with no armor. Nobody and Smoggy are just coming in with raw 100 health.
I'm just hoping that sheer aura protects them at this point.
Here's that play again, Smoggy getting lit up. No,
aggro fight.
Breaks it.
Potential for it. The players are in position again to squeeze with a TP play. Camo's even taken it. Has the TP to try and exit out. Just trying to put a bit of fear into the step of EDG here.
TP's out, and I think nobody heard that one. I mean, it could be a fake, of course. There is, in fact, even a clone. Still inside the TP. That one is going to cook nobody's brain if they go for the hookah reclear at the same time as popping it. But EDG grouping towards short. Starting now at the 1 minute mark to end A. And there is no gate crash, no immediate help. All on Trex and Kiko.
Kiko gets a kill. He has the ult online. The angle is just missed ever so slightly. Trex has to drop down that util. Feeling the pressure now. Now Horn's going to be revealing him. Has to tuck to the corner and towards the side. Kiko trying to help him out, but the flashes are immense. Trex is still there, standing his ground. Trying to take the fight forwards again, but that weaker weaponry of EDG is hurting them. They call for the pivot.
It's back to Nats.
And moving into it. This is his site. This is his domains. You dare try and cross that threshold. You dare try and step up to him, because Nats is online. And there is no access to his site. Team Liquid making a play that wins them the day, that drags them all the way to OT.
There's another example of that incredible intelligence from Nats. He sees Chishu walking in and knows exactly what's going to follow. He knows if he takes a shot at Chishu, his whole position could be given up. Trex as well does a remarkable job of deleting Kankan. But this play towards the end, vintage Nats. 22 kills in the map so far. Camo by his side, but they're the team that's been under pressure. EDG got to match point and couldn't quite convert. And Kankan's going to pick up the op as we head into our first round of OT. He was thinking about doing it so much on their attack side too, but he didn't go for it. Trex is going to attack side op?
That's insane. It's pure insanity on either side, but listen, you've got to throw curveballs out when you get to OT. Slow and steady. The tension is sky high between both of these teams here. But a bit of a breather. Momentary pause.
They are never going to expect this attack op. It's just about whether Trex can get into positions to actually get value from it.
Anticipating potentially a reclear, but they are just posting Trex up.
There are 3, now 4 players on A.
Waiting. Chichu. Not sure what sound cues he's heard, but he's got a bit of a read here. Waiting it down to that minute mark. Gate crash going to be expiring soon enough. Signs of life now. The chance to explode. Kankang's forwards into the angle again. Going to try and hold this one down. He doesn't have another gate crash, but it's a nade at his feet. Haunt feeling that one onto the clone forwards again, but Team Liquid, they don't bite. They don't commit. Bide their time and wait for Paddy Tech to see if he can get anything going.
Chishu with a jump peek, doesn't see anything. Paddy holding for it, trying to punish again. Still 4 players stacked from EDG on A. Their read has been immaculate in the first round of OT. And the time is ticking.
Yeah, the time is barely there for them.
You've got to make a decision here.
Team Liquid umming, ahhing, seeing where they want to try and play this one in, but a missed shot potentially is the avenue they were looking for here. Team Liquid trying to take these fights forwards fast again. Trex off towards the side, but again, trades are immaculate from EDG. Forwards at a shorty, maybe getting a little bit too cheeky.
It's all Kiko alone.
Kill potentially there, but a double swing, and Paddy is miles away. The diffuser's online, they hear the TP, Smoggy knows it. Coverage in sight, snakebite at your feet, there's nowhere to run, there's no way you can make a play towards it. EDG, back to match point.
This time a very deliberate teleport coming out from Team Liquid, but a same disastrous end to the round. A player miles away, unable to have any impact to stop the diffuse from coming through. And EDG, they read what was happening in this round perfectly. 4 players on A the entire time, with Chishu alone locking that down, and Paddy never offered an opportunity to get the lurk working. Nice! The pressure back on Team Liquid. The 3rd match point for EDG. They failed to convert on the first 2. And Team Liquid, the coach now, with an opportunity to get some input and right the ship. Trying to go just 1 round longer.
Just to keep them back in it. The entire tournament life on the line in this one game here, in this next round coming up. And that's what saying in some of the replays we're hearing him trying to inspire his team, I think, after the first few maps that were pretty dire for them, the first map especially. Saying that not many players get this opportunity to play on the big stage that is champs. You've got to enjoy it, you've got to relish it. Moments like this. Also, not many players really want their end here and now to be one of the first exits at Champs, and that is what they are playing for, to continue their story, their chapter here at Champs.
Kiko starting the round in spawn. Maybe anticipating that it's going to be a fast hit call from EDG, considering they just had a chance to talk to their coach as well. Now drifts back over to A though. Not looking to try to rotate based on noise. This duo of Nats and Paddy, they've been doing a good job actually of holding over towards B. The B long reclear wasn't working. The hookah reclear was what they were going for 90% of the time. But EDG are so aware of that. I mean, the pattern has played out.
Launching missile.
Definitely feels like EDG are the team with more chances, more opportunities, closer and closer to closing this out.
Again, nobody preempted with the spam, understanding they've been doing that hookah reclearance. This time, more bodies to see if they can receive and push this one back. It's a rotation of Team Liquid. They've got plenty of bodies here. That's attack committed onto the corner. It's an off-angle position. Off-angle position. Lands it, finds his target, puts down. Tichu still swinging wide. It's fights to be taken. EDG trying to opt into this one again, but pick and choose your timings. You're again stepping into Nats' playground.
Is he going to think about Kang?
Nice. Dropped off from that ledge. Gives Kang the perfect timing. Brings it into a 2v3.
It's tough to get out onto site here, though. Smoggy's already used all of his smokes.
And Smoggy's earned it out, and he's evened it out into a 2v2. Kiko spotted into the corner. His position noted still sharp as anything. Pops ahead of Smoggy. Brings it down into that 1v2. Kang. All on his shoulders. Double face up. Here's the scuttling and the scurrying into the sand. The trade is intact. Team Liquid still alive.
I like that swap up from Team Liquid as well. Now EDG again not using the same level of utility to go and take B long. Yes, they used the snake bite, but there wasn't a lot of there wasn't a prowler there, a drone, a salvo, these kind of things that they were doing early in their attack half. And that allowed Nats and Paddy to set up a bait and switch setup over towards the TP. And then trade out the rest of the kills once they had that player advantage. Reset again. And once more, another attack operator. They're so determined to get a punish on Kang. At least that's what I imagine it's for.
Form barely broken on either side.
Camo's posted. Smoggy going for a walk-up. Could get punished here.
Could be very dangerous.
He's just trying to deny a lurk-up from Nats. They're hyper-aware that that short area is Nats' playground.
Cutting through.
But actually, the clash could be happening in hookah here.
Definitely could. Season and Nade is a good connection. Nobody has to step forwards. Just rounds the box in time, and he's still going to be able to play his life and survive.
It's a lot of damage.
There's a lot. Still claimed, and that's a timing to take Smoggy. Attack side operator denied.
What a risk for Camo to be walking in front of that when EDG have been holding that short smoke aggressively. That's a crazy risk.
Rotation in now. 40 seconds left roughly in a round. Team Liquid trying to make their way forwards again. It's a double satchel on top of that Prowler to seize as well to connect, but Smoggy locks it down, holds it down. This guy is rooted to the spot in Lamps and will not give it up for anything. Jenny still there. Shorty shot's going wide, and that's just adjusts his aim. All bullets where that came from here, but his plant is down with no real pushback. EDG just trying to scurry their way back in as well. Doubled up, holding on. Lamps control vitally important and trying to go for the 3-2-1, the swinging wide. Putting their bodies on the line, Team Liquid. May have just earned themselves a chance to bring it up to 14, a chance to bring it up one round closer. Smokes fade, Chichu's missed his chance. Not quite a tap, it's Kang full sticking, full trust enabled, and he's got that half earned, but it matters not in the end. Team Liquid, an outer team on the cusp.
They give themselves their first match point here, but that was EDG's to win. That was EDG's opportunity to get another match point. Smoggy had done so much good work, and this play right here, the jump peek into Trex swinging, and Trex played that remarkably well as well. Jiggling around, slicing the pie, getting deeper and deeper into Lamps without getting punished, and then calling for the assistance. Really smart play, but a heartbreak for EDG. And the final timeout used here in the game. EDG's coaches try to rally the ship. It has not been them defending yet here on Vine. It's been them attacking constantly. They've always been on the cusp of taking it away. And it's Team Liquid who've had to parry and fend off these match points over and over again. Now Nats has an opportunity on the defense side, the side that he controls.
placed in the driving seat. The impetus here, next round coming up for EDG, they're gonna have to dig deep, hidden reserves. Remember what made them such a contender last year as our reigning champs. But this next round is the major difference. They don't want to go home early. It might not be up to them.
Anyone feeling
Neither team opting for an operator.
Thank you.
Big swap up. But Camo's been conditioning that he's been buying it every time, so EDG have still got to respect the fact that they could be one online. It's also a really different defensive setup. Nat's holding over towards A and giving Trex control of B long.
The flash, the molly disrespected. Trex lays it down with that spam. Mankind was just rinsed and ripped to pieces with the molly at his feet.
Even a little bit of chip damage there onto Nobody as well.
Trying to counter spam it straight back at him. Trex almost going down for the punish.
But still, throwing out a lot of damage of his own. Smoggy down to 46. The start here is horrendous for EDG. They are going to have to dig so deep to stay here.
4v5. Your tournament life on the line. Be one of the earliest exits out of champs. EDG trying to deny that. All grouped up towards B, but this is a heavy stack of Team Liquid players, and the smokes replace the wall.
They have no flash to get through now that Kangkang's gone. Chishu would love to get an opener.
Still on Chishu. Everyone, he can find a way back in, and they do find Trex. Shorty down. Paddy's going to try and hold this one deep as well, but that drone is going to be splitting it out, trying to take this fight forwards! Decay down to single digits, and a hail of bullets will deliver Team Liquid all the way further forwards. EDG, it's all on Chishu. It's all on the IGL, but it's done and dusted, it's finished up. The Team Liquid, not finished yet, not done yet. They keep going.
Eliminating stiff competition in their path. The defending champions who lifted the trophy in 2024, EDG go home first. The only team so far from VCT SEN to win a map as well. And they crushed on Sunset, but they just could not keep that momentum going. Had 3 different chances of finishing things here on Bind, but couldn't find their moment, and the tenacity and grit of Liquid keeps them alive in the lowers. My God, I thought this team was done. I've got to be honest with you. When we saw Sunset, when we saw some of these spots they were putting on Bind, but maybe this will light a fire back underneath them.
The previous match was that wake-up call, and this one, potentially that reaffirming of the form that you have had consistently over the year. Team Liquid, not done yet, not finished, not willing to go out on a whimper.
And I think you've got to give so much credit today to Nats and Camo. Nats was very clearly super vocal in terms of his leadership role, but also destroyed on Abyss and Bind. He was immaculate, but also the step up from Camo, from map 1 across to map 2 and 3, he was taking those fights aggressively to EDG. And outplaying Kangkang, even when Kangkang actually woke up and started playing really quite a solid game towards the end of Bind. I don't think you could blame the guy whatsoever. But the battle there, a beautiful ending, honestly. It's just such a pity that we have to lose one of the teams, and today it had to be EDG.
Yeah, one of these teams is going to be going home no matter what here, but the Team Liquid, they survive, they go one step further, and they get their chance to potentially make playoffs. Get easier though, not at all here, but we're going to set it down to the floor for the Verizon post-match interview. Take it away.
Et la sentinelle légendaire des Team Liquid vient chercher cette victoire au bout du suspense. Do I need to introduce you, Mr. No Access to Site? Congratulations for this insane win against EDG. And my first question is going to be about your role, you know, that specific role of Sentinel, also Viper on some maps. I was very curious to know, what do you enjoy the most between like anchoring in defense or, you know, like lurking in attack, especially with Viper on Bind, for instance?
I just want to be annoying.
Right?
Yeah. If in attack you're lurking, you're just being annoyed. They always need to search for you. And in defense, you're also being annoyed. You're just not letting them go to our side.
Okay, but which one would you prefer if you had to pick one?
I would like defense more. Even though I like lurking, but if I need to choose, I would go with this one.
Very known for lurking, but also a very good defender indeed. Donc première question, Nat, c'est évidemment connu pour sa sentinelle, mais qu'est-ce qu'il préfère entre lurk en attaque ou à l'inverse défendre? Et ben j'ai l'impression que c'est un petit peu du 50-50 dans tous les cas. Il faut essayer d'être chiant, vous me pardonnez l'expression, mais si je devais choisir peut-être un petit peu plus anchor. And we see more and more emotions on your side, guys. You know, like when it comes to voice comm, when it comes to your cameras and stuff, it's new because it hasn't been like the same the whole year. So is it a new strength, you know, that you guys are having? How do you handle that as a captain?
Emotions is good. They're always good if you know how to handle them, how to work with them. I mean, a lot of people know that I'm not the person who is showing emotions, but since I'm the captain of the chill IGL of the team, I need to match the teammates, right? And we cannot just play like a robot the game.
And I think we see that more and more from you, Nat, indeed, as an IGL. Donc, deuxième question, on voit que les Liquids ont de plus en plus d'émotions. Ça se voit sur les caméras, ça se voit dans les voice comm. Est-ce que c'est une nouvelle force qu'ils ont? Et comment est-ce que Nat gère ça en IGL? Et il répond, moi, je suis pas très connu pour mes émotions, c'est clair, mais il faut essayer de match un petit peu l'énergie de mon équipe et je le fais quand c'est nécessaire. And last but not least, you know, you can be the best player in the world, but sometimes you have those kind of moments like the TP back, you know, on Bind from last time. So sorry to bring that up, but like what happened and what would be your advice, you know, to stay focused even when those little moments happen, you know, as a pro?
What would I suggest?
Yes.
Just don't think about that. I'm playing the game for 5 years and it's first time ever happened to me. If I'm gonna think about that and not just think about the whole 5 years of my career, I think that's the most wrong thing I can do.
So see the bigger picture, right? I think that's pretty good advice. Donc évidemment on a reparlé du move du TP. Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé quand Nat a TP back? Et il répond tout simplement, je me focus pas sur ça. Ça fait 5 ans que je joue à Valorant et si je commence à douter de moi pour une petite erreur qui n'est arrivée qu'une fois, je pense qu'on ne va pas s'en sortir. Donc des mots très sains de la part du capitaine. Thank you so much, Nat. It's always a pleasure to have you here and representing EMEA. Let's hope that you make it to playoff, of course. And we're gonna discover in a few minutes who's gonna take the win between XLG and Sentinels. Stay with us.
They're just forcing weird playstyle. They're trying to force the fights to make us uncomfortable. So let's make them uncomfortable. We're not gonna let them play their game. Then we're not gonna let them think that we are nothing confused. We're gonna let them think that they're confused and we're gonna punish them. Amazing sentence from you. I have no idea what I said, but it was an amazing sentence from you. Not gonna lie.
Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Clash two sound, clash them done, clash the wall of them till the wall of them run. Clash two sound, clash them done.
Hey guys, Mika Fabs here, and I'm with XLG's Nomad and Coconut. Hey guys, thanks so much for coming down to play a little game. And I want to ask you guys, how good are you with faces?
Pretty good. I think
I'm alright. He's maybe a little better than me, but...
Okay, that's encouraging. We're going to play a game called Three Face. And here's how it's going to go. We're going to have a reconstructed face of sorts. And as you can see, we have one part, the top of the head, belongs to somebody else. The eyes and the nose, the second part, belongs to somebody else. And then the mouth and the chin belongs to another person. And you're going to have to identify all three. Are you guys down for that?
Let's do it. Let's go.
Yeah? Let's start off with this guy who looks a little windswept, in my opinion. So who do you think?
Well, I stare into these eyes about 10 times a day, so I know this is my brother Varga.
Yeah, I've seen those eyes for 9 months now in a row, so must be Varga. Bottom is YZ. Has to be YZ.
Okay. 100%?
Yes,
no
100%.
All right.
I've seen that MVP photo like
You
every
stare too
match
much,
of
you're
Billy
saying.
Billy, yeah.
I think it's Mini Boo.
Yeah? No.
You don't think so?
No,
No?
it's supposed to.
Boaster.
Ooh, well, guess what? Coconut is correct. It is
Wow.
Boaster. It is Boaster.
Long hair Boaster.
Yes, who gives the windswept effect to this to this portrait. Very good job. Very good job. Let's have the next one. Who is this? I feel like I know this guy. I feel like I know this guy.
That's Zelsa's hair.
That's Zelsa's hair.
Absolutely Zelsa's hair.
Good job.
Eyes are...
Jing? That's gotta be Jing.
Nah.
You don't think that's Jing? I think that's the easiest part of this one so far. Was that Mako? It's Mako.
Is it Aspas or?
No, I don't think that's Aspas. I think he's slightly more groomed at the bottom.
But you know Free. That doesn't look like
That's not Free, that's Mako. I think that's Mako.
What do you think, Coconut?
I think it's Mako then.
Mako. Okay, so we're aligned. Zelsis, Mako, and Aspas.
Yeah.
That is correct. Good job. Good job. This teamwork is working out.
Maybe.
Very nice. Very nice. All right.
Oh my
Next
gosh.
face. Who is this? Oh my gosh.
Jog, Benji, Cortesia, right?
That was fast.
Wow. You agree?
I guess so.
Yeah?
I think
hard,
so.
Hard to disagree with how fast he was able to reply. That is absolutely correct.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
okay.
that's unreal.
My gosh.
I feel like you should be, you know...
Professional player in this.
Yeah, maybe.
Do we have a tournament for this? Next fellow
Ooh.
we have up here.
It's our goat,
Who
Kong
is it?
Kong. was that Jenny? These guys like two alike.
Hey, bottom is Kiko.
Yeah. That's
Okay,
Kiko.
we have Kiko, we have Kang Kang. Who is this?
There's no coaches, right?
No coaches. This is a little bit of a clue, though.
Plain glasses. You know what that is? I'm
Are you
guessing.
gonna go through all the people who wear glasses on the tournament?
Plain glasses. My gosh. That's Devi. Surely that's Devi.
No, disagree. But
Really?
I can't tell you who it is. That's the problem.
Are you sure you disagree?
Yes.
I think she's trying to tell you to not disagree
Are you
with me.
sure you want to disagree?
Okay, maybe it's an old photo.
I think it's
Because
Devi.
I saw his glasses today and it didn't.
Gosh. So it's Devi. You were on a roll for so long. And then this was so, okay, but
Biggest
yes.
disappointment.
Devi?
Just giving it to you. But hey, that was really impressive. And that was really, really good. I'm really proud of you guys. I think you have a future in this sport.
Yes,
but
I agree.
Yeah. Thanks so much for playing.
Calm before the storm, perhaps. Welcome back, everyone. We've got another elimination game coming up. This time it's between XLG and Sentinels. I am your hosting, so I've got Mimi here with me and Saisho as well, fresh off the cast. If this game is anything like the first one, Saisho, we're in for a day, aren't we?
Yeah, I mean, that would be a banger. We saw EDG win the first map as well for VCT CN. XLG will be hoping that they can replicate some level of that, maybe even be able to close it out, but they've got more of an uphill battle than EDG.
Yeah, absolutely. But after the 0-8 start for all the CN teams opening game, I mean, this is the chance for XLG to kind of show who they really are after not even having their full roster in Toronto.
Yeah, and the more important thing is for other teams, they're playing for a trophy, they're playing for survival, but for XLG, they're playing for staying in VCT, because between them and DRG, depending on the results and placements, one of them has to go down to Ascension.
So it is a crazy battle. It's wild that it's come to this point between the two teams. My heart just goes out to DRG because they've had to come here with a sub. Because I feel like this battle could have been even more tense had they been able to come here with Vakashu, but that puts more pressure on XLG, I think.
Yeah, it absolutely does, because if they both tie, then it goes to those champs points, but if one team just places further than the other, and really, this is the game that is going to set the bar for DRG. If XLG lose, they win, they stay in. If XLG win, then they have to win, and the race continues deeper into the tournament then, in terms of placements.
One's playing against Sen, the other's playing against G2. So it's
kind of tough.
Yeah, there's no win really. It's both teams have a tough journey ahead of them. But for Happyway, at least for the side of XLG, he's been having a tournament.
Oh, I mean, Happyway is my take is Happyway's the best player that most people have never heard of, but he's having a crap tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the problem. He is amazing. I reckon he's like a top 10 Senti worldwide within China. Now the problem is he just hasn't been able to demonstrate that at Paris, but he is so talented when I watch him play.
Yeah, on the attack sides, I think XLG also relies a lot on his lurks. He's so good at finding them that pick in the mid-round, pivoting back into him. He's so excellent in that role, and I think we did see some of that magic when he played at Toronto. He had some moments, but I don't think he's fully captured how damn good he is when he plays domestically at any global yet.
Yeah, some might even say he's kind of having a horrible time here. But for the player that's next to him, the star duelist, I have a theory that Raga is Raga's biggest hater. Because every time we ask him to talk about himself, he's like, I'm the worst duelist in the tournament. I'm not ready, Mimi. At some point, I want to see him be happy about himself.
For context, this tweet is when they played against Sentinels in Toronto. Of course, that was the tournament where Sen played every CN team and won, and XLG was one of the squads who lost there. So for Raga, what a key player for XLG. I'm just hoping to see more confidence out of him today, honestly, to understand that, hey, this team is back in another global for a reason. They belong.
Well, for now, let's have a listen to Raga's thoughts after another difficult defeat in this Omen player moment.
Our match against Paper X, I think we have a lack of communication and also reactions. We were first time playing with a team who reacts so fast. Not its first time, it was second. But anyways, it's so hard to adapt. It was unbiased when I don't listen to my teammates at all. I just play, like fog in my head. I think it's hard because we're playing with a team who already win international tournament, and it's like a big pressure for me. I think we are underdogs, but we need to prove it to the world.
First, Raga from further back cleans up more, and XLG, they're looking phenomenal. With rifles in their hand, barely a scratch, and indeed a flawless.
I think lack of experience. I cannot react fast. I need to improve my reactions. For me, this tournament, I want to show like I'm not a bot who come for here just for fun. I want to show the results, what I'm playing for 1 year in VCT SEN. I'm sorry for disappointing fans. We'll try to improve and show the good results.
I'm now with Nomad of XLG. Now, of course, this isn't just about champs for you guys. There is also Ascension on the horizon, and you guys are hoping to avoid that. So I'm wondering, how does that affect the motivation and the drive of the team coming into today?
Yeah, for sure. This time last year, I gained generational trauma from losing Ascension in the finals. So I'm going to do literally everything I can to make sure we don't go back there, which just means beating Sentinels today.
Yeah, for sure. You got to fight the generational trauma. I am with you there. Good luck.
You heard it from him, the stakes are very, very high. Now, what could they have possibly learned from that game against Paper X?
I think, honestly, the biggest thing that I'd be looking at to focus on is how they're playing in these man-up situations. They lost 7 rounds where they were up by 2 players or more. That's like 5v3s, 4v2s. They were just falling apart in the late round of that game. Now, of course, it's Paper X. It's a team that has absolutely incredible individual skill, that was pulling off some incredible things. But I think they lost a couple key rounds where they were up big, and that really just snowballed, especially that map in Sunset, away from them completely.
I am also a little worried about what Raga was saying there, because that is just stereotypical performance anxiety kind of behavior, where you shut down, you feel like you have a bit of a fog on you. We need to see this guy get a confident start probably here against SEN.
Yeah, and also SEN, they're not in the greatest place either in this tournament. They're also staring down the barrel of potential elimination. What has been going on with this team? You know, they won a global event. What's happened since?
I mean, I think that they're still a very decent team. They're a gatekeeper team, but I think if you're able to beat SEN, you're on a good run in a tournament. Since winning in Madrid, I mean, that was almost ancient history at this point. They've been very competitive. They do a lot of good stuff well. I think they play a bit too much for retake. I think they don't have as varied a game as a lot of their opponents. And I also think that this current meta doesn't really suit them. They play a lot of like old school compositions and styles. So they're still decent. They're still expected to farm the Chinese teams.
Which is exactly what they did in Toronto, right? They beat all 3 CN teams, didn't win any other matches, and left the tournament. And this does feel like a game that is very hard for XLG because of that position that they're in. But it's also one that SEN is still really favored to win. I think no matter what style they're playing, no matter what kind of comps that they're playing, this is a team who tends to always succeed in these early positions. And if they do lose today, I think that is a shift in the narrative from middling international performances to like a truly massive disappointment if they lose first round.
I agree.
Yeah, and let's not forget, they were sent down here by Giant X. I don't think most people expected that result. So talk me through what happened there.
Well, I think part of it is that Giants have enormous amounts of really good set plays. And if you're not used to it, it looked like they weren't ready for it, frankly, as well. It looked like a problem with like their prep work, which is unusual, because normally Sen and Kaplan, they're normally ready for their opponents, but they didn't look ready for Giants. They weren't ready for the aggression. But credit to Giants for actually putting the pressure on. That's going to be tough for XLG to replicate.
Yeah, I think they especially fell apart. I'm thinking about the Sunset rounds on their attack side, where GX is just running it down with these early set plays, and Sen is losing a player to it pretty much every time, like you're saying. But you can see what Zelsis said here about that game. He gives a lot of credit to this Giant X team, Yinsu.
That's very rare. That is, but Zelsis is normally the guy that's like, oh, S on them.
I mean, I think he's quite a gracious loser sometimes as well, though. He will talk.
No, this is before they played.
Oh, this is before they played?
This is before
Sorry, I misunderstood.
Yeah.
Well, then, I mean, he knows ball. That's all I can say. Because Giants were good. I think that they deserve a huge amount of credit. But I still think of Sen as a gatekeeper team. I think Giants are good because they got past Sen. XLG, can they open the gate?
I will also say, though, in that game against GX, I saw some EMEA fans hate watching Narrate a little bit because, of course, he's back in the KC Stadium playing against an EMEA team.
The traitor.
Yeah, and I want to shout out Tomazzi and Zaysh as well because they pulled up specifically here to come and support Narrate. Is this the right call? You think Narrate's going to pop off today?
I think he has to, frankly. If you look at their Stage 2 performance, Narrate was doing so much for them, and he's playing this initiator on defense, more so than most other players in his role. He's willing to go forward to take opening engagement engagements and kind of take those calculated risks that very often pay off for SEN. Especially, Josh, when you're talking about them as a team who's very often playing into the retake. I think he's super key there as well.
Yeah.
And he's a guy that, when he is playing up to that peak level, like I think he showed in Stage 2 Americas, he's one of the difference makers for SEN, but it just didn't quite perform to that level thus far here.
I think he's also a confident player that likes taking a lot of aim duels if he realizes that he's winning.
Oh, yeah.
So if XLG come out and they're not actually shooting, if you get players like Raga or Noman who are not firing on all cylinders, Narrate's going to keep snowballing. He's going to keep trying to take fights over and over again to keep pressing that advantage.
Well, Narrate also did some reflecting on Sen's loss versus GX in our Omen player moment.
The match against Giants obviously was a pretty tough match. We were in control on the last map and we kind of let it slip pretty badly. I think we had a lot of confidence issues, like a ton, especially in like communication, and we just kind of failed as a team completely. We would really only do things if it was called, if that makes sense. So if Amin made a call, we would hard listen to it to the T. Like, we wouldn't take any individual freedom, we wouldn't do anything out of the ordinary, and not even out of the ordinary, we don't even do our job correctly. We're not understanding what's happening on the map, and it made it very difficult to play the game, regardless of the expectation or not. The way we lost is not acceptable, and we'll be back better.
This time against GX. Bang with the paranoia. They're going to have to hit this at some point, and Zekken gets in there with the overdrive. A player at top mid on the other side of the smoke, and it's very clear where Flickless was standing. He is hit with that seize, and all of GX now getting mowed down. Coming out of top mid, even at long range, Zekken downs Ara.
I don't think we're really like an underdog of America's region. We made the kickoff finals and the split one finals as well. We're definitely like a team that could easily win the region. To win this match, we have to play our game, work on our communication, and try to stay active throughout the whole match. It's not about them, it's about us. If we can play the game that we need to play to win.
Hey guys, Mika here, and I'm with Zelsis. Now, of course, that was a rough first game, you know, in their first game, but you mentioned that, like, hey, it's the Sentinels way. We tend to do that, right? And, of course, XLG is also a familiar opponent, so I'm curious, is there more confidence coming into this game?
I mean, yeah, obviously, you know, we're a Chinese farmer team region, so, yeah, I mean, they got their vibes merchant, No Man now. He wants to, I got to pass the torch to him. You know, every team needs a vibes guy, but I think he has some toxic vibes to him.
He has some toxic vibes. Is he coming for your spot, actually? So this guy wants to take your spot as, like, vibes merchant? Oh, okay, sorry. Bye, Zelsis. We got a new vibes merchant in town, I guess.
You don't see that every day, do you? Zelsis getting kicked out of his own interview.
I like the vibes that No Man brings. I like the fact that he's got this like reputation of Mr. 3K. Every time he gets a 3K, he's like, yes! I don't know, it's sick.
Yeah, sad to see a man lose his job on live television. Just get laid off by No Man.
Wait, what do you mean No Man? There was clearly someone there. Oh. Sorry. Why are you looking at me like that?
-2. Insane, insane
I'm
-2.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. That wasn't as bad as Sen's defense on Haven.
I mean, I don't think your joke would have won a round either, to be fair.
Agreed. But what am I referring to here? You know, break it down for me.
I mean, that they literally did not win a round in the second half of this Haven game after starting the match. What, like 6-0 up? It was really rough for Sen. I think one of the biggest examples of how rough it was Zekken, who's normally like the brightest spot for Sentinels, could not get anything done in the opening kill department. When it came down to trying to play those retakes, which this team really likes doing, it just looked disconnected. Honestly, they looked tilted after losing a couple rounds. This was a huge underperformance from Sen compared to their normal.
The maps that I would like them to focus on, though, are Corrode and Lotus, because I think those are areas where they can really get an advantage in the pool. They look good on both of those maps. Lotus is one where XLG plays a weird triple Senti comp, so I think there are areas outside of Haven where they can still get a lot of value.
Yeah, absolutely, and I don't think that's necessarily a map they have to, like, write off completely. I think that was also a huge step up from Giant X as a whole in that game, and something that Sen will definitely look at before they head into this match.
Well, my EDG prediction didn't go well, but
it was close.
I can recover, I think.
I mean, you could be forgiven for going EDG in that game when they had 3 match points.
Wait, me and you, Josh, look at us, top of the world.
Kind of crushing out here, kind of crushing. That bodes very poorly.
Wait, you've been talking big about Wyatt's pred game. He's only 6-5.
He was doing.
He was crushing.
He was doing well before today. I mean, he went for EDG, yeah, and missed a couple of preds in terms of the official broadcast, but listen, he's doing fine. I feel like in this game, there is a clear favorite.
We will see. We will see. Well, the history is on your side because the last time they met, SEN did come out on top. But I'm not sure if it's going to repeat itself again. Let's send it down to the stage and find out.
She Like Gaming versus Sentinels. We realize that come let me this.
Both of these teams are fighting to avoid elimination, but for XLG, they're also fighting to stay in VCT next year. To say that the stakes are just a little bit higher for them is an understatement.
Absolutely. If they win this game, they can keep their fate in their own hands. But a lot is going to come down to the map beat. So Josh, you were talking about the Corrode is a strong suit for SEN.
Good
XLG bans that away immediately.
Yeah, good bans from both teams actually, and we end up going to Abyss, which I think is fairly unknown territory.
Yeah, neither team have played it since they came back.
Haven for map 3. Lotus is a weird one because, again, XLG play a weird triple Senti comp there, which I'm not a fan of, but they definitely, they've refined it. It's a good map for Sentinels. I think also when you think about how these two teams clashed at Toronto, I think don't pull too much away from that, because XLG, despite how heavy Raga was on himself, they were playing with a sub at that event, an initiator that Raga couldn't communicate with that well.
Yeah.
So you should expect better things. He'll expect better things from himself, but you need a good opener here on Abyss to get confidence into XLG on their map pick.
You absolutely do, especially because it is going to be unknown for both teams, having to adapt line to whatever comp they're running. Lotus is going to be so interesting, though, because that has been a home ground for SEN. They've been very good on that map back in Americas for, it feels like forever, and then you pull out this comp that SEN, I guarantee, never played against anything like triple Senti, no duelist Lotus. It is one of the weirdest comps that teams are playing here at Champions.
And for me on Abyss, the last time they played it, they didn't have Noman on the roster. He's a recent addition. And because just how inexperienced he is, I don't think he's ever played Abyss. I don't think we've ever seen him play Abyss.
Yeah.
And also, sometimes he plays a duelist, sometimes he doesn't. I am actually a big fan of his duelist. I wouldn't hate it here.
No, I think it's all right. He's also playing a pretty decent game to open up. Like, he looked like he was in good form. He looked like he was enjoying playing on the big stage. He has that kind of personality where you expect him to be a bright lights merchant. I'm looking more towards kind of Raga and Happyway, to be honest with you, in terms of players to step up and get a hot start. We saw Nats earlier on dominate on Abyss. Can Happyway do a similar thing? And your duelists are always going to be incredibly important on a big open map where you can take long-range duels like Abyss.
Yeah, for Happyway, though, we would need to see him dominating the lurks in mid when they're on the attacking side. I think that's such a huge win condition for this team, as it is on the majority of their maps in China.
Now, one of the things I've criticized SEN for across their map pool generally is playing too much for retake. I think they give attackers far too much space, generally speaking. It's probably the worst style to be playing on Abyss unless you're fast pushing out the other side of the map.
Unless you're Fnatic and you miraculously win 5 rounds every time, regardless.
Yes, but Fnatic are also playing Breach, which does change the setups quite a lot. But I want to see SEN, if they are going to play retake, fast fight for one side of the map, or fast push out mid, catch the lurker, play retake like that, not just allow XLG to wander into sight.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I'd love to see them go for some trap plays to re-clear through mid, pick Happyway. It makes your job so much easier when you actually do play that retake.
Yeah, and my eyes also go towards John QT as well. Against Giant X, I think Cloud definitely had his number, especially we've talked about this Haven already. I want to see what he's going to bring out on Abyss, especially on the attack side. I think SEN, still on paper, they should be favored, right? They should not
they
should not be eliminated this early on in the tournament.
No, it would honestly be shocking. And for an IGL who came into Tier 1, won the first ever global event he went to, won the first regional league match, or tournament that he possibly could. Now I think that pressure is on to rekindle that. Here are the comps though, and it's nothing too exciting. It's going to be that the double controller stuff here again.
Nomad Jet is kind of intriguing. I mean, both teams are playing very similar comps. The double duelist look for XLG, as you were saying, Yinsu, does make more sense, but Nomad doesn't normally play the Jet for them.
No.
I mean, Again, though, it comes down to Raga and Noman whether or not they can just hit shots, I think. A lot of this on defense side is going to be them posted up on aggressive angles. Can they grab a Sentinels player and back off, or is SEN just going to run them over?
That's a great question, and he's locked it in. Yeah, I thought it was just the hover.
No, he's sending it. On the other side, Zekken's going to be playing the jet. We have seen very little Zekken jet of late. He's almost always playing that Yoru these days, so I'm excited to see him back on that role and what he can do.
Narrate also could go for the double dive, so you get that combo of Zek and Narrate with the TPs in on A or even on top side of B inside of smoke. There's a lot of aggressive stuff that SEN can do if they get past the duelist.
I can't wait to see this, so let's get into game. Please join me and welcome Pansy and Hypox to Paris.
Thank you so much, Yinzu, the desk, leading on us into this one. Mike, first things first, unknown territory here, really, when we're thinking about this map, thinking about these teams. Where do you stand in this?
I mean, I think overall, I've got to go with it being favoured towards Sentinels, but there's certainly, because even actually just listening to Narrate giving some insight there about having confidence issues on stage. Sentinels?
When's that?
Yeah, I mean, that is a major concern for me, I guess, as a visual test. Obviously, whether or not there was any sort of underestimation of Giant X, we'll have to see, but the XLG, we know how much they've got to play for today. Coming in with a composition that, on map 1, can hopefully try and set the tone in that regard. We'll see with Sentinels here with this. It'll be a slow burn. Lots of util to cycle through here, but expect Narrate to still play quite aggressively.
I just want to see SEN look a little bit more switched on. Know what they're doing, understand their win cons and play to it. I think that Giant X game was very much in the forefront of my mind, especially on that Haven that potentially we could go to here if it goes the distance. However, as it stands, Sentinels going through the motions on the attacking side. Spike is down, no threat so far, so we're into retake time.
And not a lot burn up on the way in either, Sentinels, so XLG have to be diligent here, get themselves potentially some clean kills.
Yeah, Zekken.
Big ping.
Oh, this is huge for him. He's set into motion, but there's nothing for it. All the information in the world and no kill off the back. So still with 4 standing, XLG start applying the pressure. Backline, though, is being controlled. The spike is going to be difficult to threaten with Bang's positioning. Now he's still got to get past 1. And he's a brave boy, is Bang. He knows what he's done in the time, playing to the tune so well. Bang! Beautiful in the first.
Right down to the wire on a Red Bull clutch here for Bang to kick things off.
That was calm from him.
Yeah, very, very collected. Like I said, that's what I've got my eye on as well. That Sentinels able to get back into that comfort. And we know they're so vibes dependent. An opener like this, certainly with a clutch.
One enemy remaining.
The blood pumping just a little bit. XLG, again, set plan on the way in. No messing about on the retake.
They got close.
Able to get themselves a very early half defuse, actually. And just a kill one way or the other could have really swung things back in their favor.
XLG just going to go for a little something. 5-play stack, see if they can maybe punish Zelsis. He's backpedaling away, and again, we've kind of talked about Sentinels in this, but I do want to be looking at Raga as well. One of those... Lothar.
Where is he?
But again, I will be looking at the likes of Raga here. Noman as well to an extent, but again, the words about Raga leading into, I guess, the last couple of big games is waiting to see if he can ever get that form in that right place, right? A high potential player,
I mean,
but I worry about those interviews.
Well, it's difficult to hear a player talk about themselves that way.
Yes, I agree.
Again, very candid, very honest of him to be so open about it, but you're almost elevating the expectations of everybody else, and there's probably only looking from the outside going, oh yeah, he struggled, but to hear somebody really articulate themselves, yeah, pretty difficult viewing, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because again, talented man, you've just got to see it on a stage like this, right? So into the bonus, and well, it's well-rounded here, and Zelsis is so close to that ult very early on, very direct approach towards the A site. Zekken going to set the tempo and take the space, but threading the needle. Viva nicely positioned here, could get a couple more. Outdone! Divides and conquers. XLG flawless in round 3.
Well, 5 off the map at the previous, and nobody falling here. A little bit of a gap here between Zekken and the reinforcements, so able to isolate a kill, and Zekken's really unlucky not to find this opener, to be honest with you. I don't think it necessarily makes it any easier for Sentinels to follow through, but Said a well-invested bonus. Well handled by XLG here.
It didn't look threatening at all,
No.
really. There was very little fight back. But also, again, if we're looking at Raga individually, I do want to see Zekken having a good game here. Want to see Narrate actually find a bit of that form that I've thoroughly enjoyed watching him during that regular season start to get more and more involved in. However, first buy round. Looks like,
Did spot him.
Yeah, Raga very sharp on that, isolating Narrate. But Zekken wants to continue. Now, does Raga expect a follow-up? It's going to be a no, and a swift execution as Zekken can take the space and drop another body. Zekken just slicing through the map.
Yeah, opening a ton of space and a ton of options now for Sentinels. You can see the spike making its way over in the hands of Zelsis towards B. Zekken's still here, keeping a couple of players interested. They want to try and deal with him as quickly as possible, but he's causing real issues.
He's done so well, and he's still going. Getting 3 up middle like that is unreal. Look, it's just completely opened up that path towards B site. Plant's now in play. So Noman and Happyway have got more than their work cut out.
I'm a little ahead of the curve. Whether or not he's going to try and find something here. It's Happyway on a journey across the attacker spawn.
It's a long way to go. And he'd need a mistake near on from SEN or a distraction.
Last player standing.
I don't know if that was good enough. At this point, Sentinels just counting down the time.
I mean, you tell Shorba that we have the plant position. Even if he finds one here, expect SEN to be able to police this area effectively enough. Bang, gonna catch him on the retreat. SEN up to 3 now. Well handled in the end. Instead, unfortunately, a couple of eyes trained towards site, but Sentinels huddled together.
Zekken's so slick. Almost over-delivering on that third, right? Like,
absolutely,
pulling them away
like
was more than enough.
Even if he doesn't get the third, he's kept 2 people there long enough, and actually, Sentinels, I guess, still a little conscious of an extra body elsewhere on the map, but took him a while to get the plant down, even so. Zekken's teed that up perfectly.
Okay, so is the operator the cure for their woes?
Not initially, if they can. I'm going to be putting it towards the A side of the map. Again, Sentinel's focus shifts towards mid, though. Win out.
Zekken was seen.
I don't think so, no. Not much to do from this position just yet, but maybe apply a little pressure towards Viva.
Viva, it's going to be half, and the patience pays off. Zelsis being very disciplined on the extremities here. This is a well-rounded default from Sentinels. It's a classic, the 1-3-1, pressure middle, and obviously XLG want info. They want to feel in control of something. So they go for a little look towards A. Zelsis there, and honestly, for Zelsis, nice start for him. Numerically, looking quite sharp. Obviously, we don't always look to him to be the leader on the board there, but this is
certainly
a solid,
the most vocal, but...
yeah, this is a solid start for him. And has the ult ready. Raga stands his ground. Brilliant on 2, but overwhelmed in the end. A valiant attempt, but SEN now have the site. You got to be looking for the plant. What is left for XLG to play retake with?
Spike planted.
Deploying paranoia here, but a couple players from Sentinels actually committing towards site. Drone going to clear some space. Now anybody's going to be moving up from Sentinels here, but JohnQT going to retreat now, leave Zekken posted forwards.
JohnQT did just get the dart back online as well, so can see a little bit deeper. But they're happy to leave Zekken in these forward positions. And you might be able to see why. Went for an attempt on it, draws out the paranoia directly on himself almost. Cross being watched by Zelsis, but with the smoke dissipating, they've already made it through. Viva going to take away Zekken. What is that? 3 back-to-back. Hello, where the hell did Viva just find all 3?
Lined them up. In perfect sight line towards Sentinels. Passive hold here.
Show me that one again.
Yeah, and unlucky really for Zekken not to catch on the flash and find a kill. Potentially push a little deeper and slow things down, but once the paranoia comes through, he's isolated.
I mean, you've got a whole back line for a reason, right? This was lovely from Raga though again. But here it is.
No chance.
One.
My ult is ready.
Where are the others?
Oh, it's on the drop down as well.
Last player standing.
Filthy.
Yes, bro! Yes, Viva!
Hype man's up. This is going to be a good little battle, and that's a quick reminder, a stark wake-up call as well for SEN. Can't let the foot off the gas for a second. If that confidence builds, if Raga comes online, if Viva's there, if we can get No Man pop it into the equation, this gets a little bit more fun.
Get out of my way.
We'll get the blades here. Only one member of XLG to be on guard towards A main. Sentinels no commitment.
They've been happy in these 1-3-1s, right? Get the knives, fall back to a more standard approach. Get that mid pressure.
Yeah, and again with this composition, it's so easy to just block off and not actually burn up all of your utility, so you can quickly pivot away elsewhere. On the side of Sentinels.
Right here.
Still intrigued if anybody from XLG's be brazen to go exploring out with how present Sentinels have been.
This is a good little slip from
I was going to say, Narrate's continuing, yeah.
I mean, we can see that he's got, I don't want to say a complete green carpet rolled out, but he's in a great position to punish the rotation. So Zekken, taking away one on the side, will apply that pressure. They want to get over towards the right side of the map. And with Narrate doing this,
30 seconds
it
left.
could be marvelous.
Yeah.
For 27 seconds, that spike is still in spawn. Things could go wrong, but it looks like it's going also right. The paranoia potentially perfect too. Not sure if it caught, but he is now a problem. Narrate needs to be cleared, and he is raining in absolute hellfire. He looks baffled. How could you forget about Narrate?
The whole time you can see Sentinels kind of flip-flopping back and forth, whether or not they were going to play this out as a fake, but I think it's Narrate to actually relay the information. Yeah, I'm good for at least one here, top mid.
Yeah.
But doubles down on that in a happy way.
Lost,
Maybe not expecting.
Lost in
yeah.
the source.
Just Raga left now, and we have to sit back and watch this one pan out in Sentinel's favor. Caught completely blindsided here.
Yeah.
Actually, one of those rounds that, well, in hindsight, now whether or not XLG do shift their focus a little more. Again, these for the defensive side, again, the mid pushes are never come when somebody's showing so much presence early on.
Yeah.
Certainly a tough call to make.
I do want to see how then Sentinels layer in their reaction too, right? It's like we're going to maybe expect this to be more presence towards middle of the next couple of rounds because there's been pressure there from us. Now they've been able to slip a player up. Do they start stacking more bodies? Do we then go into more direct sight hits? But again, as much as yes, Narrate did exceptionally well, and I want to highlight how well he did. If Zekken didn't get that kill, he probably wouldn't have had them so worried about positioning.
That's what sets Narrate in motion, for sure. Again, even Nomad's position there, obviously playing, but inventory here, obviously, a consideration to make. Not happy we can get anything done with the Guardian here.
Spot Noman early on. Now, last round, we did see this exploration on the extremity. And does that get caught? It looks like the Owl Drone's about to go. What does Raga do with this? Play it forward, he does. Tries to, and actually gets the man.
Really
Finds
well played.
Zelsis. Kind of expecting it was going to be John QT on a platter, but still, going to get his and back away.
No, man, just on the other side.
Oh, man, this is... there was a chance. It was really, really fine. And now Coconut's position is thoroughly considered, and you're not going to get much more. Sentinels in a very kind of, I don't want to say standardized, but very methodical approach there.
Yeah.
Very, very considered.
Yeah, very disciplined.
Yeah.
The smoke drop here not being caught off guard, but still 3 left to deal with, and 2 rifles per se.
He's going to have to bank on the rate to help out, and he does. The synergy here. No threats to be found apart from really that initial kill that came in on Zelsis. But the reaction was just stunning. We're seeing Sentinels looking like they're crossing the T's and dotting the I's.
Yeah, certainly now this buy round is probably the one you're most concerned about for XLG. One that really could cause things to come apart for the rest of this half at least. Sentinels seem to have got, I mean, it's probably why we see a timeout here. It's a lot to consider, especially from a coaching perspective when you see what's going on across the map.
Again, hard to prep for this because we haven't seen this map,
well, yeah,
really. You know, you're working
exactly.
in the dark.
From a map pool perspective, there's always going to be that adjustment period allowed, but that's when actually it does become a little more concerning when you're talking about, confidence issues and stuff and coming into question marks. So in that regard, big credit to Sentinels to get themselves up to 5 already.
Yeah. And again, for Sen, I feel like, I don't want to say a rude awakening because it feels a little bit too obvious almost, but that Giant X game, they got outdone, like completely and utterly.
Yeah,
Haven to me, I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of my head, and I know that...
Well, I mean, there's Giant X still living the fever dream. So, like, I think also, I mean, certainly for me, even very impressed, obviously, up until the finals in the EMEA, but then coming out and still continuing their form here is still a question I had. So, I don't even think it was an underestimation on Sentinel side. I just think Giant X are continuing to deliver what feels like the impossible for them, but that's a discussion for another day altogether.
We're waffling now, but Operator's back in play. We saw that before, but it got taken away on the extremity push from that A site when they wanted that deeper line. Now, does SEN go into a more standardized approach? After all of that mid-pressure, it feels like the right reaction. A couple of ults to play in, and Raga trying to stand his ground. Only for so long, though, has to dip away and respect this.
Big pace change coming out, actually. On the back of the divide, it will be a clean plant here. Raga unable to get anything ahead of the TP.
Ooh, bang.
Bang.
Oh
my god, they've just missed each other. He's going to hit the drop.
Should have heard that.
Oh. Happy well, still good for it though.
Yeah, I can't believe he got away with that. That looked like it was locked in, and now Narrate's feeling the pressure as well. It's starting to get a little bit dicey on the site. Raga closing the gap, wanting to get into the brawl, but there's a player still waiting.
Whoa.
What is that from Raga? Right, head first forward, flash through the smoke.
Oh my god,
he's got the
flash is huge.
That flash was unreal from Zelsis, but a man can only do so much in a small moment. XLG holding on with all the right answers.
That was nearly madness.
What? That flash had me worried.
I mean, what is this from Raga? Because Narrate's just like, yeah, I'm ready to get pushed in the smoke.
No worries.
That's it. Yes, Zelsis is like, who do I kill?
Yeah. Okay, round back for XLG.
Just to note as well, that's a big win out versus Bang. Bang is such a crucial late round piece to this setup, which is what kind of the next player falls on site for Sentinel. They know they have to commit towards an engagement. And then with an operator getting a kill from the back lines, it makes that post plant so uncomfortable.
Okay, so a test towards B at a faster tempo. Looks like a test towards A. We noted before, it has been Happyway isolated here a couple of times, right? Solo hold almost. Viva's come over, playing from up top. Deep flash TP in. Viva gets involved. Tries to that little bit of a gap they found earlier on, playing in between the smokes there. This time Sen all too aware, allowing for the plant to come into play, and the final three players don't get much of a say about this. A very hard retake.
Yeah, it is. The Sentinels a man to the good. Well, Narrate barely clinging to life, but
still a gun in the round.
Yep. We'll see this. Oh, come on, going to slow things down as well.
Still got a flash too. Nade there.
Oh, it's Raga's utility that's the concern here.
Away we go. Okay, Zelsis doing well from sight here, standing his ground and keeping control. And you look at the
trade's just not good enough, yeah.
Nah, the timing's gone on this one. XLG. I thought this could be a nice building moment for them if they got two back-to-back. It's not going to be working out in this way.
Yeah. And another example, actually, of something that the desk highlighted, Narrate willing to actually plug the gap, that slight adjustment from what we saw earlier on in the half year to give Zekken a little bit of support. Make that gap a little smaller.
Yeah.
I think actually, I'm not sure if the Paranoia went underneath Zekken.
Oh, I'm not sure.
I don't think he was necessarily... I mean, yeah, he's here, he's not caught by it. I believe Narrate was.
Nice seeing this 1-2 punch coming out from Sen as well. This kind of Narrate, Zekken combo, as you said, closing in on the gap, making sure that space isn't as usable as it was early on. So very diligent adjustment. 6 rounds now to Sentinel's names. They've already got to be pretty happy with this. This is a good look from them.
The concerns continue for XLG. Operator's still here, obviously, but...
not getting much with it.
Yeah, I mean, no man not finding much of anything, to be honest with you. With this investment now, you've got to make it work. And they're just so terrified of these two smokes in mid. Again, now Sentinels not even posting anybody behind them, but it's a big question mark on the map.
The conditioning's been fantastic, right? They've pressured mid early. They kind of taught XLG to be scared of it, and now they're going to these more directed site hits, which we kind of theory crafted. This time, though, oh no, not again. Oh dear, we've had one of those. Had a little stumble, had a little trip. But don't worry, the 1-2 punch is still in play, and the flash is pretty solid too. Force him away, but then goes for the swing on the left. Look back towards the right, then up on top, it's Zelsis. Zekken gets to watch the round play out from afar. He's actually our free cameraman. It's No Man and Coconut, the last two alive. Still with an opportunity, but they need this operator to do some work. We haven't seen it. But Sen is still stuck on this site, right? Not able to back away, but why do they need to? No Man, do you have something to say about this? 33 HP, prize possession in hand. And the spike's down against you.
Yeah, regen doesn't make much of a difference.
Still looking.
But a kill could. Does have the blades as well, but it's just not healthy enough to feel good about this. And a fine detail, sure, but Zekken taking as long as possible to die here almost makes it a little more uncomfortable in terms of the approach.
There, right?
Yeah.
There's not many options now for Noman, so going to try and keep the operator in, but at this point, 7 rounds for Sen, looking comfortable. We're starting to see them kind of stretch their legs a little bit, look like they've got a variety of looks here. As I said, that early conditioning on middle has done them wonders in
For
this.
sure, yeah. I think, again, you're asking a difficult question of XLG, especially now in this round deficit. Maybe it even feels better that you're not really under as much pressure to do so, but it's a long old fall.
My fan already died, and I jumped off the map.
Bad day for Zekken.
No fans. Right.
Let's get this done.
Please, show me something with this operator. I want it. Play it in. Take a risk, a gamble. You've got 3 rounds right now. You need a couple more. So going to invest it on the deep line. Now, you're probably hearing some of this utility coming through if you're Zelsis. So you're probably aware there might be something going on.
Yeah, and the fact that the knife's dealt with so deep as well.
Look how deep this Owl drone is. They've got to know they've pushed up on this extremity heavily.
I mean, I like the switch up from XLG. Take some control away.
Got to do something.
But Sentinel's going to know kind of in the back of their minds, actually, this means mid's probably a little weaker. There's no way we leave one on beat.
Raga.
See, posted up very deep in. It's Raga to probably take first contact here. No man spotted as well, so operator will be noted.
Super diligent for Sen to fight back on that space. I like that they did it together. Baraga delivering 2 to the brain of Sen. Bang and Zekken gone. They've lost out on one of the sides of the approach. Now the difference could be that Narrate slipped up here, right? This is not the first time he's done it. So it looks like there's an awareness from Raga.
Yeah,
the penny's dropped.
Yeah, the lack of pressure elsewhere does put XLG in a position to potentially deal with it. Right, not able to run rampant.
He's not alone this time now, though. If he swings this corner, there should be a trade. No, there's not. Coconut does get the kill in the end, but now overwhelmed. They're digging their heels into this. They're not going to let this one go just yet.
I'm happy with this. Only the Sheriff here could still be overwhelmed.
Lovely time buyer, though. Buy some time for this rotation. 15 seconds. The clock is ticking. Takes the TP. This is beautiful. Keeping them locked in sight. Zelstis going to fall as well. This is excellent from XLG. Fighting for every bit of space they had. But can John QT go clutch in this? 8 bullets to play with and 45 HP. It ain't much to write home about. Takes a gamble on the timing and takes a body with him. Another not to be. Viva there. And XLG against the odds, making it count.
Great recovery in this round. Again, Raga finding 2. To stop any lurk setting in motion here. And Zekken. Yeah, check out the map. Maybe just
30 seconds left.
Him off guard there. Yeah, well played from, again, the TP comes in, able to slip even deeper on, create further pressure, and Zelsis actually ends up falling to him due to the early damage.
They're trying to hold on. Give them another round, and I'm paying attention again.
Yeah, for sure.
I started to drift out in that one. I was like, they're just, not willing to get kind of dirty at this point, but now fighting back a little bit, seeing some of that potential.
And I feel like a much better read in terms of what's going on across the map now.
Absolutely. And here we go. We've seen this look before. Smoke in, dash through. Zekken going to lead the way. Paranoia in. And then the layers come through. And it's an early flood back in, and Diva's been rewarded. Zekken left alone, and Zelsis can't save him. TP taken to try and commit on the flank, but while this happens, the massacre's gone down on the site. There's barely a body left standing for Sen. It's John QT, brought to his knees in the end. 5-7, a fight back for XLG.
The delay of the paranoia here is really what sets things in motion for XLG. Able to keep things in check, and a 7-5 half here. Got to feel good about that.
Oh, they've made something out of nothing. It started really rocky, didn't it?
Absolutely did. Sentinels, looks as if they had a decent game plan to approach here, but a couple of these slipping through their fingers.
We got 5, bro.
Yeah,
Let's go.
starting to see a little bit more from XLG, and a great time for it to hit. Just before the half, just to get themselves confident, feeling out the game a little bit more. So, playing along at home, we've got a little bit of a treat. We love a family interview here and a girlfriend interview as well. So we can hang off to Lou to run us through that.
Et XLG ont besoin de soutien et Maria justement est là pour ça.
No Man's girlfriend Maria is with me now. Thank you so much for joining me. First of all, Maria, it's a pleasure to have you here. And my first question is, I imagine how stressful it must be to be watching No Man, you know, playing on the big stage. So how do you avoid crashing out every time?
I mean, crash outs are welcome, but I just manage it by screaming louder.
I think that's a pretty good advice indeed. Donc première question, comment est-ce que tu fais pour pas péter les plombs de stress en fait quand tu vois No Man jouer sur la grande scène? Et ben je stresse quand même pas mal, mais pour le coup je crie plus fort et c'est ça qui m'aide. And second question, we know that players have to dedicate so much of their time to the game and stuff. So how have you guys been handling that together also with what you do?
I mean, relationships are about compromise. As long as I might have my things, he has his own things, and we just support each other.
I think it's a pretty good balance to have indeed. Donc comment est-ce qu'on gère ça finalement, cette frustration, parce que les joueurs pros doivent dédier tellement de leur temps au jeu, donc comment est-ce qu'ils gèrent ça tous les deux? Bah, tout simplement moi, j'ai mes trucs, j'ai mes études aussi, lui aussi, et ça fait un espèce d'équilibre qui est très sain. And last but not least, I heard it's not your first time in Paris, so do you have any tips to like enjoy the city?
I mean, anywhere you go, I'm big on food. So anywhere you go, don't you worry, food's amazing.
Try stuff, right? What's your favorite thing actually?
Honestly, anything. All of the desserts as well.
Food enjoyer, thank you so much. Maria, donc dernière question. C'est pas la première fois qu'elle vient à Paris, elle est plutôt habituée. C'est quoi un petit peu tes conseils? Eh ben, essayez tout, la nourriture, visitez, voilà, faites-vous plaisir. Thank you so much, Maria, for joining me. And let's see now if XLG can come back on Abyss.
Well, at 7-5, it's not impossible.
No,
they gave
no,
themselves that little bit of room.
Absolutely. Again, initially pretty concerning with how things kicked off. As you'd see the Coinbase Econ report here, barely even across the board. And I think what's crucial is that turning point where XLG, like I said, were a bit more aware and knew where to shift their focus. Because even on what felt like a kind of broken buy there with the Raga two-piece with the Sheriff to open things up was one that if you took a snapshot of the minimap, you'd think, yeah, Sentinels have actually got themselves a favourable engagement towards a lesser purchase. They've done the hard work, and in terms of damage control, not actually fallen to XLG's first real showing of commitment to aggression. But then Raga finds two. So again, in that regard, it's there. You've got to credit them. So to bring this back to 7-5, certainly not out of the woods just yet.
And some of the concerns with Sentinels were around their intention of retaking and how they were going about it. I guess this is where we get to check in on that. Now, does XLG have what it takes to exploit it? Let's find out. Already Zekken offering out a whole lot of damage. And bang, gonna find Noman. Lovely work already, but XLG have got their foot in the door. It's the rate holding them back as it stands and keeping the numbers on their side.
Didn't lose the spike either, so a chance to pivot away from this. Narrate, the only one to really take damage, or left standing here at least, on Sentinels. Viva still planting the seed of doubt, but he does have the spike, so you want to see him a little more cautious here.
He's got to be careful.
Coconut was checking towards a potential flank.
They've got time to try and add a little bit of doubt or worry. But I like that Sentinels are getting curious and they're doing it together, right? They're wanting to re-clear this space and in a very good time.
No way XLG are going to be anticipating this, and doesn't look like they're going to be picking up the pace at all. They might even be caught in mid here, Lauren.
They absolutely could be. There is a very real opportunity of it. Sentinels so fast on this decision-making, and that's what they were waiting for, but okay, it's fine. I got a little nervous then when it wasn't super clean, but
well,
proactive as hell.
If I'm looking for confidence rounds, that's the sort of pistol round you want to see. Yeah. Very decisive from Sentinels.
And it's when they decided to re-clear that space. It wasn't passive or after
the
utility.
Timing of, the one smoke dropping, actually they sit behind it. As soon as it's down, they're progressing through the map.
And Raga and Happyway made it look pretty solid for a little while, right? Like, they made that look competitive on the site. They've been left alone. Who knows? You might have had a little bit more play there.
Make it easy.
That's the catchphrase for the half.
Win the pistol.
Okay, well, yeah, you've said it. You've said it.
Everything from now on, easy. All right, Zekken, you got something here. They've already crossed. Quick, but not quick enough. Gonna have to back away from this. It's a little bit deeper on site, but it's an early show of force. Now, we only have the Sheriff and Viva. That's about it. Beyond that, it is only classics. And on the other side of the map, you're gonna have Zelsys there and Narrate.
And already, actually, look towards the minimap. John QT's made his way across towards B. At least
That's a lot of info. That's a whole lot of info. And the nade to deny the flood up together. This is getting tough for XLG.
Orb retrieval, but now 50 seconds left on the clock and no progress anywhere, really.
And look
Halted at the first hurdle.
Look at the back fill coming out from Bang. This is very nice. Doesn't need to overdo it here. Yeah, now I think you can see him backpedaling because he's realizing, oh, they could all be coming this way. Sensible work from Bang. Trying to take a little bit of a slow stand on the way through, but not enough to be a threat, right? Trying to play that balance, and it's just about there. So makes it towards the back of the side, does get pinged out, so they know roughly where he is. And they will get a plant for this.
Oh, hang on. Where'd that damage go? Was that previous damage? But No Man's down to 18. Zel's just nearly catching on the spam here.
But a Paranoia primed, I think, with Happy Way.
I mean, it has somehow got to a 5v5 in the post.
Yeah, and they're sticking on this one. I quite like what they're trying. I mean, lovely Paranoia from Narrate, but there's the counter. Primed, ready, and considered. Happy Way tries to hold the line. It's Coconut and No Man.
Oh my God!
It ain't over yet! Viva! Again, these rounds against the odds where they get creative, they get down and dirty, it works brilliantly.
It's a little concerning to get into a 5v5 in the post there, but a huge Paranoia to just create absolute chaos on the way in. And then No Man strikes at the perfect moment.
One enemy.
It was you. An absolute fumble from Sentinels. Not so easy after the pistol.
I heard, though, if you win the pistol, you make the half easy.
Well,
on,
back on classics. Ain't EMEA, so...
Oh. Now, I wasn't going to talk about patience, don't worry. Oh, dear, that's a Phantom in hand. And away we go.
One enemy remaining.
A Phantom in hand to the gods.
Yes. Taken away.
The sacrificial rifle. But just one round now, separating them.
This is much closer than I think, I don't want to say a lot of us expected. I think I was quite surprised and impressed with XLG's form up against PaperX, even in a loss, because PaperX looked really good, right? Like, if we can put it in context.
That's exactly, yeah. To come out here and have to play against PaperX and Sentinels.
It ain't easy.
Nobody's putting themselves in those shoes.
No, it's
so
a tough game.
Sure, cut them a little bit of slack, but I think, I mean, I'm already concerned if we tie things up here. And Sentinels are losing round twos, for example. And
this is game on.
Yeah.
This is already game on for me. I'm loving what we're seeing. An elimination game that gets close like this, that might test Sentinels early, that XLG could have the opportunity to truly upset. But it's only an opportunity. Still trailing on the score.
Has to show,
yeah, they have to show a bit of potential into the rifle rounds as well, right? We've seen it kind of early ones that kind of getting a little cheeky, kind of playing a little unorthodox, works really well with them. Now Zekken up on the operator, but he is in the right side of the map for this. A little scary though. Divide comes up. Seeing them coming through. He gets away. I thought he might have been caught then, but no. Dividing up the site comfortably. Does anyone dare disrespect? Narrate's having to think about.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, Narrate. Balls of steel in this one.
He knows about the second.
Finds Raga, looks for the plant, but he can't find them. Paranoia goes in and it gets a little messy. Coconut going to catch him on that push-up in the end. Plant now in a 4v4.
A chance there for Narrate to go absolutely nuclear, but threat dealt with now, and well, an operator in hand makes it pretty difficult unless XLG give a kill away to Zekken.
We're looking for these retakes. John does not have the dart. No knife yet for Zelsis. Just about coming back in. They need something as that next step forward to springboard toward the site. And this is going to start looking late in the day. Sentinel's got to get a move on, and they're getting given nothing apart from a quick death, I guess, from Happy Way. That's about it. Takes down two before falling. Tees up Viva. John QT is out of there.
Yeah.
This is great from XLG.
Forced to hold on to the operator now. So trading out, so Zekken could try and find something towards sight, but that utility not even getting them across the first hurdle. XLG with a vice-like grip in the post plant.
This is quite exciting to me.
It's so tough for Narrate here as well, because it's like, you guys in position, if I get two here, it's like, who do I pick? Do I pick the Astra outside? I can take Raga down. Unfortunately,
You guys are kicking ass, bro.
Yeah.
They actually are. No word of a lie.
And actually, when we're talking about them winning out some of the scrappy rounds, actually a nice, clean post-plant hold like this,
now that,
where it didn't feel like an awful lot of pressure other than the rate,
sure,
is certainly a big tick in the box.
Oh, yeah. This is when you start feeling a bit more of that momentum. And this is with Noman having a quiet game. He's only on those 6 kills. He's not exactly the headliner, but Viva, gotta say for me, the impact of his work has been lovely to watch. Now, Sentinels, you're going to let XLG take the lead on you now? That's the question. The buy's still here. Yes, it's going to be missing some elements. We've got 2 Bulldogs rather than obviously what they'd want to have, but one away from John's ult. On the other side, Viva, 1 off as well. 1 away for Raga too.
Utility from Bang here would imply they're going to challenge the pop on main, potentially. But again, when it's an Astra alongside a Jed, it certainly doesn't feel comfortable. Second posted up with the operator.
Here he comes. He's looking to commit towards the side for now. Oh, it's
blind!
A full-on shot in the dark, and it's rewarded. Raga, who's been nasty. Oh, but look at Bang as well. Layers to this. Thought you were going to be able to get a chase onto one of them? No, absolutely not. So at this point, you're starting to look at XLG clutching onto straws.
Yeah.
What else do they have here?
Bang's done well to get out of sight as well. John QT gonna maybe pave the way and actually set the paranoia in motion. Beautiful isolation on Coconut here now. Viva feeling the pressure as well.
Yeah, this is lovely. Clinical work from Sen on the play back in. Looking layered, looking like they've got that util on lock, the paranoia. Every kill had about 4 names beside it.
yeah, maybe an indicator of some composure coming back in. I mean, a beautiful opener here from Zekken. Again, Bang just unnoted inside this smoke. And that's when it does look good when it's a Jet alongside an Astra, somebody able to tuck inside, especially with Zekken dashing away immediately.
It was so
kind of eggs XLG into the site.
A couple more of those, but Joe, I'm so happy we're getting a good game between these two. I was worried it was going to be a bit of a blowout, right? I know that sounds silly or maybe even disrespectful, but you know, you try and take things in context, and you saw the start of it, I thought, oh. But XLG putting up a performance, fight back now from Sen. This is what it's about. Viva with the ult, Raga with the ult. Big potential combo on this one as well. He's straight up the guts, Raga. Trying to get in between them, Zekken. No.
Whoa! Was that on just the end of the ping there?
Nah, that's ridiculous. Zekken. I've got to see that back in slow-mo because I'm too old to understand what happened. But Raga's now just become the bouncer, right? He's got an operator there. Dips away, but controls a lot of space.
Tough for Sentinels to break back in here, but Divide committed, Hunter's Fury committed.
Oh,
they
but
found one in, Narrate found an opener.
And that's a good tag as well, so a bit of information. Narrate's the one who's a problem. They can't clear him comfortably, but look at the post-plant positioning, Mike. They're still on site. They didn't fall back super deep, so they are going to get cornered. There's a chance they could fight in, but that's brilliance from Narrate. That's what you need from the back line. It's now down to 1. He can't stand alone. John QT gonna manage to close this one up as Zelsis there gets the defuse.
Continuing to look composed in some of these high-pressure scenarios. Things where rounds get a little scrappy, a little messy in terms of expectations, but Narrate does so well. Is it on the end of the ping?
Yeah.
Yes, the dart expires.
And he just comes back
just
in.
catches him.
Brutality.
Bonk.
I mean, gotta say though, Narrate,
enemy remaining.
I think for me was the difference maker. As much as John QT did really well on site, the pressure from Narrate's positioning makes it near on impossible unless they try and fight forward or, you know, those really last-minute calls that are very, very hard to do on the fly. Narrate, yeah, for me, absolutely outstanding in that round.
First real look for XLG towards mid. So the start here with rifles in hand. Ooh, yeah, actually, no man going to be pinged out here.
Is this a cancel?
Not dealing with the dart. That's a ton of information, even just to know somebody this far forward. Beautiful flash up, though. John QT still finds it, Lauren.
Was he just sat just behind the wall so he was able to evade the flash? I loved what they were trying to do.
What a beautiful little pop
there.
there.
That was super nice little pocket play just called for, but John QT, positioning of a god, no problem. Oh, man. And that's put XLG right back to the drawing board. From the start to the end of this round, it feels like they need someone to over-deliver massively. And Zekken on duty. You don't normally get 2 shots towards Zekken like that. This man, still massively impressive to my eye, but Narrate here, oh, dangerous. Life defined by the smoke. Pop flash in, dart in, and a good spam. Actually, gives away a little bit of the position here, trying to apply that pressure. Narrate's still going to be gatekeeping that push towards the site. They can't split between them. Zekken now turns, but Happyway, once out of danger, gets the spike and gets back to site. That is a bold move from him. Oh my
Quick
God.
reactions from Happyway.
That plant position, I was like, in a little risque, but they're going to have to go against the odds, right? A 2v3.
Yeah.
Util not back yet for John QT or Zelsis, though.
Yeah, but 2 flashes to work with to at least get them towards site now.
They're going to need someone to hit a mad shot, though, from XLG. Coconut left on his own as well on site. Happyway can't really help. The smokes are in place. Already diffuse started, and Coconut tries to get a shot in, but he's just being pressured. But under pressure, they shine, leaving Zelsis to find both of them, and he can't do it alone. XLG.
Defying the odds, Bowen.
Every time, Mike. It's every time. Be it weaker weapons, up against bigger numbers. It doesn't matter. They keep doing this. And what a disastrous start.
Yeah, this was... it's just out of line of sight. John QT, so passive, defensive on his position. What a I'd love to know if that was just a reactionary in the back of, I've been pinged, let me go.
Yeah.
let me go.
Arm off.
Yeah.
Arm off. That was a quick call on the fly, though. Again, yeah, it didn't work out, but it was a nice little concept, right? That could... Look, if someone was a little bit sloppier and it wasn't John QT, you might have had a bit more, but... Second... He's already fallen off the map
I was going to say, careful on that ledge.
They're going to need the little, like, you know, the training bars on the sides.
I mean, the bowling.
Yeah, yeah.
Get the barriers up for him.
Come on. And Wayne, just for the pop flash off the contact, it looks like as well, so you can punish if someone did go that way. There is no contact here, however. We can see how deep they're holding. On the other side, Raga waiting very far back.
There are still rifles outside of Zekken's knives, so don't expect XLG to be pouncing on the opportunity at the start of this round, but this could be awkward timing, considering the mini-map right now.
Yeah. I was wondering if Zelsis' flash got heard. It should have been. I think Raga might have been just close enough. And now they're backfilling this place very well. Now, a little bit of pressure towards B, but it wasn't much. But there is still 3 players here. They didn't fall too far away. My eyes are on Zekken. It's on Bang. It's on Zelsis. But they've been met with a lot of force. 40 seconds. I don't think they like what they're seeing here.
No. Zekken throws knives in there. I can see, yeah, Happyway's taking some damage, but
not
through
enough.
the smoke. 30 seconds left now. They're scrambling for a rotation.
They're going to leave Raga here for now. Can he catch one on the way out? Still trying to show something, puff up the chest and look a little more intimidating. But as it stands, XLG are in the right place, and they've inserted a lurker. I like this. Draw the players over towards A, but you've got to be ready. And that wasn't clean enough. Big punish. Sen open up the chance for the retake now. Red carpet rolled out, and Narrate still waiting. Gonna find one. Viva can't escape the site. No man next in line. 4 players now. Sharp, but not sharp enough again. Sentinels bulldozering their way back through. As 5, you're not going to get a stand in this. Sen suddenly looking all on the same page.
It's almost when it gets more chaotic in the post for XLG is where they dig a little deeper here. I mean, Zekken's actually ahead of the curve a little bit. They're split in rotation. Able to isolate one potentially here for Happyway, who, again, usually fairly on point. And that could be the round, well, at least the retake slowing down massively there. If they're held up in mid.
Credit on the spacing, though. Again, you know what I mean? Sacrificial work almost from Zekken, just swinging out. He only had the pistol, I think, by that point. And good spacing. I think it was Zelsis to come around that second spot and make sure they were already teed up for that trade. Again, I like what XLG were doing, though. I don't think it's necessarily a bad plan, what they're up to. I think they've looked quite solid in this. But you're still going to get rounds like that from Sentinels. It's just whether or not we see the consistency as we are into the timeout now, it looks like. Not sure who called this one. Ah, there we go. XLG. Trying to maybe feel they're running a little low on options, or just a check-in.
And not something I usually note, but Sentinel's not using a timeout yet, so feeling still at least fairly confident, or at least, you know, from the outside looking in, happy with what, you know, they're hearing in comms, and again, still an opportunity to check in, at least alongside XLG calling, but Sentinels only 2 rounds ahead, and all things considered hasn't felt comfortable.
No.
XLG able to, I guess, tap into being the anomaly in some of these rounds, or the ability to defy some of the odds that have been stacked against them, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm on your
and
side.
overall in the series as well. But we come back to the same thing. Last time we saw the timeout was ahead of a very crucial round for XLG. And you can repeat the exact same here. Bladestorm in hand. They've scraped together rifles elsewhere. One away for Coconut. So a big tool at their disposal potentially, but this is Sentinels.
Get out of my way.
On the brink of finding 12, and XLG being left broke.
Big round. I don't think it's going to find a soul, but I know that XLG are here. And Narrate playing a little bit up closer, and Narrate really taking the reins and some of the, I guess, expectations of damage when it comes to this as well. Because Zeken's not having a hot game. You know when he does, trust me, you can't miss it. But in his stead, Narrate's absolutely picked up that mantle, so he's standing in the way of their B approach if they do decide to continue this way, which it looks like they're working back to. But the implication of middle has just happened.
Smoke down outside B as well. XLG still huddled behind it. Raga. You heard it there. Now no get out of jail free card unless he's got a line up towards somewhere else. Now will be noted. But again, no TP away from this, so
they get the timing right to then work up towards B, get that pinch on the site itself. Noman does manage to go through. You're waiting for the next couple of players to trail up to this. Do they get caught? Narrate waiting. He's been good at this one, but No Man's done well here. Much better from XLG, but Narrate still alive, gives him just that little bit of hope in this. Takes a chance, but the spike's now down 4v3.
Now, rare situation where XLG actually have the numbers advantage here after the spike coming down, yeah.
Well, I'm scared when Narrate's here, man. Like, this guy has been naughty.
Faking the TP this time, but now actually committing to the second.
Finds a bit of space, too, with that divide, but Coconut, very heads up. Raga does catch Zeken. Not in the most pretty of fashions, but job done for XLG, Mike. Still within touching distance.
Absolutely. Keeping their head just above water here. Keeping Sentinels in check. Again, curious, again, No Man getting away with a couple of goals. I mean, the kill from Coconuts, yeah.
Yep.
You can't really account for those ones.
Nice, boys! Come on, man.
Great for the confidence, too. Keep that up nice and high after timeout now. Now
we're feeling the pressure a little bit, yeah.
Oh, now keep in mind, during the other timeouts, obviously they were able to talk.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
Right, but this now implies, okay, something's happened we don't like, right? We need to get this one back in touching distance. This should never have been this close.
When you talk about it, I mean, you and I were talking about the comp just before. It's like, it doesn't lean towards Sentinels hard anchoring sides, but a few times they are happy to, if they can catch somebody ahead of the smoke, Zeken catching somebody in the smoke.
Yep.
That's sort of the condition for them to go, right, guys, yes, commit to a second. Maybe if we've still got 2 on site, we'll play for a 2-for-1. That's absolutely fine. But here, XLG are able to just waltz onto site with a Bladestorm and create themselves an advantageous position, which hasn't been repeatable for them. That's where they've struggled. We've even been looking at 5v5s or XLG playing from behind in the post. So curious to know what really is the catalyst for that decision to go quite back and forth for Sentinels, or truth be told.
What do they do coming out of a timeout like this?
Yeah, they're not too sweating in terms of economy here. One away from Hunter's Fury with John QT, but rifles across the board, regens here, but Zelsis does have the null command.
And it's going to be patient for XLG, a slow beginning. Maybe expecting there could be aggression or, you know, something a little bit cheesy after a timeout. You don't want to get caught off guard by any silliness, so go through the motions, right? Viva, our drone out. Going to note one towards tower. Zeken patrolling on site. Paranoia's in. They are going to have to go on this one now. Bang, though, slips into that smoke. We've been waiting for this, but it gives away the position. Still gets his man down. I thought he had another. Noman quickly puts him to bed, but it's a 4v4 post-plant.
This time, Bang only getting away with one, but not able to retreat. Zelsis now, the key player for Sentinels in terms of having his ultimate and a ton of utility to work with.
How do they play this? They don't have a lurk. XLG are purely in this one now. We're going to need an individual. Noman trying to shoulder up.
Paranoia again off the drone, potentially?
It's looking pretty much like it, yeah, and Zelsis going to flash this corner. Does get turned, but not fast enough. Sentinels flying back in on the side. It's only Coconut with so much to do. A 1v4. Impossible, yeah. At this point, I think it is. Sentinels maintaining that utility, Mike. It was so perfect for the play back in.
And again, even then, once you know that there's some util used, you know he's so deep outside of the site to be able to do that. It's everybody almost crumbling on site here. overwhelmed, just perfectly planned by Sentinels. Almost a carbon copy as previous, like I said, on the information from the Aldrone to set the paranoia in here and just swept off the site.
But these were the rounds that XLG looked almost the most dangerous in. The broken buys, the odds against them. These were the ones that got under SEN's skin. It ain't safe yet, but one away now from Sentinels to get that first map under the belt. Let's see how it looks at the start. Big info.
Yeah, John QT considering a Hunter's Fury there, but gonna hold on to it for the time being. Just not feeling confident about the angles. Obviously, you're fairly committed if you want to make use of how linear mid can be for that ultimate, but now becomes a fairly big late round piece actually on the back of maybe the second dart. Switch up here once more in terms of who's on site towards A.
We're running a little fake here. That looks like it. Now they're going to hear the Aldrone.
Well, this is the thing with XLG's hit towards A. I don't think Sentinel's necessarily going to bite on this.
Now you're looking at a very deep position already for John QT. They have got 2 on the site, right? You're still going to catch 2 on the knife. That's quite convincing.
Yeah.
And you can see the paranoia about middle. John QT just put his dart towards that. So they're still thinking it might be this A split through mid potentially, but Zekken caught in the trap. He's got problems, but he's sticking around, and that's why. Happy Way goes down, and Narrate now, side by side, catching a bounding No-Man. It's stunning. Back-to-back damage for Sen. Looking fully in control. And Zekken quick on it as well, not to be caught out. Raga and Viva, oh, it's light work for Zekken. This guy's still so damn good. 13-10, a flawless finish in the final round. Sentinels got pushed here though, Mike. They got pushed.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, XLG putting up a very good fight here, making Sentinels sweat for sure. We'll have to see if this continues into map 2 after the break.
Well, my fan already died, and I jumped off the map. It's dead.
I know.
We're not going for this?
Of course he's not going. He's hit 120, bro. Bunch of on the other team, bro.
Let's go.
Now that I'm a mom, things are different. Verizon's different too. They let everyone in my family choose different plans. We get what we want and we save money. Love that for me.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with Valorant.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best. So looking for revenge.
There's the shorty. Goes crazy.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation. Heretics have come back all the way.
Finally, we won. Finally.
make your dreams come true.
Hey guys, Mika here with Kaplan. Congratulations on that first map. Now, we saw a little bit of a surprise, as many are seeing here on Abyss in this tournament. We saw Narrate on Omen. Yeah, can we expect more changes like that? And how did that work out for the team? Was it exactly what you expected?
Definitely very happy with it. When we were going to come back to this comp, he was assertive about wanting to play the Omen. It's aggressive. It has a lot of skill expression. That's his zone. And he said, I want to go back to it. I want to keep playing it. So kudos to him.
Yeah, awesome. We also saw you having a little baguette action with Hubert. I have to ask about that because Lou told us you're not supposed to waste French food. Is that a good way of using the baguette?
I think it's incredible. You know, incredibly important for my mental health, which people should care about. And who says I can't finish eating it? I still got a whole map. Hopefully one map.
That is very, very fair. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, we've got Cuba here on the desk, and he said he doesn't appreciate that. We've also got Dan and Zeish, the assistant coach of KC. First of all, thank you for letting us be in your arena. It's been great. And second of all, I heard that you and Tomazzi specifically turned up here today to support Narrate. Is that true?
Yeah, of course. Like, I mean, we miss him a lot, so we need to come and like watch him playing, so we can give him like some of our energy.
So it's love watch, it's not hate watching.
No, you saw us just before the match. He was doing hurts to me after map 1.
If it was hate watching, that's crazy. I will say though, he's not lying, because we briefly walked past the SEN boys backstage, and Narrate was the one that initiated. He waved at you as you walked past.
Little hard.
It was very, very cute. What did you, Dan, think about Narrate's performance on this map?
It's great, and I really like what Kaplan was saying, that Narrate was very secure of wanting to play the Omen on this map, wanting to be very aggressive. We've seen a lot of different versions of Sentinels, especially on who is going to be playing that initiator role. This time around, it was Celsius, and you see the way that Second has a specific way to call depending on who is going to be that initiator for him. So now as you go into the second map, things change a little bit more, but you can expect that same aggression for Narrate. I just thought it was great, especially because imagine you're not playing a Sentinel, you have a little bit of some utility to delay. It's going to be the Omen, it's going to be the KO, and it was great.
I mean, it wasn't perfect though. XLG definitely made them work for it. It was a great It's a great little, low buy, here we go, from XLG. Zeish, it was getting a little bit dicey for Sentinels at some point.
Yeah, I mean, on this round, like, I remember when we watched it, I was like, I don't understand really why they're giving a lot of space like this, because Bang had a lot of rotation coming on and he had 3 stars, so like he could like bunker himself and like win a lot of time and just keep the backside at least, because against Eco you don't want to give them a lot of space, and this is what happened this round. Why XLG won this postman? Because they had Haven plus like the close space on CT, so like they could fight from 2 spaces, and like Sentinel just gives them like too much space on this round, I feel. And also this is what happened like on the rest of the side. Bang was not letting them like a lot of space. He was playing in his bunker, so they couldn't go heaven or like cross backside, and they won a lot of rounds like this.
Well, I can't wait to see what resolutions XLG can come up with for map 2, and this is what Havoya had to say.
Hey guys, Mika here, and I'm now with Havoya. Now, that was actually quite impressive on that map. It feels like it was just a little bit close because you brought the score really, really close, especially since the team was getting some momentum going into their attacking half. What do you think was missing in the team in order to be able to do more against Sentinels?
I think we were missing beliefs. I think my team didn't believe they can hit map 1, so we couldn't show up. Like, we finally can win Sentinels, and I hope Lotus is going to be a different case. So let's see.
Hopefully you guys can make a comeback. Good luck.
I don't know many teams, maybe NRG, that would really back themselves against Sen on Lotus, but this has been an ongoing issue with XLG, right? You hear Raga saying things like, I'm not ready for a global event, I'm the worst duelist in this tournament, etc., etc. At what point do they need to start believing? Because Dan, they could risk their entire year of next year onto this match. They have to play Ascension if DRG win their next game.
We always talk about elimination and the stakes of that elimination, but they also have that just being able to play in VCT next year. Having the chance and the possibility of it not happening because Sentinels gets to win here. So they have a lot more pressure to deal with. And yeah, it's a little bit concerning because you need to come out with that mentality of knowing that you can win these series. And it's not going to be easy on Lotus as well. Sentinels is incredible on this map. They played against XLG this map 2 times in Toronto, and they won both times too.
Yeah, let's take a look at agent select here. I mean, XLG, why not? Why not? What do you make of this comp?
I mean, right now, like, are they starting defense? I don't know. No, they're starting attack, so it's gonna be like really hard for them actually. I think they're gonna have to contact a lot of spaces and like play the raw duels because they don't have that many abilities to take the spaces. Like they have a lot of like defensive abilities, so like they're gonna play a lot of duels and like secure the rounds on where they have the space first, because they cannot do a lot of seesaws on the map. They cannot like come back to RC and stuff like this, because once they use a lot for space, they have to lock down there.
They have a few interesting walls that we've seen in the post plan that they can bring back, but I mean, that's going to be that second half.
They have to win here, Pansy and Hypoc, otherwise their future in VCT is going to be down in the gutter.
Yeah, if it wasn't already pressured enough to be an elimination game at a Champions, you add into the fact that career is potentially on the line. Now, Mike, we could talk to death the ins and outs of this map, these compositions, but I want to start on the emotional sort of approach to this. It's worrying me what I'm hearing from XLG.
Yeah, it really is. It's not the way you want to hear a team talk about them. We're talking about Raga being, I mean, very candid with what he's saying about himself, but also to check in there from the outside looking in, it's not how you expect a team at Champions to be talking about themselves. And let's say, they just went 13-10 on map 1. We're not
so close.
We're not talking about a team getting absolutely blown out of the water.
No. Yeah, that's the bit that's got me a little worried. But let's see how this looks. I quite like the Sage. I don't think Raga was looking to be where he is now, but Zelsis can allow the funnel to go forward. He doesn't look phased by it yet. The paranoia has to come in, and he still stood his ground. Maybe a little too long. At the same time, John QT's fallen.
Oh my God.
There he is. Look, Zekken had a quiet map 1. But if this is the tempo he comes back in with, it will be a quick reminder. And I loved hearing about what Narrate was, well, the coach was talking about Narrate in that regard, letting him make the play, pull up his own number, and it's a clear out from Sen. I like this. If Narrate's feeling confident in the roles he wants to pick, going in on that Omen in map 1 there, this is a good look for them. And XLG, it feels like we're on very polarizing sides here. Confidence on one side and a lack on the other.
We're on thin ice. And that's even to say Narrate being the one on Sentinels to say, yeah, we had some confidence issues on stage. You Now these 2 kills,
Nice.
I mean, using the paint shell ahead of this as well, gets it on the reset, so makes it even easier on the way in. Actually, credit to Zelsis, surviving long enough that XLG had to commit the paranoia, which wasn't the initial plan. They wanted to get in with the wall, overwhelm whoever's on site here, and maybe have the paranoia as a further tool at their disposal. But yeah, obviously in this first half, they're going to live or die by the util. With this sort of composition, it requires a lot of commitment from some of these individuals to go forward and find kills off very unorthodox setups.
Yeah.
Like I said, we're going to see some funky walls for sure, but what we saw in map 1, it doesn't necessarily play towards the strengths that we did see. We'll check here from the right outside B, didn't catch. Put the rotation in motion, but now obviously a Prowler in response, maybe keep him and John QT interested at least. Zekken in a position to farm, but really slowed down on the tree. Actually gets the tag onto Happyway.
Yeah. Coconut looking a little worse for wear as well. So does now have the help coming in from Narrate. Up and over the wall he goes. Maybe not intentional in that, but Zelsis actually to catch Raga. Oh man, this is brutal. What?
Coconut's underneath the scope.
How's he managed that one? It's now into a 3v2. They've made something out of nothing now. Will it get wrapped up with a bow though? Let's find out. John QT within touching distance. Oh, that ain't pretty. So Noman's got a chance here. Eats the paranoia, but doesn't lose his cool. My God, where'd you run to? Most of it's walled off. A tap on the spike and a missed shot. It's not good enough. Bang there with Zelsis. It got closer than it should have.
Yeah, I mean, only bringing 2 out there. If they can retrieve the Bulldog, I think they're slowing down now the defuse to make sure they have got that in hand.
Always with XLG in these sort of rounds, though. They are so good when it gets just, like, weird.
Almost looks like it goes through the knee of Happyway. Varga, unfortunately. His ankle's broken on the way in here by the util.
Reloading.
Yeah, you could say, I mean, at least the secondary objective here, won out by XLG.
Yep.
It's going to keep Sentinels in check in terms of the finances. Considering, yeah, the full force behind this.
Yeah, big investment from Zekken as well.
John QT is going to struggle outside of a weapon, though. So we'll be past one across, so maybe to spread the funds.
Paranoia paint shell. No. See smoke and a paint shell going to go in. Oh,
that's got a pre-fire there. It was like jump spots into the spam. Ball retrieval on opposite sides of the map here for both teams. XLG looking to create a little bit of pressure outside C, but again, this composition, don't expect Sentinels to be chomping at the bit after that first jump peak. So the final destination might be B site, though.
They've worked the map, but... Oh! That's the Raga we've been waiting for! Mechanical beast! Couple more of those, and who knows where this game goes.
Contact swing just falling apart for Sentinels. Trying to find their way towards C once more. Will be slowed down, but Zelsis caught very early on. Flash actually catching, but I'm not sure if Happyway was impacted by that.
30 seconds left. 5 alive for XLG. Trying to see some of that theory again. The wall now, this time having a couple players on it, certainly makes it a little bit easier to deal with Zelsis, who was very, very comfortable staying alive on site before. So you're starting to see the idea that XLG are working with, and they worked the map again, though. How did Raga get those two? Like the first fair play, but the second, the snap. Oh, it was tasty. You just want to see more of that from him, right? Like, that's the thing.
Again, for somebody that's saying they're struggling with their confidence and their faith in their own ability, and I mean the biggest concern really being, I wasn't really listening to my teammates, and you know, I played. I think he said, did I say I played like a bot?
I think so.
Like, again,
I think so.
Different kind of bot on display here in this round.
Yeah. That's getting a straight report. Like, that was wild. And again, it gave him so much freedom. Like, there's no support going to see anytime soon, right? You've got to wait on the players who come from A. Here we go. I'm sure we'll see this one again. Yeah. Okay.
Zekken's not late to this either.
No, good timing on the swing. Oh. This the layering we were looking for in the earlier round that they weren't able to do with the wall.
Yeah, fully caught by the flash.
Well, pay attention, I guess, is the big thing. Does this continue? Is there still depth and life in XLG? How much confidence does this give them? I like how they look here. Unorthodox, yes. Early control towards Rubble. Coconut still going to show that he is here. But in the meantime, you can see the work towards Mound coming in. Very much looking to punish Zellsis over and over, who is only on a stinger.
Yeah. So much more problematic hold here towards C. Trying to deal with some of the utility outside XLG. Similar sort of approach here. We're not going to see a probe sent out once more towards B. But just be all in.
Same thing. See the adjustment already from Zellsis though. Going to tuck towards the box and play close. Kind of has to. Did get caught in the net. And speaking of caught, John QT and Zekken, very unaware, it feels like. Very not used to dealing with this. And yet, it is unorthodox. It's a very different site take.
Yeah, but this is where you then talk about the actual utility that XLG have. You don't want to commit towards those sort of side positions, especially with the wall is the curveball. All right, does catch Coconut, though. I think just showing a hand there as he pulled out the smoke. Yeah. Slowed down here with the trap.
Post-plant util is rotten, isn't it?
Yeah.
Layers to this. Paranoia looking like it was going to be thrown towards site itself. Yeah, it is. And great timing from Narrate, who's... he was really close on that one. A valiant attempt, but XLG, you let him get that spike down, Mike. I'm worried.
My concern would be in some of the buy rounds now if Sentinels try and find something outside Mound. Maybe reposition Zekken towards this side of the map. Like I said, I mean, Zellsis is staying alive here, but it makes it so hard for the second and third player coming through from Sen to try and give him some support. They're walking into an absolute slaughter.
Arga now, though, this is 2 rounds. He's got 2 massively impactful kills as well.
Out.
La baguette. I shouldn't try French. It didn't go well for did it? Oh, didn't go well for Zellsis there either. NT. Now, this is when my
as well.
This is when my fear of what I don't say what happened on Haven before to Giant X. I don't think it's the exact same scenario, but the ability to adapt and identify what's happening was a big problem. It felt like kind of playing against that breach in the way it was happening. I didn't like it. Now, this is a very new look, right? They are not used to playing against this clearly, so they don't get their same lines they get to run. They have to learn on the fly here, Sentinels. This puts them under a bit of pressure. Yeah, there'll be a bit of tape on this, though. It's not the first time you'll see this.
No,
it's very different
but it's prepped out of their wheelhouse.
Yes, absolutely.
The protocols change entirely. Like I said, these sorts of positions Zellsis is playing usually. I mean, I love the Vice on this map, and it's usually so good in terms of holding some of these flood. Not necessarily rush XX, but also kind of all in and fairly linear. Right, going to get shut down here, and no real chance for Sentinels to get anything going.
This is nice.
Yep. Flawless will come through here. But XLG up to 3.
I'm going to be honest. I quite like what we're seeing. I really do. Now, obviously, this was up against what I think Sheriff's mostly across the board. Now, I think this then just puts my eye towards the adaptation, right? How well can they learn
Guys,
on
nice
their
call,
feet?
nice pivot. We're good. I'm hold.
Because the issue is with this comp as well, like, if you see the Sage wall somewhere, XLG can really tap into some misdirection.
Absolutely.
Once they've kind of made what was I saying?
Yep.
Get Zekken over here, and it'll be around where XLG aren't actually stacked up here. I was concerned previously, there was like 5 drifting towards Mound immediately. If Sentinels were a little sloppy on their execution, could have been a massive concern, but the stars align. Get themselves Mound control and probably have a good feel for the map here. Not necessarily any confirmation from XLG, but the spy cam maybe caught something.
Zellsis does have ult as well. Going to be respecting the util and falling back a little bit, right? 3-man stack on the cross. Building towards site now. They got to get ready. Pop the ult from Noman. Going to clear backside. Find nothing for it. But still, the site is looking likely for the plant. And a shot in the dark could not have been better. Coconut going to catch Narrate, who wanted the ult on top.
Again, catching everybody but 2, I think. So 3 pistols or secondaries in hand for XLG.
But it's only Zelsis going looking, right? Like, this is a very individual effort, and the timing miscalculated.
They almost rotated away from this, expecting everybody to peel away from sight. 30 seconds left, no plant coming just yet.
Oh, Noman's in trouble here. Still fine, actually. Has to try and carve his way out, but he's bought time with the lovely little C's on that nade there. Goes back for a second glance. Maybe a touch too confident on that, but Zekken is still alive. Took a big chunk of damage, though.
Yeah, HP and util advantage, though, for XLG.
And if they need it, Raga's still got that res.
Yep.
Right, if it gets dicey. And I think they know they've done enough here. This worries me with Sen. This really worries me. I said, when they're out of their comfort zone, when they're out of that wheelhouse, they need that good leadership, that good touching base. I want to see an early timeout as well.
Yeah, you talk about that, but also in this regard, you need a couple of Sentinel players to do what they occasionally do, which is, go toe-to-toe and get a 3K, get a 4K to really shut down something. We're not really seeing any standout performances. We're seeing from map 1, everybody kind of stepping up to the plate and everybody on the same page, kind of delivering the same thing. Zekken a little slow to start, but picked up towards the end of it. Here, we need somebody to really go forwards for Sentinels.
Because that's the thing with the Sentinels roster in my head. I mean, geez. Oh, God, a second away. 10 HP already at that point, too. Yeah, a bit of a misread, it looks like there. But, again, the thing with Sentinels is they are a team who can beat the odds themselves, right? How many times do they do that lower bracket run? How many times do they over-deliver when we've been pretty down in the dumps about some of their regular season performances in the past? They can excel, but they do need a player or two to step up to that player. Be it a second, be it a bang, be it an array. I don't really care who it is.
I think they are a team because of what we've seen historically, that you can apply a little further scrutiny in terms of wanting Narrate to again, Narrate, going to screen right now, capable of superstar performances.
Hands down.
And then we come and see kind of Zekken and Narrate aligned towards the middle of the pack for Sentinels, and afterwards, like, then you come back to the confidence discussions, the on-stage vibes and things like that, and it's like, that's where your concerns kind of are conceived. And
yeah. But I will say, I'm happy we have an early timeout. Right, like this to me, puts a lot on the man on the screen though. Captain gonna have to try and figure this one out fast and get it through to the boys on the stage too. Because XLG have already set their marker, right? They look good here. I like how they look.
I've got as far as saying as well, you're already in the lead on attack with this comp. It's going to be a nightmare to attack into this.
Christ, I wouldn't want to go near it.
The worst possible thing you'd want to do, to have to close out a series 2-0 and you come in potentially a deficit from the first half, to then have to overcome this comp on the defensive side.
I'm seeing Happyway with the investment. Operator there in his hands. Similar starting
hit
from
with
Sen.
the scope as previous, so.
Yeah. What's the adjustment? So they're going to leave, it looks like, more dedication on position from Bang. Narrate here.
A catch there.
Crikey. Actually catching.
That's a 52.
Going to get that heal, though. And it looks similar, right? Show presence on A. Drift back towards C. Put a bit of a clear on some of the utils. See if you can catch something.
Spot, man.
Zelsis is going to have to learn a whole new set of lines of holding this site, right? He isn't alone, though, now. He does have John QT over here. Here comes the ult. This time going to try and posture up, try and stand his ground, but he's already going to be seized up here, slowed down. He's got every single ult. Look at him. He's in the wars. It took a rocket to bail him out, but he still falls nonetheless. And they're aware of Raga here. They know what's going on. Zekken waiting for it. Spots one on the cross-up. Good work from Zekken. Paint shell as well. And Sentinel's starting to get a grip on this one, but Raga investing the res, goes on a swing. Zekken still standing, still delivering. Takes away Noman and drifts away.
Just Zekken and John QT though. Just 10 seconds left, plant will come through.
Spike planted.
Gotta wait out this util. It's again buying a ton of time for XLG. You're not going to catch, but is dealt with. Raga curious towards the swing.
This could be huge for Raga. Playing up close, he gets decimated. Zekken on for the ace, and he's got it. We wanted a big performance from one of them, and Zekken is there in those lights, looking sharp.
Exactly the sort of round you'd want to see from Sentinels. Again, Zelsys are able to survive a hell of a long time, make things as difficult as possible. The catch on the res here, beautiful from Zekken. Almost trademark sort of rounds for him. Hopefully something for the rest of the Sentinels team to really get behind. Ride that wave now. An operator in hand for him.
I don't even talk about the fact it took 5 from Zekken to deal with that round, but for now, we take it when you get those. He's going to get the reward of the operator too. Taking over the position basically from Zelsys, it looks like. But a new approach from XLG. Opting for that look towards the B side. John QT put on notice quick.
Mark's got to be very careful. He's desperately trying to bait out the wall and does. Obviously here the benefit of having the Sage. You can kind of dip your toes and recover from the sort of early wins you look for in terms of util. Leave Happyway posted up. Same slow goes out, not going to catch anybody here outside. Sentinel's much deeper in terms of Bang's position, at least from the previous round.
Much slower tempo to this.
I mean, 40 seconds left now. We've got a double lurk coming through on the back of the wall being dealt with early on.
All right, Zelsys again, man. He needs this.
Ooh.
And actually, it's Narrate in the meantime to find Raga. Now maybe feeling it's good with that B pivot, and it is. But Happyway's getting ahead of the curve by quite a large margin. Does he catch Zekken? No! Look how quick this guy is. Flies around the corner, takes him away. Post-plant we go. Coconut, Viva, and Noman still alive. Looks like Viva wants to stay on the site here if he can. This paranoia has to be perfect, Mike.
Yeah, could set things in motion here, but Viva going ahead of the curve himself.
Oh, he still got it. He got down John QT and gets away alive. Trying to claw away at some of those win cons that sit so well for Sen. 14 HP ain't much to play with. And Zekken bounds in, but Coconut desperately trying. Zekken into the 1v1 up against Noman. He's already done so much this round. He's gonna have to do so much more. Can't be done this time. Denied at the final hurdle as Noman holds on and lets them know.
Down to the wire here on B side. Varga actually being caught here with the spam. Second. Just how lucky
Coconut. Please.
Sit down, baby! I'm here, 2 kills!
Not the 3.
Not the 3.
It's 2. But a valuable.
Yeah, well, all that was needed here to prevent Zekken from going back to back.
Dude, Zekken.
In terms of delivery for rounds for Sentinels. Showstopper online now. Sort of back to a more standardized approach here in terms of posting Bang up a little deeper. Will be the indicator for XLG to find something elsewhere. Zelsys now considering getting himself back towards the pillar. Again, XLG are, again, with this wall, they're able to get through a blender that usually a lot of other comps would just crumble.
Yeah.
We have a Raze, maybe they can get ahead of it, or a Yoru potentially, but the wall negates the snake bite. So it allows a couple of players from XLG to actually commit to these engagements.
You can see the method to it. It works really nicely. Now Bang might be here in some of this. He definitely does now. Managing to stay away and go back in on the swing here. Can't quite see him. Now he can.
Oh, he can't find anything.
You thought he was on for a sitter there. Bang's in so much trouble. The firing squad hunting him down, and Narrate just about gets away with his life.
30 seconds
For the big boys here, Zekken, the man who's made these rounds look possible, played in by the death of Narrate, denies one and caught in with Viva. Alleviates the stress, and now the plant looking perfect.
Absolutely, yeah. Zelsys and Drunk QT just have to sit and watch this one pass them by.
Ultimate ready.
XLG going to find 6 now, Lauren. I mean, even here with the late note on the back of the utility, going to put Happyway in a position to maybe pick these kills. I don't know if Sentinels considering even looking for an exit here with 250 in the bank, and nobody else really in a position to throw much else into this.
when do we? I
Go on.
I don't want to discuss a double timeout, but
I mean, it depends what the expectations is coming into this map for Sentinels. But they've got to be very high. It's Lotus, for God's sake.
This was their choice. And to my mind as well, it's the fact that they've had one timeout. And yeah, that kind of got Zekken firing, but that was about it. And you look at the round that Sen got, Zekken won it. They got close in another because he got, what, 3 in that one? 4? Christ, that was...
First from Viva's beautiful.
Very nice. Look, Viva's... Oh, he's broken.
Oh, he's
Oh, mate.
Oh,
It's in quarters.
He's double snapped it.
Can't do that. It's a double
That's
timeout.
of course, yeah. You double snap, you're calling the second timeout. Of course you are.
You're pumping them brakes quick. Because it must be frustrating from a coach's perspective too, because obviously for us, we can see everything, right? But I don't know if they're equipped with a solution to this, such an unorthodox sort of team and composition against you, but you can't be falling short at this point.
No. Especially when you come on stage and say, yeah, one more map left. Like,
brutal.
It's, yeah, fairly telling. And again, take nothing away from it. This is not all to discredit Sentinels. This is actually really giving credit where it's due to XLG to make this composition work. And
yeah,
again, even in the non-cheese rounds, they're winning out in terms of opening duels where Sentinels are going forward. The previous isolation of Bang, a perfect example of that.
Yeah.
Again, that's where these aggressive angles can be punished by this sort of composition. You're corner slow, you're forced to crouch, you're stuck behind a wall, you're all sorts of weird and wonderful things going on.
Yeah. I also love the fact that they're still doing great defaults, they're still clearing utility deep, they're still testing that wall on B, they're handling the 3-play stack on 8, like they're still doing the good stuff.
Yeah, defying the odds is actually finding these engagements and winning them out, again, without, I mean, you got the paranoia, but without flashes and without anything to really set anything in motion. That's why we're seeing XLG snowball in some of these rounds. Coming out of the timeout, lesser purchase for Sentinels, so now equipped maybe for aggression, but a very quick pivot back towards this snowball. Death ball.
So they've gone Zekken. Stay out the side of smoke.
Zekken, mate. You got a showstopper, go on.
Zekken, can you get us around, please? We really would like one. Zekken, please. Oh, that's not what the doctor ordered.
Expecting XLG to just bulldoze their way out here, and again, maybe great awareness on the side of XLG. Let's, you know, wait it out a couple of seconds.
Yeah, they're going to get desperate or whatever, but
And now I'm worried again about this C-side hold. And the TP actually baiting out some of the util from Zelsis as well. XLG so good in terms of early round protocols.
Oh,
well, having said that,
we go in on.
Having said that,
Michael,
the slow and the snake bite catching Viva here.
You've absolutely cursed us down. That's crazy work. Raga, hold up. Raga's been nasty. And that's why you've got to pay attention when he's still breathing. Bang left in the 1v2. Both close, but his position now considered. What are you meant to do here? Has to deal with it. They're just playing together in this one. Smoke back up in 5.
It's caught again.
God. This is an arduous walk back. He's trying what he can for the angle. Oh, NT. But still, Michael, what happened?
A live curse.
That was, I've never seen anything like it.
Did they think they popped both of the slow? Because it's the saddest thing to watch. And then the
30 seconds left.
Oh, no.
Oh, and then it's just explosive from XLG after that. Raga finding the 2, a happy way over the top as well. The second's like, what do I do?
Yes, man! Happy, Artur, your shots are insane.
7-3, by the way.
What is going on? I'm loving it. You know, I guess welcome to champs, right? Welcome to champs. What a first game we get given.
Well, so the concern is it doesn't look like it's even nearly over yet.
Bang! Looking like he's just asleep at the wheel.
I know exactly.
And that's a rarity. I always feel like Bang is the unsung hero of Sentinels, right? Does the quiet work, does it well, safe pair of hands and all that jazz. It's rare you see him caught off. Yeah, I mean,
actually, yeah, able to deal with creating a hole just before it solidifies, so not necessarily locked out just yet.
Oh, God.
But, I mean, you're walking into a blender.
The util is so sick from XLG.
Like, it's the thing where they can find freebies on the way in.
Yeah.
They're not burning anything up. Nope. Then they get a plant. Good luck getting back in. If they can get these deep traps down, a deep wall, for example, like here, it's just absolutely brutal.
You're absolutely cooked. And this is on the attack. This is XLG with 3 Sentinels on the attack.
Very worried. Sentinels now. Like I said, they're going into the lesser favored side of this map.
This is a confidence builder. If they close out quickly on the second half here, right? Let's assume as such. Mate, confidence has to be sky high. Gotta be.
Oh, run me some of those interviews again.
Yeah, give me some of that. Talk to him again. We've got Raga starting to fire up here as well, like not on his own. The theory's right. This is nice. Expecting a bit of aggression, it looks like, from Sentinels, but not towards Mound here.
Yeah, adjustment as well from the util between Zelsis and John QT. Similar sort of thing we've seen earlier on in the half, and it actually will call out or pull out the pit here from John QT to maybe act as a deterrent, but there's a trap inside it. Spam not connecting ahead. Well, chip damage, sure, but not connecting the way you'd like for Sentinels.
They're doing so well at getting this wall down.
Again, ahead of the minute mark.
Yeah, like the fact they're doing this with very non-traditional utility to allow for it is really, really impressive.
Yeah, because you've not got a flash to force somebody off an angle. And now look at what they've got coming towards actually taking some space back away from Sentinels. Bang again. Panic button. He's out of there.
He can't stick around on this. Again, the layering up, the scaling up, super nice. Looks like the rate will go for the ult. Yeah, that's going to catch all. I'm pretty sure that's everyone noted. Reaction time, 30 seconds. The rate trying to hold the line and get swept. Ankles broken, and XLG looking to eye up the site. Does Zekken get to hold this down? Not really. Swinging through the smoke. XLG firing, Mike. There's nothing stopping him.
Rez comes through as well. It's just John QT and only an SMG to try and make things work. Revealed here, good for one, but Viva will close out a 9-3 half here for XLG.
Half. What a goddamn half. You do not see that every day. They made this composition work, and they made it look goddamn so good. They get to go on the defending side in just a minute, so you don't want to miss this one.
One enemy remains.
Coinbase econ report there at the bottom, but I mean the main story is the fact that XLG have put Sentinels on notice. Mike, this is a different look inside. I mean, you can look at Raga there already doing rather well for himself overall, and the story of his performance, hard to even see numerically, but the impact he had, fantastic.
For sure, yeah. And just to put things in context, Sentinels traditionally, at least across this year, tracking at a 60% win rate on the defense. So, XLG coming out, putting on a show here in the first half. And a real, within touching distance, forcing a map 3.
Oh, it feels likely.
Off rip.
It feels likely. Again, I then bring into the fact that we have Haven potentially as a third. Now, I'm not going to curse it by talking about it yet, but there's a lot to be said about that map and a lot to be said about Sentinels on it. So I'm sure the desk and the fans watching at home will be potentially a little worried if you're a SEN fan at the very least. XLG, however, I did not expect this, and I'm so happy to see it. We've started to see Ra get activated. We're seeing Viva still looking good. Everyone is doing their job in a fashion that none of us saw coming.
See how Sentinels will approach these early rounds in the second half. Viva
Big
spotted here, but doesn't take any damage. That's crucial.
We also saw all the players basically pegging it towards A. So no, man, you don't want to go down early here because they're waiting for an opportunity. Ooh.
Big catch there. Raga, you see, he was toying with the idea, but now going to place the wall down. Obviously in the pistol, going to have a, regardless of actually, it's a chance to solidify, but Zelsis actually finds the opener.
Yeah, what a cracking opener from Zelsis, but time being purchased. The slow is here, the rotation's now in play, but can they land the shots? Narrate says no, but Happyway on the punch back gets 2 for himself. The site's not secure though, and Sentinel's still held at arm's length. The problem is him. Happyway does dip out of the site now, playing smart, and Viva coming over to support. Didn't really land clean enough to John QT to take him down, but certainly noting the plan.
Yeah, second player noted for XLG. So, Sentinels have a chance to pivot away quickly if they want to. They're going to do just that. That's a little bit concerning though once you get into B site here. Get a little scrappy on the post plant, but tuck a player in towards main. Right on guard here for first contact.
That's a tough one. Narrate is going to burn the Prowler, that's fine. Still has the Haunt too if needed, but he's drawing a lot of eyes on him. Look at the rest of his side. Bang and John QT, one towards main, one towards blue room. This is tough for XLG, but that's a step in the right direction. They now know where they were, but knowing where Narrate is and dealing with Narrate are two very different things.
Very different things,
yeah. Needed start though.
Let's go.
A 3K from Narrate and the pistol could be something to spur Sentinels on. Again, Raga really unlucky here. Zelsis a little, I mean, considering a 9-3 score on the first, brazen to find the opener. You see already Raga toying with the, oh, that's a
smile, Pookie, smile.
Hell of a delay there in the fist bump.
No delay, it's okay.
Hate to see it. Synergy all over the place.
Yeah, look.
Just not
the post-mortem after this is going to be rotten.
Well, and it's lucky to not see Sentinels headed towards C, because doubled up on trips here and 3 players holding down the fort. But we'll find themselves a little bit of space outside A. Scale into. Viva can find anything here with the Sheriff. Looks like fairly deadly in some of the anti-ecos previously.
Oh, yeah. Good reminder, those were some of the scariest rounds actually on map 1.
Yep.
For now though, this looking very simplistic in approach. Sentinels making sure they're doing their due diligence. There are 3 players around that corner, maybe not where you'd want to be, so turning tail. Now getting to about 40 seconds. I'm getting a little more worried.
Yeah, very hesitant here from Sentinels.
I didn't mind it on the way scaling up, but...
Yeah, we did have a round 2 flip as well previously, so that's why Sentinels are really taking their time here.
Seconds left. Viva looking dead. Yeah, Zekken going to take that opportunity to move up, but Raga slips ahead. Zekken tearing him apart, though. Quelling all that danger that was building. Zelsis.
Shaky on the first there, yeah.
Yeah. The echoes of Kyobi still alive and well, but Happyway, I mean, what's he gonna do? Not much.
Send John QT back in, but Zelsis cleaner on the second. Second on the board, now 5th overall.
30 seconds left.
A chance to still have a say in this second half. Zekken under a ton of pressure here. Able to catch the reload just in time.
Yeah.
Then Narrate bails him out.
I need more of that, though, as here comes the first real tester, I guess. Right, the buy coming in now for XLG. Bonus for SEN. That's pretty well established. We do have that Phantom with Bang. Bulldog with Zelsis. Guardian with Narrate. We do have what looks like it's going to be a fight over on this side of the map to start with, too.
Slow orb to maybe separate
hello.
Bang TP and forwards. Can we
Up
obviously
and
note
over.
the weird smoke. Wall to actually go over the top of the Viper wall here.
That's madness, though, but maybe not guessing or assuming the Bang had already TP'd over. Gotta put him out on an island. I thought there'd be more layers to it.
I should have known because of the weird smoke that he's got in there to avoid the reveal.
Yeah, a little bit of a miscalculation, it looked like, from XLG. And obviously for Viva, there's no way out, really, on the Fade. You're kind of stuck there. Sen having to still figure out this new puzzle of what this A approach is going to look like. We're going to spot No Man, though. First info on him.
Kept in check for the time being. Sentinels again going to potentially look for a quick pivot through the door. The main blocked off, though. There's not necessarily immediate reinforcements on site here. Even the sight lines are still open. Zelsis got a ton of obstacles to overcome.
30 seconds left.
Plant him.
There's still paranoia here. Outside of that, not much util to really make use of for XLG.
Yeah, they're going very slow about this one.
Yeah.
Very, very slow. Sen will be lapping up this time. Smokes are going pretty deep, facilitated by the positioning from Happyway pretty much. But it does mean he can get backfilled. You see Zelsis closing in. Bang takes him away, but not before they draw blood on Zekken. Little look through towards that blue door, and No Man's doing well. Zelsis! What is that snap? I don't think he even meant it!
Looking shaky previously, but that was absolutely beautiful from Zelsis.
That.
With a Bulldog as well.
How'd he get that second?
That's gorgeous. On the fadeaway as well.
Yeah, take some of that.
Marshall, I love you.
Oh,
Often we catch a wholesome moment like that.
oh, I wish you'd say nice things to me.
Third in a row, though.
Third in a row. All right, how strong's your cursing capability?
Well, I think we've already seen a fairly good example of that.
Yeah. How do you feel about this comeback?
Awful.
Oh, okay.
Three rounds to kick off the second half is usually just a mandate for a loss.
Is that what they say?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so we're
Reddit's
looking at
got
the
my
odds.
back.
Yeah, of course. Narrate does have already. Zekken only 2 away from his, 2 off from Zelsis. So building up nicely here on the other side, pretty far off. And this round having to suffer through it, right? Like there's a little bit of stress in that regard. And Zelsis starting to fire up here.
I was going to say, whether or not Happyway was going to continue on the path there. It's going to be Raga. Try and hold down the fort here. Does have the wall to slow things down, but previously it was Zelsis again to find that opener towards A. But Sentinels maybe second-guessing their approach here, or playing into the fact that maybe they've drawn a rotation, which they ultimately have.
Leaving it late against this comp does scare me a bit, though. I mean, this isn't maybe the round to be super worried about it, but they've actually manipulated the map so well. For Sentinels, they get the complete access to C with no resistance. So in we go. That plant will be absolutely free.
As I say, just a cam potentially for the retake, but burn up here just as confirmation, which, again, 15 seconds left on the clock. Should be no surprises there. Again, paranoia, yes. Still got the wall. But it's Sheriffs. A scope in the hands of Raga. At a disadvantage here in round 16.
XLG need to get into this game, though, or into this half, should I say. First half was exceptional. Started to see that.
Don't want to give the progress across. Just going to wait it out yet. I mean, with Zelsis and Zekken one away. Probably two massive concerns heading into a bye round up against those ultimates. Well, still going to get it anyway.
That's one of them. Second.
And he's got it by the death, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. They've done their job. Celsius doesn't really matter what you do now. All good. Omen does make it in. That's a lot of ult for Sen, Mike.
Yeah.
That could be a gap closing sort of situation, really.
Call a timeout here for XLG because, again, not the first time we're in a fairly crucial
good shit, boys.
Round on the board here. I should say laid out in front of them.
And this
as
is
not finding the same success they did in the first half.
Look, I
think as well, just to add on to that, Lauren, sorry, Sentinels probably feeling a little more comfortable about the approach that you would have with this sort of composition on defense.
It's more known.
Like,
It's more known to an extent, right? You understand how it's going to be implemented. You can work around that.
Where you really play with this and play into the strength is quirky XX, getting a wall above a smoke and getting onto C site, negating some of the snake bites and the thorns and stuff from Zelsis. Here, again, figure out where the Sage is. Okay, well, we know what the Sage is going to do. We know what the Deadlock's going to do. Can we find the Cypher trips? At that point, you're kind of just going through the motions.
Yep.
Which is why Sentinels are probably taking a little longer in some of these, down to, 20-second, 15-second plants and whatnot. But that's absolutely what they need to do. And it's going to be really frustrating to then be playing a composition that doesn't enable you to go forward.
I can imagine. And this is where those nerves and that little bit of self-doubt for XLG is going to start weighing heavier and heavier. If you get locked out on the half that traditionally you'd imagine this composition would thrive in, be it we could talk it away logically, they're still going to feel that weight on their chest. And round by round, you're seeing Zelsis getting more involved. Zekken looking deadly. You got Narrate now really starting to fire up too. This is getting scary for XLG. And this round could be the checkmate, but it looks like they've got a bit of a plan in mind. That's the start of it, and that might be the end of it. Zekken putting Happyway to bed instantly.
Coconut and No Man now still to try and hold down the fort, but a showstopper. Can it connect? It will find Coconut.
Yeah, look, Zekken, bang, the site's theirs. Taken so methodically after what I thought could have been a dangerous start. It wasn't. It was controlled chaos.
Because again, it's a comp you don't want to see XLG playing into trades and looking to find openers and stuff. You really want to sponge some of the hits coming through from Sentinels and rely on some of this cheese in terms of slowing things down, isolating players, getting them stuck in corners and whatnot. So I'd love to know Spix. I think, again, just had a quick look. I think across this year, XLG in total have like 23 reps on this map, 8 different compositions, but the defensive win rate actually sits sub 50%.
Oh,
I'd love to know the split actually on this composition. Because here, this is, like I said, we're almost outside of the stats for Sen. It's rare you ever see them concede the way they did on the defense. Has happened a few times.
Yeah.
But not anomalies for sure.
Yeah. But this is when you start looking at Sen as the team that it doesn't really matter that scoreline sometimes on the half. They can march it back, right? It's the slow and steady, round by round, figuring out those win cons, dealing with Happyway like it was nothing in second here. I mean, he's...
Did you catch it just outside of obviously the save here? What the buy's going to look like? Cause,
I actually didn't see.
I mean, we're back to obviously... Yeah, I mean, it's... Yeah.
Ah, look at that!
Look at that.
Still fairly muted on stage, actually.
Yeah?
I mean, still, yeah. Scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, we're getting really down to the dregs of it.
Gaps in util. There's a Bulldog out, there's a Guardian out.
Okay, bang, back in. There we go. This is what we're waiting for, the consideration of it and the spray. It's desperate from Raga, but it's still bang alive, but he can only go so far. Gets put in the corner, Zekken kidnapped, and XLG finally find their footing.
Yeah. A stark contrast here in terms of the trap that Sentinels walk into. Speaking of, John QT and Zelsis, if they do decide to head on to C. Nobody here to find a kill on the back of them, but we'll at least note their presence here as they progress into sight. An anti-Zekken trip above their heads.
There's no way, right? 2v4? 2v5, excuse me. And a res, 2v6?
Zelsis got ult.
Nah.
John QT's got a snake bite.
Nah. Stop it.
This could tie things up.
Nah. I get scared. I don't know why I'm scared. I shouldn't be scared. This is fine. Look at the utility. It should be fine. Yeah, John QT's dead and Coconut's there. It's all good. For a second, there was a little bit of doubt in my mind. All good.
Just what you want to see, though, when they are scraping loose change together in terms of the buy to come out with a flawless round and get themselves up to double digits. Yeah, and actually the contrast to what I said in the previous round, this isn't the sort of comp that you want to see Sentinels stuck behind a Viper wall, trying to spam onto angles to try and... If Bang's DPing forwards, you got to cut your losses. You can't then commit into these corners in front of the wall. You're stuck in a slow. There's a deadlock ultimate coming towards you. That's not how you want to see Sentinels approach an attacking round.
No, but it's 1 out of the 5 that have been claimed. Is there repetition to be had? There's ults coming through here, though. This could be a big one. And Zekken says, screw it, I'll do it again. Bang, same thing. Right back into it. No ults in the same way this time to be used. So a different scenario, but a similar outcome. Coconut the first to punish. Taking away Zelsis, who had his ult. Big investment of the ult, but Raga gets away.
And look at just brute force through this util. And it certainly doesn't feel good to watch. It can't feel good to do it. Coconut retreating all the way up towards the top of it. I mean, again here, advantage created. The onus of responsibility now shifts onto Sentinels to make the next move.
Cover going.
It's not going to go up here, and Sentinels going to stick to their guns.
Yeah, going for this one. XLG a close enough buy. Still have Viva's ult here as well, and Happyways. Not forgetting Raga's too if they need a man back, but patient display. Zekken gonna look to maybe go a bit deeper. Securing safety on the plant potentially. And Sentinels biding their time. Plant comes in, and the first glance, Coconut. I mean, the guy's doing so damn well, but Zekken's still in position. It's the Narrate who falls away, so John QT and Zekken now put into the 2v4 here. QT is captured. There's Happyway with the ult as well. All right, Zekken, you got some magic for us here. It doesn't look like it. A nice attempt for Raga set into motion as XLG find what they needed now.
It's going to be tough.
I don't think we'll quite break the bank of Sentinels, but up to 11 of XLG.
30 seconds
find
planted.
Just an angle through the door.
One enemy remaining.
Again, with Zekken taking so much damage, you know Sentinels don't want to progress any further towards spawn. They don't want to really solidify that post-plant too much. I mean, rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
Narrate now with something to maybe spam a couple of players off the angles. Zekken down to 400, but still fairly healthy elsewhere.
Find you.
What the fuck?
Trying to bait in with the TP here and then find something with the spam, but again, a shift of focus, but drawing out a key piece of utility here.
Very, very different start. Zelsis.
There's no good site to hit though. I just keep looking back to the minimap. I'm just like, yeah, you do, yeah.
Pick your poison, right? Where do you want to head? So we'll at least keep the option open of this A approach. So that's now back on the cards potentially. Whether or not they want to explore that, they've at least opened up the chance. Now, is this going to be a reclear? Zelsis. Oh, he's outdone. Viva sharp with it. A highlight even in map 1 in their loss there. Looking good here as well. And Sen now going to have to do it without Zelsis this round.
He's had a couple of huge clutches for Sentinels, who are now left scrambling for something to pin their hopes to with 30 seconds left on the clock. See the ping's coming through there. Going to commit towards B. Still got one player disconnected. It's John QT to maybe catch somebody.
But the setup's still here.
B, yeah.
Still util on this one. No man's still around as well. All going to come in. That's going to catch all 3 of them. Yeah, but maybe one left loose. That's going to be a quick pivot out, but 15 seconds. You can't run and you can't hide. There's no way you're getting away from this. The TP comes over. So they've got Coconut now on the side. 8 seconds. Raga denies Zekken. There's no way they are getting that spike down. Time is gone. Sentinels running too late.
go to clean one up, narrate a consolation kill, will be able to hold on to the weapon, but you just heard it. XLG up to map point now here on Lotus. And again, another example, XLG getting away with a dry re-clearance. Again, you're talking about how util heavy this composition is. It's not one that leans towards actively taking space back away from Sentinels, but they isolate a single player from Sentinels.
If you were worried before, and maybe your woes were corrected after those 5 rounds, they're going to be returning now as Sentinels are being put through their paces. XLG finding the form they need in these last couple, showing what this composition can do, what it's tailor-made to do, to make these sites look near on impossible to hit. Now Zels is still alive, and investing this to facilitate the C approach. Zekken already towards the site.
Viva happy to try and make a shorty work here, but will allow entrance to site for Sentinels, and haven't seen many, but we're back towards a 5v5 post-plant potentially.
Oh, the wall
over the top.
Oh, this
he
could
just
be
can't spot
everything. Viva can't see it. It's off by like a pixel. That could have been nuts. Now a chance for Zekken. Lands the shot, the paranoia. Posted. Happy Way goes down. This has gone to madness. As it's a 3v2. Coconut again finding brilliance in situations he has no right to. So Coconut and Noman trying to step back on the site. Narrate holding down the fire. And Noman's options looking like 0. Oh my word.
Right down to the wire. What a... The fact that they adjust the plant position, like, it's just, it's a game of millimeters. And then Zekken, what does he even see?
I don't know. There's no way he expected that, right?
Maybe somebody heard the wall.
Potentially, yeah.
But it's on the steps. It's just 1 or 2 steps up to see over the smoke.
Balls up, let's go.
What's that called?
Balls up.
Got it. Alrighty.
3 rounds left, guys.
Balls up. 9-12.
I'll find you.
We'll have to get that in the post-match interview. Find out what that one means. Deep trip coming out as well. Not sure if that had been heard, maybe.
Celsius again, the one that was isolated previously. Disconnected now, and Sentinels maybe. A little bit of wind in their sails. Again, you get to this point, you're asking the question, where is that util? Where are they looking to trap us?
This could be some nice timing, actually. Zelsis putting a question mark over towards the C side of the map, while for this close. Viva, you madman. Got to be cautious here. Raga, the one playing on the corner. Narrate could just spam through this, really. Very aware of their lines. But up close and personal, didn't expect the repeat from Viva, who's playing underneath them right now. Bank's the one's taken down, and JohnQT gets involved. They're brawling into this, but Raga put down so easily. JohnQT, a sheer gunner, but Coconut's been the one who's been a bit nasty. Now,
how much is left of the wall?
Don't know.
All still there, actually, yeah. It's a safe passage from drop.
But JohnQT caught off on the push-up. Happy Way going to create a step into this. Zelsis deeper, going to catch him on the playthrough. So it's going to be just Coconut alive, and still got plenty to clear on site. Not going to happen. 10-12. Sen getting closer.
There's the will, there's Fun's still going to be there for a purchase for XLG. Again, the fact they've got to 12, it doesn't even, well, I guess you want to close the map out for sure, but in terms of the finances, yeah, you know you can commit towards, worry about any sort of deficit
Grind this shit out. Let's go, boys. Marshall, good comms. Let's
Well, actually, I didn't spot that. Yeah, they're actually way worse off than I was thinking in terms of the purchase here. So
the 11, and swift work from Zekken. It's Raga to go down, but Noman's still on his trail, right? He still wants this one, and he gets his reward. Bang's gone, and they're still on the fight. These were the rounds they get scary in. These were the rounds they clawed back on Abyss for. But a 4v4, and Sen come out a little battered and bruised, but still alive.
We do have the pit and the rate one away. So going to get an upgrade here for
Bring them down.
XLG on the back of Bang falling. trip, but
I have this
not
fight.
going to catch again here. It goes down. It's going to spread pretty wide across site as well. That's basically everything in terms of possible plant locations covered now for Sen.
Okay.
Zelsis in the rate tucked on the outside of it as well.
Yeah, Zelsis got to go kind of big here, I feel like. And he's already done very well with one. Buying time on the second. Couldn't quite connect towards Coconut as well as he did the first, but a 3v3, especially in this post-plant positioning. I mean, wait, hold on, Happyway, what you got for us here? Gonna pop the ult on it. Zekin and John QT gonna be revealed. Gonna be noted, but the time's on their side still. They want this 11th, they still want to be in this map. And the resilience on display. Sentinels back at the door, 11 to 12.
One more to go. One more, not three more.
Pulling out all the stops now.
Oh yeah.
Right down to the wire. And a chance now for Sentinels to force overtime here. Beautiful sidestep from John QT on the back of the second ping as well, just to catch him off guard. Looking a little more active on stage, a little more vocal as well. Actually, even with the lesser purchase in the previous Happyway, bringing a Guardian in the mix here. Round 24, the final of regulation. No man, a ton of damage done. Actually, even just off the decay, sorry, a tag coming through. Well, maybe he was going to get caught there, but...
It's all right for now. And a tempo shift, it looks like Sen, pacey. Back towards C.
Yeah, no ults here, and nothing really on the cards for them. XLG, another one where I guess they've just decided to give this up. Previously, double stacking trips on entrance, crucial engagements here. QT, though, wisely backs away, doesn't want to give anything away.
Zelsis and Zekin going deep towards CT. Did manage to evade the C's, but still on the corner. Pushed off by the Prowler, but only for a second. Zekin waves them goodbye as Raga falls to his knees, but it's no matter to fight back. Happyway punishing back, ult's gonna come in, sends it down, Zelsis, 2 minute targets, too little time. It's all on the raid, who could do nothing but watch, caught in the ult. XLG at the final moment, take us to the third.
In the blink of an eye, Sentinels will falter here on map 2. We'll have to see after the break how things go on the decider.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back. I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. But as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
with me. Did you expect that to work, the triple senti?
I didn't expect it to work. I mean, we saw it, they were playing this in China, but I felt like Sentinels was going to maybe have a read. It was the complete opposite. They were really clueless on what to do in these post plans. There was nothing they could do. They could not get any space. They were giving more space than they should have. It was so difficult for them, even into that second half. It seems like it relied a lot on big ultimates to take that space, because otherwise it was going to be all about the Sentinels.
There was some cool tech as well. If we take a look at round 4 and 7 here, when the raid destroys the trip, of course, it triggers the sensor. It's so smart, right? But they did this a lot in their post-cons. They won a criminal damn amount of attack size for a triple senti comp.
Yeah, you would think it's the other way around, but it's just every single time they got the spike planted, they were playing post plant, and you see how well the utility was working together. Even besides, you know, that Cypher and that deadlock that we're seeing right now for that utility, that Sage was also crucial. There was 1-2 rounds where we saw Sentinels being very late, trying to break down the utility throughout the map, and then you have a Sage pull on A that is, you know, you have 15 seconds left. There's nothing you can do, and then that Sage is going to delay you even more.
Yeah, there were so many situations where it just came down to such a close, you know, 1v1s too, and sometimes they were hitting their shots, sometimes they weren't hitting their shots. You gotta feel a little bit sorry for Zelsis there. I think he could have taken them to OT.
It felt like Sentinels were gonna close it out there, but they have to reset. After that, especially a loss like that, when you know you almost come back after the 9-3, you're gonna take it to overtime, and then you just lose in the last round.
Yeah, Zekken, it just felt like he had infinite util, right? Like another nade and then another 4 ultimates out of him, and he had a prime Zekken map performance. This is the Zekken that we wanted to see, but it just wasn't enough in the end.
It wasn't enough. There were some opportunities, and this is what I was talking about. When Sentinels were trying to take that space on the attack side, 2 of those times into that half, it relied on Second having his ultimate to take that space. If not, it was going to be that Visal that also worked out. But outside of that, when they didn't have those ultimates, they could not get anything done.
How do they recover from this? Because, you know, Haven is next.
I think Haven is a little difficult. It's a map that I actually used to really like for Sentinels. It got tricky, but both of the teams should be playing the same composition, so I feel like now you have an understanding of, you know, it's not going to be a triple Sentinel on the other side.
If we get that on Haven, my goodness. But of course, the stakes are the same, right? Yeah. Dan, they're fighting for elimination and XLG, and again, if they're able to win Haven, their chances of staying next year is massive.
Yeah, and because you don't know what's going to happen on the other side, but for Sentinels as well, they don't want to get eliminated. They were confident coming into this event that they could win champions, and now they're still on the verge of elimination.
Well, you might be wondering, where's Mimi? She's actually standing by for a report on XLG's comms.
Yeah, hi. That whole first half, I was listening into XLG's communication. This is a team that has a lot of questions around them, I think. It's a VCT CN squad, but they come probably 80% of the time in English. They're IGL Vivo. When I was listening, I think he's a leader who does a lot of big picture ideas. This is a really nerdy team. They have a lot of presets, strats, especially when they're playing this triple Sentinel comp that we just saw in Lotus. And he's generally picking from kind of a big picture default they're going to do and how he wants to end that round. But he's not the only one adding ideas. Noman does a ton to flesh that out, add a lot of the micro into the team. But he's more than just helping out in that regard or making sure his teammates are double swinging when he's dead in these late rounds. But he's also the vibes guy. Zosa said it at the beginning of the show. He thinks Noman might be the one to replace him, and I can corroborate that. Anytime this guy gets a 2K or a 3K, and you know this if you're a VCT CN viewer, he's standing up and just yelling 2K, 3K, anything like that. And even outside those moments is bringing such incredible positivity and energy to the team. Back to the languages for a second. It's almost all English, a little bit of Mandarin when maybe something's a little bit more complicated because not everyone is obviously a native English speaker on the team. But you also have Coach Havoya and Raga who both speak Russian. During one timeout I was listening to, the coach had a very specific thing to relay to their star player Raga. Did that in Russian. Well, this is a big game. XLG, they want to stay in VCT CN. A win here will put them a lot closer, but we're going to Haven, and you're going back up to the desk.
Thank you very much for that, Mimi. It's great to hear that, you know, Noman is living up to that hype, man. But what I really love and respect about the vibes guy on the other side, Zelsis, is that he will not let what happened on Lotus get to him. He recovers quick. He's going to be there standing up. He's going to give all of his energy, and he's going to think about the mistakes later. And Dan, that is exactly the type of player that you need right now for map 3.
You still are facing elimination potentially, and this is exactly what you need for your more experienced players. This is something that they always talk about on the Sentinel side. Those losses, they allow them to learn how they need to deal with those emotions, especially on this third map.
I think you might be right about the mirror comp, by the way.
Looks like it.
Yeah, it looks like it, but there's so much to be said about Sen's defense, though. But for XLG, we haven't seen them play this comp globally, but in VCT CN at least, they have been farming.
They were really good. I believe they were 4-0 on this map as well. And then for Sentinels, it's a map that has been a little bit difficult for them. I feel like it's going to rely a lot on second. They like to do a lot of fakes with this Neon as well. But one player that always pops off on this map is Nary. It doesn't matter how. It doesn't matter exactly how the round is going to start out. In those late rounds, Nary is a key for success of Sentinels. So I feel like if Sentinels want to stay alive here in Champions, they're going to have to rely on him.
They also need more than one round on defense, because that defense up against GX, I think, is what made all of the fans a little bit worried about their map pool right now. But for XLG, though, they're coming in with confidence, right, Dan? They almost had no business winning the last map. It was a fake comeback in the end. But if you were them, you got to be pretty happy with the fact that they even get to fight in map 3.
There's a chance that was the biggest challenge, right? That map that was so back and forth as well, trying to deny that comeback happening for Sentinel. So yeah, if you're Shilla Gaming, you're feeling pretty good. You feel like you can also take this map, and you know exactly as well how it's going to be played out on the other side.
And Raga also feels like he's the most confident we've ever seen him on a global stage. I'm glad he's comfortable at last. I don't know who's going to take this one. I don't think anybody in the world can predict who is going to win this, so I'm just going to send this back into game. Take it away, Pansy and Hypoc.
Thank you so much. And yes, the fact we are here on a map 3 between these two has certainly turned heads. I think a lot of us expecting high things from Sentinels and missing the mark.
I think Sue just kind of alluding to something which is crucial. Being the one to force the third in this series.
It's big.
For a team like, again, we've talked about kind of the mental gymnastics that XLG are trying to overcome in terms of champions overall, you know, how they're sitting bigger picture-wise in terms of, like you said, their careers basically in question here, at least for the next calendar year. Lots on the table, and two things that's going to be lurking in the minds of Sentinels. Obviously, the loss to Giant X, but also the previous result versus XLG. 13-9 last time they met, but certainly a different climate this time around.
Oh, it feels like it. Again, the fact we are here, it's credit to XLG, even with all their worries and woes that they speak of themselves, drawing this series to a map 3. Now Sentinels, they've been in pressure situations before, but this is tournament life. This is a chance to go on a run at Champions. And XLG going to be starting out on the attack, getting sent, obviously, on the defending side. And already warded away from Garage, and look at that damage on Raga.
Put right down to 23. Going to be humbled or weaken any sort of sight hit that XLG going to try and put together here.
Nice
now walking into potentially the setup between Zekken and Bank. Or high-low with John QT here to join the party.
Yeah, that's not bad. How long does their patience last? Quite some time, it seems. Raga, first man in. No way! Raga was barely alive. 23 HP, and this man just took down both of them. That is devastating work right off the rip. And now, well, Happy Ways just got one straight through smoke, spots out another. Raga's on a tear, ladies and gents.
23 HP finds 3. I said it was going to weaken XLT on the way in.
There he is. That's the sleeping giant that people have been afraid of. Look at that.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I think it's the time as well. Zekken actually breaks his crosshair placement for the dart.
One enemy remaining.
I mean, that's what you want.
Oh, yeah.
From your duelist that doesn't believe in himself, by the way, to open a deciding map.
Fired up. You got to be fired up from that. Sentinels going to feel that weight on their shoulders now. 4-play stack down C-Long. Just the paranoia off the back of slightly deeper contact. And all in the meantime, XLG,
yeah,
the right
open,
choice.
Yeah, wide open B site here. There's only Classics, absolutely no investment from the side of Sentinels.
Spike planted.
So now we'll make things very difficult in terms of trying to have a say here in the retake. XLG comfortably disconnect, actually. Still a turret holding down the back line as well. We'll find the first in, the rate will fall back. Just continuing to find every kill necessary here. Just Zelsis and John QT left, and not going to have much of a say here. Happy Way going to find one. John QT actually.
Nice.
Let's do consolations.
That's fine.
And we'll remove some of the weaponry. Coconut has to just hold on to a pistol.
Okay. The thing is that it doesn't seem to matter in my mind how XLG win these rounds. It's the fact that they do.
Get them on the board. Yeah.
Exactly. Confidence builders and pressure for Sentinels, right? That's all it is. Now, would I normally hold teams to like a higher standard of, you know, how clean they run out these rounds? Sure. And I'd love to do that. But for now, this starts going outside of the norm, right? When you're in a map 3 elimination game, you're not looking for the most clean executes in the world. You're looking to get scrappy. So can they make it count in a round like this? The bonus in their hands. Raga still has that Phantom as well. Early contact towards C and the turret removed.
Right, please cheat.
No progress made elsewhere on the map as well. Sentinels want to try and sit back a little bit. Maybe just play towards control here. Again, certainly don't want to see XLG setting up for the sort of execute we saw on the pistol round.
What do they have to force Zekken off this line?
A little in terms of the placement here, only for the closer angle. Raga again will find Zekken on the way in.
Nah, this guy is sharp now. Starting to feel out the game just right. Narrate trying to stick around on site. Might be a little dangerous as Bang trying to drift forward too. He's been spotted though, Raga. Revealed and punished. Bang now makes his appearance to put 3 in their grave. Happy Way, a formality at the end. 4 still alive. But a little bit of a note. The Zekken has been put to bed a couple times now. Especially by Raga.
Yeah, so much value found off that recon though. Able to time things perfectly. Yeah, Raga at that point is out in no man's land.
Lovely dart though. Again, I got a little bit nervous about Narrate sticking around like that.
Yeah.
It feels like feast or famine, as we love to say, but it's one of those where that dart was so pivotal to the outcome.
Absolutely. Sentinels on the board though, but obviously XLG back on a purchase. Going to go toe-to-toe here in mid, but Bang actually not considered on the deeper angles. Zelsis again shutting down No Man, same as the previous round here, but a little earlier. That lurk is removed.
This is much better, much better. Sen working off these off angles, slightly weirder positions. A little bit of that util walk up on Garage, willing to fight for that space now. Happy Way, unlikely to do much with this. As you can already see how deep Bang sat here. Zelsis waiting towards Garage, Spike left in that realm. That slow creep from John QT, keeping this map looking very small.
Well, he's given any progress towards the pit. He is only 2 away. Again, 50 seconds of garbage time here.
Right timing on clearing with that Aldron's nice. It allows those eyes to stay trained on this side. Remove a little bit of that paranoia. Maybe just position safe for it.
I mean, you can just tuck outside B as well now, even if he does lurk. Again, it's going to buy so much time if they assume Happy Way shift walking around the map. John QT actually on the hunt now.
Oh, he might absolutely wreck this. Do you remember a knife from a similar sort of position at one point? No?
No, I choose not to.
John QT.
Was it Vanity and Soulcast?
I think it was.
Yeah.
Happy Way's position.
10 seconds left.
don't think anyone's going to go any further here.
That's about as far as you get.
Yeah. Again, you want to see Sentinels hold on to as many of these rifles
Yeah, absolutely.
as possible.
All good. Happy Way opting to just live is the call here. Keep that rifle for himself. It's the first fight back we've seen from Sentinels now, right? And I like this from Bang. The timing couldn't have been better to catch Raga on that jump up almost, right? Bang, come on.
Yeah. I think previously being caught towards double doors
Him
by
saving was
Zelsis.
just a comms exercise for us. Good drill family.
This time around, Zelsis, yeah. Finding no man inside the smoke. Raga, I'm seeing something that makes me feel as if he's going to be a little aggressive this round, but actually tagged up on the cross here.
Man, he's being caught, but last time it was 23 and he still did well. Zekin's having a brutal game here. We'll check back in on that because Raga's still doing naughtiness, right? Narrate has been his kryptonite though, handling the pressure ever so well. A bang on the drop, gonna find two alongside John QT. And this one wrapped up with a bow, no sweat to it. Let's kind of touch base though. Zekin has been struggling to get on the board here. Now that's a rare sentence, I feel I'm saying.
You see him lose out opening duels, period.
He's a fantastic player. We know his capability. For now, it's not being an issue, right? You've got Narrate filling that gap, filling that void. I worry if it does become a problem later into this.
Player standing. Spike down.
John QT actually going to be the top of the board here. He was, what, 5-1 in the previous. Was Happy Way was saving. Yeah, another couple of kills to add to the tally and an early timeout called here. Just to take stock. Again, after a call it a throwaway round.
I want to see what happens when Raga doesn't get tagged down to 20 within the first 10 seconds.
But I was always going to say it there, I was like 13 HP might not matter considering what we saw.
True.
Yeah, with the Bucky, I mean, the gap becomes a little awkward then if you can't get yourself onto the back of default. But XLG have looked good coming out of the timeout. So, I mean, we talked about them calling them ahead of some of the more pivotal rounds in terms of the economy and the way some of the previous rounds had played out. So, interested to see what the adjustment is here.
I'd also say they look like a bit of a different team when they get to prep against you, right? When they get a little bit of a good look into it. So, coach should be able to get a little bit of a better grip on this. Very recent eye test, obviously, and playing such a similar comp. That also adds to the matter. Now, ult-wise, Happy Way, Raga, Viva, all got theirs. Bang and John QT on the other side.
Narrate just one away from the Hunter's Fury as well.
That's true. Be nice to have. A little bit of a switch up on position as well. We're going to have Zekin over towards that C side.
Wow. We talked about how he struggled, so maybe readdress his approach here as John QT invests the pit way down towards sewers.
There's a lot of tendency of them liking to work up through that as well. The amount of times Raga's pathed that way to various levels of success, but XLG might have to now scrap that plan, right? This could be a change up for them. Whoa. Careful.
Drone will come through, but Spam's not really connecting on either side. No harm, no foul. Now, B has been a late round pivot for XLG previously. They do tend to favour it if they can create some pressure elsewhere. We'll see a set piece come through.
Yep. So in we are. Respect given enough, and the ult on top. Okay. So trying to construct some security. That must have just been a relatively decent line, or maybe even spotted slightly over the top of that pit potentially. Nice positioning from Coconut, but Wild, he's trying to stay up here, but it's worked well to find another. Zekin finally gets himself on the board, trying to stride back in towards the B site. That Viper's Pit is a nuisance, though. It is a problem.
Another one.
Zekin starting to show off what he can do. Takes away Raga, but that deeper back line is a problem they have to try and
They've got
clear.
Hunter's Fury and Shock Dart, so...
Shock Dart goes in. There's the layers of this Happy Way taking a boatload of damage, but dropping down the bodies. XLG have done enough. John QT wants nothing to do with it. Time to back away and save, as this strength from XLG is a lovely note. That B site they've got a great plan for.
Yeah, not necessarily something to repeat in terms of the pit and the Hunter's Fury, but certainly here with Happy Way able to tuck himself outside of the side, that isn't committed towards one of these corners that can be spammed out.
Oh, it was before it even came
way
up.
before the pit even bloomed, But then he actually gets a second kill to Bang from that position. Not sure how that actually played out between Zekken and Happyway, but like I said, having that pocket outside of sight, Sentinels have to walk so far through it. Obviously then decay becomes a factor as well.
Oh, operator. So something new added to the Sentinels arsenal. It's going to be Zekken with that one. Where's he positioned now? Okay, A-Long. Having mixed results from here, but this is a classic spot for this man. Does get Coconut down early. This is at the 1 minute 30 mark. That is a big bit of damage to achieve.
It's a TP off the cards here, but Raga and Viva still ultimates in hand. Happyway, no man, looking to maybe create a bit of pressure elsewhere.
That alarm bot's still in place. Zelsis can at least keep his full attention on lock.
Yeah, Zekken actually faking the steps away, so he's still towards A-Link, just in case there is confirmation elsewhere, but XLG didn't really make a move on that, so Sentinels aren't necessarily going to be feeling the pinch.
It's going to be Narrate still here and Bang on the A site, and this regroup from XLG silently working their way up towards A. Narrate shouldering that look towards Sewer, and an adjustment coming in already. You're going to see Zekken on the right place here. Raga going to pop the ult and try and find Narrate, who's been playing inside these smokes, but he actually managed to live only until now. It's Bang this time to do the work that was needed. Straight from hell, taking them right down there with him and walks the smoke. It's audacious and it works out well. Bang showing validity after a rough couple of maps. There's no man left with really no options with 15 seconds. Spike down. Did get Bang, but that's about it.
A tough position to be in. Sentinels with some control back towards side, so no real options but to go forwards here. Two crucial kills. Stop the flood from really reinforcing Raga's pressure.
30 seconds left. Last player.
Once he gets in this position, yeah, Bang just threads the needle.
Good stuff from Bang. Again, it looked a little bit weary in map 2. You know, I feel like Bang's always your safe pair of hands, and he just wasn't quite that cornerstone, but this is a much nicer look from him. Raga, no stranger to aggression now. Still looking to find the gap close towards A. It would be, this time, Narrate on the other side. And that's a big load of info.
You should run.
And the lockdown going to come in.
Yeah, a fairly shallow position
Yeah.
as well, so. See what they do on the back of that. It doesn't necessarily guarantee hell or default is clear, but these Sentinels respecting it.
Yeah, so the plant's going to come in, late lurk in middle, and then they don't want to allow the plant to really go down. It's a late investment. No man with a fantastic position. Don't mess this one up, though. Don't mess it up. It almost went wrong, but it goes so right. Happyway, in the meantime, finding Bang, making it really look like they're going to secure this site on this broken purchase.
Now, obviously, Sentinels down to 3. I mean, the retake here has little legs to it. It's going to require Zekken to go absolutely huge. John QT actually finds one, though.
Of course he does. Of course he does. And again, it is Stingers there. There is a Sheriff there. It's not a full buy. Nowhere near at full strength, but John QT tries to dive down. It's Narrate to draw blood, but no man this time. Going to wrap up the round with a bow and get them through to a nice tied-up scoreline. Much better now.
Really great work from XLG. Again, much safer lockdown position here. They're so much just being spectated all the way through mid.
One enemy remains.
Yeah, I mean...
Zelsis, where are you looking, brother?
A little more energy down on stage, but almost quite surprised to see it. I mean, once the Hunter's Fury doesn't connect and find massive amounts of value there, Sentinels almost throw caution to the wind to even attempt that. It's, I guess, reading into the lesser purchase a little more, but those retakes are so hard towards A.
Oh, Bang. This time you're not getting away with it twice. He was rewarded last time he was up there top side on B, but now very much handled. Quick learning from the XLG side, checking on the other side of the wall, and that late presence from Happyway. Narrate's not going to get the information he wanted and put Zekken on an island. And it's a hit and run. There was no intent to go back to that. They were still looking towards middle.
Zelsis will tuck back in, though.
Gonna need something big here from Zelsis.
Yep.
Where are they back?
Currently at a 3 and 5.
Ooh. Barrel.
Yeah, spotted. Team making progress as well, so that will set second in motion.
Good stall.
Can they stop this hit coming through?
All still there. Zelsys trying to play around the corner of this, but the Paranoia is absolutely teed up. They have to respect it, and Viva even going to catch John QT on the way out through Garage, straight through the smokes. They know their lines here. With the plant coming in, Zen just have to sit back and watch. This has been magic from XLG.
Really, really well navigated. Again, now Zelsys and Zek want to hold on to these rifles. John QT sitting at 2K, but Narrate and Bang tapped out financially here. Is XLG going to take the lead? Yeah, decent position overall. Again, not necessarily ult there. Happy we're actually going forwards here. Remove one of the rifles. Doesn't know Zelsys.
Oh!
Wow! Oh, finds him the second time around.
I don't know if I can get that on the replay, but I want to see it nonetheless. That was quick. Okay, 5-4. I'm getting a little nervous here for Sen. Like a little bit. Like a little nervous.
One enemy
Looks back, yeah.
Oof. Yeah, okay. Okay, this team might.
Hey, that confidence they're saying they
Yeah.
don't have is really starting to show down on that stage.
It certainly is, and they've pulled out the timeout, right? Like, it ain't looking great from Sen. It feels like, yes, they've been able to keep up, but it hasn't been commanding. They haven't looked comfortable. They haven't been able to get Zekken really online in the early, even just, you know, the normal kind of like round by round kills. It looks a bit out of sorts. Yeah, we've had a couple of bailout rounds from Bang. Yeah, Narrate's been around. John QT had a good start. But still, it doesn't look comfortable. XLG look like they're starting to win out in that tempo game.
I think as well, that's got to be the big win condition, really, is just knock Sentinels off their game. Throw them off kilter.
Yeah.
Be unpredictable. To the desk highlighting that Sentinels usually lean towards a prep-oriented team. Again, they have players like Zekken that can really, you know, get their hands dirty in terms of some of the more chaotic rounds, and then Narrate and Bang, and I mean, actually everybody capable of clutching up on Sentinels, but certainly the main offenders being Narrate and Bang. But here, yeah, XLG just doing a lot right. I mean, we had this conversation. I'm happy to say this now. I thought this was sent 2-0. Like, I'm not going to, you know, say that I wrote XLG off altogether, but I think my statement to you was, I don't think there's any chance they win out a series versus Sentinels. I certainly wouldn't have said even going to a decider.
No, I see what you were saying, and again, I think we differed in that just because of watching XLG up. Hold on a second. Are you going to get a little... Oh, yeah, we're getting a little bit of that. All right, shut me up. I'm fine with that. You want to put on a performance? Yeah, Zekken's going to put on a goddamn performance. That's fine. Now,
Spike's got a long way to go.
Yeah, he's going to have to go for a bit of a run.
They're going to get all these upgrades as well.
So, what can we do with this then?
Well, issue being, Zelsys actually does have his ultimate. So in a round that you wouldn't necessarily expect Sentinels to invest, a retake on 8, lockdown can be a decider.
Oh, and no, man. Senna's super up on this, though. Very ready for that one to get an extra body down, right? That's what you want. In a 2v4, you want to catch someone on a rotation or a push up and try and get a punish on that. And he's really doubling down on this. Oh, God, no, man. This is audacious. They're so aware. And his options now become limited. He went down swinging, though. Is it enough for Viva? The lockdown is going to be fine, and he's been able to slip into this one. The flank is on the way. He can't do it. That was off the back of brilliance from Zek, and we were waiting to see that hit, right? We were waiting for a round from that man, and he's had it.
What was that, 3? He's now sitting at 6 and 9. So
Yeah.
previous to this, really struggling. Seeing him get, I mean, for spade to spade, slapped about in terms of the opening duels.
Yeah. But that was a nice little aimers moment from him. Very nice.
The second, beautiful.
Yeah. And then we caught the third. That's running it back here. Yeah, very nice. A couple more of those. Obviously, a MasterCard Thrifty there, always going to be nice. But still, I think, as I said, my worries were...
My worries are we're already here.
Yes, exactly. It's
at this scoreline.
Correct. It's how SEN looked against Giant X on this map specifically. And it's how XLG looked competitive up against Paper Rex. And Raga rips them apart again. You wanted some aggression. Back-to-back rounds. That's what you wanted. Fired up aggression, take the fight. So Zelsis and John QT got to walk back into the den, right? Spikes down, time's on their side, a 2v4. It ain't pretty.
Still got a drone as well, just to slow things down. Zelsis, no util, but back on cooldown shortly. Doesn't necessarily tee Sentinels up here for the retake. And again, with the paranoia not even burning up on the way in, further problems.
Gotta look at this. Raga unleashed in this round. Magic from him, really. After what's been a hot and cold performance so far, this is certainly looking a lot hotter. As Zelsis would just like to live. And maybe an ask too far, as already the gap closes there. No man to claim in the end, and XLG making it up to 6.
Chance to actually seal the deal on an advantage here. And the sort of round that, like, you see Zekken get 3, and he's like, right, I'm back on the board, okay, I'm going forwards, let me go, let me loosen the leash a little bit.
I don't mind it, I don't mind it.
I'm all for it, because that's usually where you see Zekken shine.
Yes. Oh, it's looking a little somber on the stage there.
Bleak. Check in on the player cams.
Well, it is worrying, isn't it? Because this is still Sentinels, you know what I mean? Like, and a double operator against him. Oh dear, Raga this time though, warded away. That's a lot of firepower. Just down towards C. And they want to pivot fast. They're going to hear this from Raga. Honestly, the turret might be an issue.
Turret. God, he dealt with that.
Nah, you don't get one here. You don't get one here. You don't, Raga, you're 10 HP, bro.
Yes, he's got one. Second again.
How is Raga getting away with this? Finally put down with a shot through the wall from Zelsis. But that's madness. And now you got Fever. With that Hunter's Fury, you got Happy Way with the ult. Does get dealt with fast. Sen now trying to speed up the pace here and clear through the site. But Wedge...
I was going to say 5 seconds on the smoke here, so Sentinels have to wait this out for the time being.
Ray tries to get ahead of it and just takes a load of damage. What's the plan here? Go to their death, it looks like. Pop on the ult, but no one about here. Bang and John QT. It's looking like 7. Could be carved on that board. John QT holding his breath here, praying for miracles. And I don't think anyone's answering right now. XLG, 7-5. Sentinels looking lost for an answer.
Primed and loaded here on the decider. Come out with a 2-round advantage here in the first half. Let's see how this pans out. We'll be right back after the break.
Different tunes, different remedies.
Scoreline condemning the Sentinels and an opportunity to fight for their career in Valorant for XLG. They did what they needed on the half. They put up great numbers, but it ain't over yet. We get to check in here on that Coinbase Econ report, have a little look at how this one lays currently.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, a closely contested affair here.
Yeah.
We get a chance to check in with No Man as well. Again, doing so much work in this first half, alongside Raga as well, the two pivotal players for XLG. And like I said, this is just not a scenario I had planned out in my head for today, to be honest.
No.
But I'm all for it.
Yeah,
Seeing XLG do this
yes,
is just fantastic to watch.
I absolutely agree, because on paper, I said, yeah, they looked all right against PaperX, but you wouldn't put them in this category. A lot of people were waiting to see if Raga would be there, the big man step in. I think it's been a team effort.
Yeah, I mean, for me, yeah, again, the tone and narrative come into this. Like, it's Sentinels, you know, okay, they're going to get done what needs to be done.
Yeah,
and
they'll make it through.
We're not there right now.
Hey, look, these guys...
And yeah, it's only 2 rounds, but we're on a 3rd map. And they're 2 rounds down.
Yes, yes.
In a half that felt like it could have been more for XLG.
And you're not seeing your heavy hitters hitting. You're seeing Zekken quiet. You're seeing Narrate a little quiet. Can they make it up on this half? It ain't over yet. But we have to be fair to XLG, who most people wrote out at this point. So we focus now on the second half as Raga gets curious. Zelsis trying to slip in, but he's already been caught a little lower here. Does well. Zelsis taking away Coconut, but Raga on duty, delivering death back to back. Bang, and Zelsis suffering. So it's in a 3v3, and you look at the HP, Zekken took a lot, so did Narrate.
Massive advantage for XLG in terms of this being the pistol round, so fairly squishy on the way in here for Sentinels. Confirmation here on the backside, but actually Narrate deals with happy weight. Down to just 9 HP now.
Oh my god, this flank though. There's no pressure left on towards the site. Viva doesn't need to do too much here. If he just pauses, holds the space, they've got them boxed in, but that curiosity is mounting. Oh my god.
Good. They didn't see it!
Viva!
They didn't see his pistol.
Getting away with daylight robbery, but it's a 1v1 and No Man now put under pressure.
Yeah, but now with No Man being basically absent in this round, full HP, John QT down to 40.
How does he play this? John QT, a great mind for the game. But now the timing from No Man is quick to this. He did quite well here. But John QT opting to take a look down long.
He's given up.
Wants to clear behind.
Given up line of sight as well on the spike.
Yeah, this is a really risky position to play from. And he's cleared hell. This... I don't know if I like this. Turret's going to be handled. That's position given away. He wants to get half here. John QT has to move. He has to check on this quickly. The defuse, there's no way you're getting away with that one. John QT, too calm, too collected. They're not falling for those tricks.
Nah, I think No Man almost overthinking that ever so slightly. Again, with the turret going down, it's a big gap to close.
It is.
For John QT to get back to a sight line. But Raga again. I thought maybe somebody would spot the barrel of Viva when he does the check back towards the top of ramp, but maybe Sentinel Play is just too deep enough to spot it. So brings it within 1. Again, the purchase here from Sentinels, all stingers. A couple of players here from XLG, well, 3 actually, to greet them on the way in. Again, utility to deal with the follow-up on Happyway, and Viva will fall on site. No Man and Raga did invest, even just a little bit. Sen going through the motions. Raga still finds a headshot. We're almost at this sort of range. A chance to overcome the stingers. No Man's found one. Raga's found another one!
No! No! I can't believe the scenes. Spike's still down. I can't believe it. Zekken, he's had a shaky game so far.
Is Kryptonite still alive? Raga's still alive.
Still there, and Raga's on more HP than he's probably ever had this far into a round. So Zekken's off.
Almost out.
He doesn't want any of what's been going on in A. Turn eyes towards C. Get that spike down. Get something on your side.
30 seconds left.
Starting to explore towards mid now, so he will get the confirmation when actually Zekken starts the plant. So saving a little bit of time here. Full reset towards long. But he's got a stinger. No Man. Does he catch him on the pulse? He doesn't.
Okay,
Comes down to 1v1 now.
But it's the Kryptonite again. Raga's been so good at this. This is where he's thrived. taking on Zekken. But Zekken's playing this well around the world. It's smart. He's cleared sight. The first assumption would be long, but actually Raga expecting this garage adjustment as Zekken slides on by. Stun goes in, Raga avoids, but it keeps him off from getting half. And the adjustment through towards CT, does Raga expect it? He doesn't, and it's brilliant from Zekken. When it matters, he is there, but he had to work like a dog for that.
Jesus.
How is it that close?
The Red Bull clutch for Zekken. Again, it just should never have got to this point. But the point Raga's up there with the scope, you're thinking, yeah, actually the range of the stinger. Yeah, the last bullet of that spray.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. You got to say that after a
At this
round like
point,
that.
yeah. You'll just get the round. Round on the board. Here we go. The ones that start to matter now can start piling up. The buy rounds coming in. 3 away from the ult for Zekken. Omen in a nasty little position here. Does the Aldrone clear? It does. Happyway in the meantime catches Zelsis, but bang, teed up to succeed. Looks towards backside, but a little late to that one. Happyway was still there, fine with it.
so fast.
Raga, how are you behind them? Oh my word, Narrate gets away with daylight robbery on that kill. But it's Happyway who's the immovable object, and Zekken this time given no time to try and clutch up again.
Again.
Chaos, bro.
Just so fast and furious now. XLG looking to really shift the tempo of this decided map.
God, Raga was fast to that.
Yeah.
If he was a little bit more controlled on the second.
No more.
Again, draws the eyes away from
yeah.
sight, so maybe opens up other doors, but...
Look at that money, though.
Yeah, Sentinels right back down to scraps here, but Zekken will throw another stinger in the mix. One away from his ult as well, so... I'm not sure how but how did nothing connect there?
I don't know, but Narrate actually walked away.
Well, actually down to 3 HP.
Yeah, like there was that late trade, but it's cosmetic only. I swear. So close. Noma makes it look so easy. You can see what maybe Sen were trying to achieve, but it just does nothing.
This is a tough round to lose as well, considering the scoreline overall. XLG on the brink now. A flawless to throw in the mix.
Yeah. Well, let's just take a pause for thought here, just for a second. Again, Sentinels historically have always done well up against that CN region. They've always farmed it. They've always been, I need to say that too. And this would be absolute pure revenge if XLG, an elimination game, is the one to push them out.
Well,
they're damn
just
close.
come back to the point they're playing for their lives, effectively.
Yes.
In terms of champions here and next year as well.
But it ain't over till it's over with Sentinels, we know that. Oh, but Happyway wants this done, man. Zekken, he's been given nothing.
Another first step where he doesn't even have a say in the matter.
Oh. That's got to be gutting for him as well.
Narrate sitting double negative as well.
And look at this confidence now coming into play, right? Taking space down
Yeah.
C long, starting to actually play the map.
Here's the steps as well. Should
imagine
set
so.
things in motion elsewhere across the map.
He's still looking too. Still got that alarm bot. Now he knows they're going to progress here, right? They've broken past that line. How far does he want to go? Not too much further. Maybe happy enough with this.
There's still a turret to overcome here, but Zelsis can't really make progress elsewhere because that will leave the back door open in terms of flank control. Okay, there's that next checkpoint crossed. They can be on C now. And we know that they're backing away from this. Still got to be careful about the audio cues, though. Again, they're not going to know that actually No Man is the puppet master of this round.
Fully in control of this. But Viva's got a lot of work. He's still got his dart, so could be fine for this one. Going to be forced to slip probably through the wall.
Oh, no.
But he takes one with him.
Nah.
Bang, gets punished, and he still lives. This is wild stuff. John QT suffering a similar fate here. XLG have Sentinels on the ropes. A desperate plan to try and get anything working for them. But Zelsis and Narrate, I mean, there was a pixel, but it's just going to be lethal. Zelsis, what you got for me? A 1v5.
Outside the site as well, yeah.
Hell, I'll get a Sentinels tattoo at this point if you want to pull that one off. I don't think it's happening.
You've never been so
God.
happy to see Zelsis saving his
Panic,
weapon.
bro, panic. Oh, good. I think they know that Zelsis is bowing out of this round. And XLG making it up to double digits. And you can feel it now. You can see it in the way they're playing. Confidence is there.
I have never, ever wanted a team not to get nervous in a situation as much as I do right now, because they're playing fantastic Valorant.
Beautiful Val. Beautiful Val.
And again, for a team like this in terms of expectations, still have be able to deliver rounds like this. The question isn't there about what's left in the tank. XLG firing on all cylinders.
But you're right, though, nerves. Getting this close. And the team against you, Sentinels, I will never count them completely down or out. The right call, the right player, the right time, they can bring back any game. So if we're talking about nerves and being a team to have to close out a game and push that final round, you know how elusive that final round can be, right? And they're not even there yet. They've got a glimpse at what could be at 10-7. It's more than just champions right now for XLG. It's a chance to stay in the VCT, really. So with all of that in mind, it can either make him or break him at this point. And on the other side for Sentinels, it's a desperately needed check-in.
Yeah, way past the baguette jokes now. Purchase is going to be there. I think 3 ultimates on the board for Sentinels, but have a check-in with that once we get back into game. Actually, yeah, a little
shaky there.
Shake of the hand there, which certainly not a good indicator.
Be it through frustration, nervousness, who knows? They've got ults to play with though, Mike. They've got a lot here to round out maybe a slightly lacking purchase.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's Zekken and Narrate really the two playmakers in terms of ultimates here, but on the other side, I mean, No Man being one away from the lockdown, and elsewhere, Hunter's Fury, a pit to work with, plenty of tools at XLG's disposal here. They can be frugal, force Sentinels back down onto a lesser purchase in the next. They're going to be on 11. It's going to be, they're going to have them by the throat.
Now, this is interesting. I'm pretty sure Zelsis is going to hear this push up potentially, or at least the TP from Coconut. I'm not sure because that was quite late, I think. He's been posted on this with full intention. And now he's got company as well. You're going to have John QT coming over to this side. So a 3-2 split so far. Putting a lot of pressure on Bang and Zekken to make this one work. And Happyway was a nuisance last time. And he is again.
Drew out the snake bite early, so then call it a win. All things considered. TP will go through.
Spike.
That is the spike.
I've heard a line once before, that is the spike, and right now Bang is up in heaven with it. Luckily enough, Zelsis does well, drops down, but then the spike gets lost. Viva, worth his weight in gold so far, but a 3v3 and Coconut wants out. Gonna have to give up some of the side, he takes one again.
What is that shot?
Second, gonna fall here, Coconut overwhelmed. Where is No Man on that flank once again? It's not the first time we've seen him in this position. And Narrate backing in towards it, quickly dealt with.
He's got lockdown.
He absolutely does. John QT, what do you do? 10 seconds to make up your mind. Do you bow out? Do you accept your fate? You go up towards heaven, there's a corner. Not much, but
it's an awkward angle to play onto this spike though, with where it's
planted. It was
the
same 1v1 last time. John QT won it before. No Man this time gonna have to stride in again. The timing not looking good. John QT, the backbone of Sentinels.
Oh my God.
After what could have been an absolute fumble.
I mean, just a crazy round to have this late in the day. Again, with the spike being committed here.
And then this happening, like, luckily enough, you had the Hunter's Fury get... Oh.
That shot to Zekken mid-slide was filth.
God, John QT is staying alive under pressure.
Yeah, you can see it
again.
in
the clutch, god damn.
Easier to call from the outside, but No Man just not considering the possibility of that reposition.
Zekken again taking a boatload of damage just off the spam early. He's just having a rough game. Like, I can't, like, some of the shots Raga's been hitting on him, I can't even say much about it, but a deep line for Raga. We've not seen him go on these sort of missions before. Let's see what that awareness is like from Sentinels. Do they consider he could be here? This is an operator. Cleared off angle. No. Stays on his line. Just enough.
Back away. Yeah, the stun to slow things down potentially, and because elsewhere I did see the pit invested a little funky. coverage on B site.
Ah, yes, the lobster claw.
More like a fish, actually.
I'll leave that to the people to
Yeah,
decide.
yeah. The hard-hitting stuff here in round 19. Sentinel's going to take stock of what's going on elsewhere. Raga exploring once more.
Even the fact they're willing to go back towards C, are they expecting a rotation, or do they
Did you
just...
catch Celsius?
Now he's feeling good about this. Does he stay committed? I feel like you would, right? Like, you've got a couple more seconds. That turret's still there. The system had worked last time. You had no man in this position, and they have no idea. They're just waiting here. Turret now finally goes in. Raga has to push forward. It's just picture perfect. Zekken finally drops down Raga for the Zekken and Narrate, and no man's got their number. 10 seconds, it's up to 11. XLG can't stop winning.
What's the buy?
It ain't gonna be pretty, is it?
Okay, again, I was
Can't be.
concerned in the previous again. It came down to 1v1. So it's not necessarily as if Sentinels would have put a cushion, a buffer behind them. And now we're going around later, so XLG have found 11, Lauren.
I can't believe it. Look at this. Yeah, have your moment. Have your moment. Basically, at this point, avenging your region. The buy, Mike.
It's
Look
hideous.
at that.
It's hideous.
Okay, so what, they've got the 2 Phantoms and then Stingers to round out. Is it out?
Got the pit, got the lockdown, so they can almost clear sight and try and secure with the pit. But
the Outlaw as well, got to throw
XLG
that
have
in.
got 3 here. They
Wait,
might even just...
Are they going fast? Okay, the Paranoia is super good though. Zekken getting mullet though. Melted Coconut. Just devastating. What is that? Bang is out of here. Now Happyway wants in. It is devastating work. XLG going from strength to strength and making Sentinels look out of it.
And they've broken the bank.
Look at
this is just heartbreaking for Sentinels to be in this situation, but
Unreal.
what a moment for XLG.
Take it in. Oh. God, it feels fated on some of these shots. CN region should be proud of this team right now.
Stingers.
That's all they got.
Still got the pit, but you got to get to sight.
Sen feeling the scrutiny now, feeling the pressure as XLG coming alive when it matters. It is a massacre in Garage as John QT and Narrate might just have to face the music.
Trying to back away, Narrate's caught. Now it's down to John QT. He's given us a clutch, but now a 1v4. Stinger in hand, Lauren. It's excruciating to watch.
It is. And he has to do this, though, to try and fight forward, to give them another try at this. But XLG, no matter the odds, have pushed forward here and made Sentinels look sloppy. One gonna come in, trying to find a win condition, find a chance to use that ult. He has clutched up for this side before.
It's quite shallow, though. He's got to commit towards a very deep hold in towards the archway here.
Oh, man. John.
Got a snake bite. He can slow down if he does get a kill.
What can he do? Paranoia's in, trying to slow down that roll, trying to buy them some time. Has to try and fight 30 HP. I think they might have just done this. XLG are sending Sentinels home!
What an insane performance. Catching Sen, blindsiding them. A punch to the gut for a North American giant.
One of the juggernauts here, bowing out very early. Again, Sentinels in these big games, they do tend to upswing under pressure. But today, the underdog has had its day. A lot of doubters about this side, and rightly so. But the level we saw on map 3 was unbelievable.
Again, I said to you, I'd be very happy to be proven wrong.
Yes.
This is absolutely what I would have asked for. I wouldn't want to...
আবার বলে ডাউনলোড good today. এমনি কবে খেলতে হয়? Fuck, man. Ah! Shit. GG's.